Okay, good morning and welcome to day 2 of the EFRA 1/8 Electric Buggy Off-Road European Championships here in Rhein-Main Circuit, Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. You join us as qualifying round number 1, heat number 1 gets underway. These guys are out on their warm-up and will go live in about 10 seconds as the countdown starts. And I'd like to thank X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobbywing and S-Works for enabling us to bring this live stream to you. And today's schedule sees 5 rounds of qualifying. We've just had a short free practice round, and then we will go through 5 rounds of qualifying to set our finals for tomorrow, where we will be deciding the 2023 8th Electric Buggy European Champion. And we have the YouTube comments up, so Robin Fritschkoff, good morning to you. Any of you guys and girls watching want to get involved, drop us a comment on YouTube and I will be sure to read it out. So as we let these guys come round to put one on the board, we've already seen someone start their qualifying session, not quite on the roof. Car 4, that was Adriano Mariotto from Switzerland, just getting away with that one. Luckily, hadn't crossed the line, so hadn't started his lap. So we are following the green car of Adriano. So yesterday we saw Bruno Coelho top seed, and he was the only one to break the 40-second lap barrier yesterday. And in the free practice that we've just had, he has done it again. So Bruno looking quick, but the track is tricky. Lots of small errors coming from pretty much everyone. So it will be an interesting day as it unfolds. David Bauman, good morning to you too. On the YouTube comments, Mayako for the win. That all depends which Mayako driver you're talking about. Having had a chat with JQ this morning, I don't think he'll be winning much today, but they do have David Ronafolk and Robert Bataille, who are both looking very quick through the practice yesterday. So we'll pick up car 4. It is Adriano Mariotto from Switzerland, and he is going into the corner tabletop now. So double 90 left, and then comes down into what is a double-double. Some of the upper echelons of drivers are taking that as triple single. Generally the double-double is slightly less risky, but ultimately also slightly slower if someone can get the triple single right. And then we come into the front section, which is, it's a bit awkward. You've got a single, you've got a triple, you've got a big double, nicknamed the Dolly Double, and then you've got a triple into a bomb hole. And then also coming into the back section, 7-pack. It is a double, it's a triple, and then it's a double. Preferably not with a roll like we've just seen. And that is very, very difficult. As the heat comes up, the AstroTurf loses a bit of grip. Cars are getting sideways, which causes a bit more trouble. But it does also bring with it grip on the clay section, which everyone likes. And we see Adriano go for the triple and not quite make it. So we'll just drop back a car on track. So we'll wait to see who the next person through is. And they should be coming through now. And that is the number 6 car of Manfred Wolflinger. So Manfred, Austrian driver, is your 6 car. And camera's still got the ammo from yesterday. So all through practice yesterday, pretty much anyone we put the camera on would almost instantly crash, and Manfred has continued that journey for us. So if we just drop to the end of the straight now, the yellow and green car, next one up on the road, there we go. So yellow and green car, the number 2 coming into the double jump now, that is Heinz Müller, and he was your race leader last time by with a best lap of a 47.8. And his last time by was a 48.3. So Heinz Müller from Austria in the 2 car. Coming into the 7-pack now. Goes double, triple, and cases it. And he's on his roof. Camera ammo out again in force. As we watch that replay. Look back to comments. David Bauman, JQ will win his 40-plus grandfather with his 40-plus grandfather setup. Consistency is the king. Fortunately, David, you do need to be consistently quick to win. And JQ might have consistent, but he's not quite got quick this weekend. But having spoken to him, he's here for the team. And his reason for doing e-buggy was so that he has a better opinion to give and a more valued opinion to give to the team and help the whole team forward. And that just shows some of the teamwork that goes on in scale motorsport. Just like the full-scale stuff, there is a lot to learn. It's a lot easier to test for us, but the teamwork, the determination, the preparation is just the same, as you will see as we hear from our drivers throughout the weekend. So still following car 2, Heinz Muller, now down to a free spot. Last time by was a 51.2 for Heinz. Not his best lap. He comes double-double and crosses the line. This time by 49.0. And that puts him top of the timesheets temporarily as he goes through to complete 6, as will the others following through. So we'll just drop back a couple of cars on track to the 13. I'll just pick him up. He is the white winged car coming over the double jump now. So blue and yellow car, white wheels, white wing. Here's your race leader. That's Johannes Schropp, and he is from Germany. And this is probably his final lap now, so he's on to his final lap. We've got a 44.1 best lap from him, and that is the best lap of his race quite considerably. So I might say Johannes is underqualified to be placed in heat number 1. But it is what it is, and he will make the best of that through his 5 rounds of qualifying as we watch him come round and complete his 7th and final lap. He goes big over the line and closes out with a 49.1. And he finishes with 7 laps in 5 minutes and 39.8. As we see Mikael Orlowski come out to marshal a car. And time has expired. These guys will be finishing their laps as they come round. Just waiting for the 1 and 7 cars. And that is a wrap of heat number 1. And Johannes Schropp going to take that one from Heinz Muller. Lucas Jelinski and Jody Muller were your top 4. And we will try and catch Bruno Coelho for a quick chat as he heads back from his marshalling position. And Bruno was our fastest driver in seeded practice yesterday. And this morning also equally fast with some very, very quick laps. So David Bauman on the chat. Manfred got a really beautiful track in Austria. There's a lot of nice 8th tracks around Europe, it's fair to say. The time and dedication that goes into hosting a track is great to see. And a props to the Rhine-Main Club here in Germany, who've put on a wonderful facility for this event. And we'll just catch Bruno. Yeah. You do this.
Hello.
Morning, Bruno.
Hello.
How are you doing?
All good.
So, free practice, quick practice this morning. How did you find it?
Yeah, the track is fast, and I think that's why the lap times were very good. The car felt very good first 3 minutes, but then I could feel like the tires were getting softer and softer during the round, and the car were like trying to, I was saying like two wheels.
Yeah.
I saved it 2 times. On the 3rd time I flipped, but I also didn't pull it back, so I try hard still.
Yeah, you were certainly trying hard. So, seeding practice yesterday went well. Do you feel like you've tried everything you need to going into qualifying, or is there still some stuff in your mind to test and try before finals tomorrow?
Yeah, now it's a time where we try to not touch the car. We try just to drive as much as possible to have the feeling, the 100% feeling from the car. Try to learn what you can and what you cannot do. So then in the qualifiers you don't do the same mistakes as on the practice. But I think the car is on the point. I mean, it's really, really very good. So honestly, I don't know what I need more from the car. Probably now on the qualifiers I will see the real pace, where I am after 5 minutes. and then we can realize if we really need to do something on our car or not.
I mean, it looked really quick this morning, but as you say, the track's biting everyone. It's just a super edgy track. It looks really difficult. So
yeah, it's changing all the time. So we knew that on the morning it would be a little bit faster because maybe it has not so much grip. The car doesn't stuck so much, has more corner speed. But I think it will get slower through the day.
Okay, well, good luck for qualifying, and we'll catch up with you again later.
Thank you very much.
Morning, Mikhail. So you made the mistake of coming by the RC Racing TV tent. How did you find free practice this morning?
Yeah, it was good. We had some confusion with the tires yesterday. So in its scale, tires are the most important with open tire. So we've been trying to figure out what to do with the tires. And to be honest, the car, we tried some stuff, but we always came back what we came here with after the warm-up. So I feel really good with the car. We just need to figure out the tire, and then for qualifying, this track can bite you in every single spot over there, and there's just so many things going on in one lap, so it's hard to put one lap together, and then we need to put a few laps together during 5 minutes, and then finals are 10 minutes. So it's all about being clean, and obviously you need to be fast but also clean.
Yeah. Any changes planned going into qualifying, or is it go with what you've got and see where you come out after 5 minute pace?
I think on the car, probably not. Maybe one small change, which I've been thinking about, just going back to it, because I think since I came here, there's only one change on the car, just at the front link angle. So probably just change that to how I came here with, and then figure out what to do with the tires. That's the main thing we need to decide on.
Okay, well, good luck for qualifying, and we'll catch up with you later.
Thank you.
Cheers, Mikhail. So, heat number 2 off and away. Just a quick introduction with Bruno and Mikhail as they disappear off to talk tyres, I assume. And tyres is the hot topic at the minute. And I think that's partially related to temperature and due to the several different surfaces that we have here at the Rhine-Main circuit. So, heat number 2 is off and away with about 40 seconds in. And just like to thank our sponsors for allowing us to bring you this stream. Those sponsors are X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works. So just having a quick look at the YouTube comments. What position is Canas in? I believe he was in the top 15 yesterday, maybe top 10. Seems to have a little bit of a struggle through practice, but put it together in the final seeding round. And I'm sure as reigning champion, Canas will be there or thereabouts come the end of the day. Robin Fishcroft from an X-Ray driver 15 years. Good luck, Bruno. I think we can all echo that. David Bauman, request cam on Newworth. I will get to that ever so shortly. And Wish Racing, good morning to you too. So we'll try and pick up the one of Albert Newworth. He should be in the middle of the track somewhere. We're currently following the 4 car on camera, and that is Alejandra. So we followed Alejandra quite a bit yesterday through practice. And he has just gone down the straightaway now. So 1 car is what I'm looking for of Albert Newworth, and he should be crossing the line right about now. So there goes the 13 past me, and there is a 1. So end of the straight, blue car, yellow wing. That is Albert Newworth, as requested on the live stream. So Albert, last time by, he is our race leader. So last time by for Albert was a 46.7, which was his best lap. And he is looking to go 7 laps in total. And he's looking to go 7 in 5:31. So that would be about 1 lap off the pace of Bruno, which all things considered is pretty good. So we'll just follow Albert around for a couple more laps with 2 minutes and 15 remaining. Oh, Albert's over. Gets away with it, lands on his wheels. So that lap was a 48.2. And he's about to go past a crashed car at the end of the straight. So Albert Newworth is your race leader. He was the number 1. He was the highest seed in this heat as he comes over dolly double through the washboards into the bomb hole and then just understeers coming out of it as he catches the dust. on and off the cobbled section, and I'm going to go into the step up, step down. And then here comes the 7-pack. He's gone double, double, single, single, single. So taking it safe is Albert. A double single over a triple as well. So Albert playing it safe here in his first qualifier. Just to make sure he gets some good points on the board for round number 1 of qualifying. But he does go triple single and gets away with it, casing the last jump. But coming back onto his wheels. That's what we call a champion's roll in the business. Because the champions generally crash in the right direction and end up on their wheels. And don't lose much time. Carl Jackson, good morning to you on the YouTube live stream. What's on the dirt surface? I believe it's a kind of oil, having spoken to the club. However, I will suggest there may have been something lost in translation. But pretty sure it was an oil of some kind that they put on the clay, just to hold it together and ensure we get good, consistent traction. And we are coming into finishing time, so we'll close out with Albert on this one as he crosses the line to put... Oh, sorry, Albert's got one more lap. So we've got 30 seconds to go. Christopher Morobi is already finished due to how they start these races. Oh, Albert getting caught up with some traffic. So we do have 2 referees out there this weekend. God bless the one who pulled the short straw and is out in near the corner tabletop. We're just driving past the referee now. You can see him under his umbrella. And then we have the wonderful Mark Stitson from the UK on the rostrum, keeping these drivers in check and ensuring they'll have fair opportunity to put in their best qualifying time. So drivers are finishing as they cross the line. Alexander Lang is done with a 7 in 3:39. Alejandro is done in 5:41. Ramon Chancho, 5:36. Albert Newworth, who we're following, close out with a 7-lap in 5:33 run and a best lap of 46.7. And that is a wrap of heat number 2. So as you can see on screen, Albert Newworth taking the win from Ramon Chancho, Alexander Lang, Alejandro Atienza, Jan Disler, Eric Lemaire, Christopher Morobi, Asubo Periente, Yuri Bonney, Thomas Stuck, Peter Perrault, Giuliano Resta and Colin Lupka it was your full finishing order, as drivers will come round and peel into the pits, and heat number 3 will be next. Wish Racing. Could be the sweat of the marshals on the track. It very well could be. It is hot out there. Already this morning it is looking like 21 degrees, and we're expecting closer to 30 as we get later in the afternoon. So yes, it's going to be a very hot day out there. Keeping our marshals hydrated, our drivers hydrated, as heat number 3 exits the pit lane. Your drivers for heat 3 will be Frane Bullian, Philip Croft, Jan Damansky, Sven Rudig, Tim Donk, Christian Walsh, Michael van Dijk, Sonja Skursbeck, Oscar Coote, Nicholas Lelou, Ralph Schiestel, Sander Scholt and Heino Muller. And they are out on their warm-up. So format here, there is a 2-minute warm-up period. So cars will exit the pit lane and they will have 2 minutes of warm-up, and then 5-minute clock starts. And next time they cross the line after that 5-minute timer has started, they will start their race clock. And it is all about how fast or how many laps they can complete in 5 minutes, plus their final lap. And as reference, the best time we saw in free practice this morning was 8 laps in 5 minutes and 23 seconds, roughly. And the best lap time we have seen altogether is a 39.7 in the hands of Bruno Coelho. And that was this morning. We did see, that was in free practice this morning, we saw him break the 39-second barrier for the first time. I'm the only driver to do so yesterday. And there is a great clip of that on the YouTube channel of RC Racing TV. And we'd like to thank our sponsors, X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works, for enabling RC Racing TV to bring this live stream of the EFRA 8th Electric Buggy European Championships. So the klaxon sounds and the clock is live, and we are following the 4-car of Sven Rudig, the Austrian driver, who plays some part of distribution and product development, as he comes round the end of the straight. And we'll follow him around for his first lap, see what he can do. He is, I think, the first driver to trigger the loop as he comes into the dolly double. Nicely done, downslopes it nicely, and then double single into the bomb hole and out again. Pushes a little bit wide as he comes into fast chicanes and gets just a nasty kick coming onto the paved corner. And he goes up and down into the back 7-pack, and he does that nicely. Double, triple, single, single is what most are doing. And then he's over the triple. And then coming into the corner tabletop. Going to go 90 left, 90 left. And he finishes off with a nice, safe double-double. So lap number 1 for Sven was a 47.0. Pretty good lap. So we'll just drop back 1 car. So Sven disappears out of shot. We will pick up the green number 1 car of Frane Buljan. So Frane, I believe from Croatia, was the quickest after 1 with a 45.0. As I say that, Philip Kropf goes through with a 44.8. But we'll stick with Frane in the 1 car as he comes up on traffic. And he's through past 1. And Sven gives him room. And he comes round, he goes double-double. Cases a second double, but gets away with it and crosses the line with a 45.6. So pretty consistent from Frane. 2 45s is not a bad way to start this qualifying session. And not a bad way to start his whole qualifying adventure. As I say that, he has a little roll straight back onto his wheels, so gets away with it, we can say. And after 2, it is Frane in the lead. And his lead is about 1.3, and he is estimated to go 7 laps in 5:17. But as I say that, this lap's looking a little bit scrappy from him. He's done a pipe ride, he's had a champion's roll, and he's coming into the double left corner tabletop, and he's going to go double-double to finish a lap. Nicely done, and it is a 51.0 from Frane. So really not the best lap he's had, and he will be disappointed with that. But the right thing to do now is get his head down and make a difference. So we just drop back a car. So we hold on here and we'll pick the next car up and drop back 1 more, sorry. So as we come onto the cobble corners, that should be the 9 car of Oscar Coote. And Oscar Coote is your 3rd place driver. Last time by was a 45.5 for Oscar. And he is in the 9 car from the Netherlands. So black wing, yellow wheels, over the speed roller 1. Misses the second one. And then up and down the corner tabletop. And comes through the double-double. Nicely done, crosses the line. And that time by was a 47.2 for Oscar. As we come into the final 2 minutes and 10 seconds of this qualifying session. Oscar over the big double in the centre, downslopes it nicely, very clean through there, but then pushes wide on the off camber. Through the chicane, nicely done, and he drives off the paved corner and into the step up, step down, and then through the 7-pack at the back. He's in amongst the traffic. Frane is getting involved to the 1 car, and the 3 car is there as well, the 3 car of Jan Damansky. And as they all filter through, last time by for Oscar was a 47.5. we are going to try and pick up at the... let's see, who is our leader? Should be Philip Croft. So end of a straightaway now. In the 2 car, looks to be the one with a white wing, coming over the double jump right about now. So number 2, white wing, white wheels, orange and blue car is your race leader, or qualifying leader I should say, and he has a best time of a 44.8. Last time by was a 45.8 as we come into the final minute. And he's on the pipe, gets it all kind of wrong, ends up a little bit sideways. That's going to cost him. He goes double to come across the line. That time by, not bad, 45.8 from Philip. So despite that little pipe ride halfway round, he's done a decent lap. And he's on his final lap now, as are most of them, as we come into final 20 seconds. It will be the last lap for the majority of these guys out there. All on their, pretty much all of them on their 7th lap, as Philip just gets held up by traffic a tiny bit. Hopefully won't cost him too much as he goes double, triple, single sort of, and he takes the big triple but doesn't quite make it, having to roll out of it, and then over roll up and nicely clipped on that apex, and then he's going to go left and finish off his qualifying run as he crosses the line. And he goes 7 laps in 5:21, closing out with a 46.6. And everyone is finishing as they cross the line. Just Jan Demansky and Nicholas Lilou to go. And they will close out heat number 3 of qualifying here in round number 1. Thank you to those of you who are joining us on the live stream. Welcome any comments you have and interactions, and I urge you to like, subscribe and share the live stream. The more people we can reach with this, the bigger RC becomes here, and we want to show everyone we can what goes on here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Buggy European Championships. Today is 5 rounds of qualifying, and that will set the positions for tomorrow's multi-legged finals, where we will be crowning the 2023 European champion. And our coverage this weekend is brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobbywing and S-Works. So, as we prepare for heat number 4, we have EFRA Chairman
Hello.
Carlos Gomez joining us in the commentary booth. How are you doing, Carlos?
Fine, thanks. Not bad for 61.
Only 61?
Yeah, today.
Is it your birthday today?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
it.
happy birthday, Carlos.
Thank you.
We'll have to give you a rendition later on. So, how are you finding the event so far?
Absolutely wonderful. The club is doing a great job. The track facility is a perfect one. Rostrum is quite excellent. Room enough for 13 drivers. So that helps us. Pity there's no room for the media up there. Okay, we cannot have everything. Thank you.
We're trackside where we need to be to see the action, though.
Yeah, and then, okay, this position is quite comfortable for you, I think so. And then you can feel the action and all that. So I love to see RC Racing TV with the logos all over, with the sponsors, X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and X-Worth. That's good. You have 4 sponsors, and then EFRA and RC Racing TV Control. Obviously, I don't know where, but Control should be around somewhere. But that's it.
Matt's listening in. So obviously EFRA have rebranded recently to RC Motorsport, Scale Motorsport. How's things going in the world of EFRA?
Oh, we are okay. We have a latest news is the problematic situation on road for our new chairman on road. You know, the flooding in Italy. He has been severely affected at both of his houses. So the houses are nearly destroyed. I mean, in the basement even. So they don't know they have to tear down 2 houses.
Oh.
So he has to concentrate on himself and his life, normal life and everything. So most probably he is resigning from his position in EFRA. And now we must look for someone to cover him on the on-road scene. EFRA board is thinking on asking Javier to stand back. It's a possibility. We have to ask Javier. And then we have to consider other possibilities because then they have Villarreal as the event in on-road. And also they do have the Plus 40 in Los Talo with a lot of drivers as well. So they have to focus that in EFRA. We have to focus that. Not they, but we. We have to focus that. Dan Jones will be doing GT in Zagreb. Okay, but he will not be doing the role of the EFRA representative because he wants to drive there. So Julie Thurston will be the one acting in the name of EFRA there. And Julie will be acting in Sicily, in Jardini Naxos, for the 110th on-road IC. That's going to be pretty soon also.
Next week, I believe.
Yeah. I think so. So poor Julie is overloaded now. Let's see if we can help her in any way. But that's where we are thinking. Now we are planning the B in France, which we are expecting also a full house, 144 drivers, which is excellent. That's the plan. And further in the year we will go to Redban, 150 something drivers. The warm-up was not an official race and has now changed it into a practice weekend instead of a race, so it will be more track time for the people present there. So at the end is what they are looking for, so wouldn't be that much problematic. It is the next weekend, this coming weekend I think it is, the next one. And then we will end the season in Salsach for the Plus 40 with more than 120 by the moment. Also people willing to enter, even from the UK. I think they have a latest one last week from UK. So I think the British team is something like 18 drivers there. So that's quite a
pretty good
bunch of Here we only have 2 Britons, but on the over 40s we have 18.
But we have a full entry here, so it's great to see. Numbers are high across the board. So
okay, this is a very Central Europe location. You know, Frankfurt is easy to fly to, and Jesus Christ, everyone has a direct flight. I think everyone in the world has a direct flight to here. We are trying to improve our schedule for tomorrow, so we are able to finish earlier.
I like the sound of that.
Even more, the third A final probably will be moved like half an hour earlier, squeezing in between D and A or something like that. So there's more room for people if they have to pack and collect things or anything like that in order to be able to leave and so on. Yeah. Some people have some problems.
The camera we've brought this weekend, every time it's on a car, they crash.
Yeah,
every single time.
But that's the lottery when you concentrate on a car. You're no. But you got yesterday Bruno's lap. Excellent, eh? You nailed that one, eh?
He was on it yesterday, and this morning he threw down another couple of 39s. So he's looking quick.
Yeah, but that was practice.
Yeah.
Now let's see what's coming when it's come to real racing.
Who's your pick for the winner? End of tomorrow?
It's very difficult to say. I remember last year, Canas started the final with position 6. You never dream on a 6 car making the main final on a narrow track like it was in Hudy Arena.
Yeah.
Overtaking was not easy, so I was not expecting him to make it, and he made it. So here, anyone from 6 to 1, top 6 can win. Yeah. So let's see.
We've got a question on the YouTube chat. Are they going to do an 8th Off-Road Electric World Championship?
Yeah, we are going this year with the World Cup in Portugal in Warda. Registering is individually done. It is not done by EFRA web, but it's done by at my RCM. This is the World Cup in Portugal. It will be the trial event, and we will launch in 2 years. So it will be 2025 for the World Cup, and in Portugal in Barcelos.
And will that be a standalone event, or will that be tied in with?
It is
like
a standalone event. We are yet to decide if it's only one with 144 drivers, then it will be a 3-day event, exactly like this one. But if we go 180 or something like that, then we go for 5 days. So we will see. That is still to be found out. But we will have the two schemes in order to be possible to make the race happen. Then I have also the question here about the over 40s or over 45 in IFMAR. Because Joseph Codren came to me and said, hey, over 40s? Because he became
He's
over
now
40
40,
now.
yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I said, not at the Euros. He is listed at the Euros, so he's willing to win that one. He's willing to win that one. And I said, sorry, Nefmar is over 45. He was slightly pissed off. And I said, don't worry, in 5 years you will have it.
And then it'll be over 50.
Yeah, that can be. Okay, on an over 45, probably we will do the exhibition final and plus 55 or something like that. So there will be no problem. Here we are not doing finals for junior and over 40s because we have enough finals.
It's very tight time scale. Yeah.
We are doing 3 finals at all levels.
Yes, 3 finals for all.
Which in electric 110, I think is the very first time it's going to be possible this year. Before it was never possible. Let's see if the class is able to do it.
Yeah.
I am very interested about the Utrecht venue because it's going to be theoretically the venue for this next event for the next year. So we have here the people from the club, and I need them to learn that we demand a lot from the club. That's
what the clubs put on a great venue. EFRA puts on a great race, and we as RC get a fantastic event and champion out of it.
Yeah, the thing is we are not looking for the perfection because perfection we had it last year, Barcelos and Redovan. Come on, you cannot demand that to the average Joe of the clubs in Europe. The amount of money invested in those 2 events was out of the normal scope.
Yeah.
So human events like Hongaro, Sachile says, I'm going to put a good race. These guys, they're putting a good race.
Fantastic race.
Something human level, not with air-conditioned luxury and all that. We are not able to do that.
I've been in the timekeeper's office. There's aircon in there.
Yeah, that's due to the computers. The computers require
We have computers!
When we switch off the microphones, I tell you how to do it. I know how to do it. There's a way you can do it without any cost. So enjoy your race. Now it's Group 5.
Group 5 starting.
So the quality is 3, 4, 5 is average Joes, and after 6 we start with the super good ones.
They're all super good. I mean, the track looks super hard, and everyone's getting round, so everyone's enjoying themselves, which is great to see.
Yeah, I think the people is enjoying the event, which is the important thing. I'm gonna give the coins to the memorial coins of 50 years of EFRA to all drivers present here, and I will have to look for team managers and all that, and all the people around the event, like media, like lap counters, like technical inspection. Every one of those old people deserve that as well. 17 countries all over coming here.
It's a good show.
Not so bad.
Really good show.
Yeah. So enjoy your racing.
Will do. Thank you, Carlos.
And don't forget your sponsors: X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing, and Edgeworth.
No, we thank our sponsors for all they provide to us in helping us put on this marvellous stream and the show that is on RC Racing TV, the 1/8 EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships. Thank you, Carlos, and we will catch up with you again over the weekend, I am sure. And as Carlos just tells So Carlos just informing the media team on how we achieve an air-conditioned office for the remainder of the weekend. So Matt's going to have to get his credit card out and go and find us one as we now look towards heat number 5. So apologies for not covering heat number 4. We did have Carlos Gomez on his birthday joining us in the commentary booth just to give us a bit of insight on what is happening at EFRA. So back to the comments on the YouTube stream. David M, yes, they are going to do an 8th Electric Off-Road Worlds. That is the plan. This year is a World Cup with a IFMA World Championship to follow. The 2018 Worlds at Moore BC cost 81,000 Australian dollars, I believe. That sounds like a very big number. And Little RC, good morning, guys. Good morning to you. I'm sure you will be somewhere in the east of England in the UK getting ready for the 10th National. And heat number 5 has just started on track, and we have the one car in our sights of Andreas Pukert. So Andreas Pukert is the one car, black, white and blue, it looks like, as he goes through the fast chicane and onto the paved corner. And then he's going to drive away up the step up and step down. He is on lap number 1 of his 5-minute race time. Nails the triple nicely, not quite finding a downslope, and a bit of chassis slap sends him into a half spin, but he gets away with it for now. And as he comes into the final double-double, nicely done and across the line, and that is a 47.1 opening lap from Andreas. So we will just jump forward a couple of cars and pick up the true camera fashion. The car we pick up, which looks to be the number 13, has a bit of a roll, and if that is indeed the 13, it is Alexander Bogdanski from Poland. Very young kid, if I remember correctly from the opening ceremony, is Alexander. So we'll just follow him for a lap or two as he comes off the corner table into the double-double, and he's cleared that nicely and crosses the line, and that was a 50.3 from Alexander, his quickest lap of this qualifying session, but it is only the quickest of 2 as these guys have 2 laps on the board. And Carlos has left his drink in front of me, and it is only a lemonade at this time of day. And so it is still with Alexander as he goes double-double, single-double, and then he goes double-single over triple. Playing it nice and calm is Alexander. Probably not the worst thing you can do in the first qualifying session early in the morning. Want to get good points on the board in round number 1 with 3 out of the 5 qualifiers counting. Alexander goes through with a 46.9 last time by, so much improved lap time for him there, and he is kind of coming up into traffic. So he's cleared. I was going to say he's cleared it all, but he didn't. He got caught up at the last minute. So we're going to try and pick up Christoph Ules Christoph. So just crossing the line now. The free car should be coming into the double-double. There he is. Yellow car, yellow wheels, black wing. And he is round the end of the straight. Last time by for Christoph was a 47.3. A best time of a 46.3. So he was your race leader last time across the line from France. And he's going through fast chicane now. Just gets a bit of a tank slapper on. Holds it nicely. It's one of the joys of these 8-scale buggies. Once you get it out of shape, a bit of power can bring it back. No. The camera strikes again as Christoph ends up on his roof. So we're going to drop back to the blue car. White wing, yellow wheels. And that is the blue number 4 of Elian Buchholz, French driver. So Elion followed him a bit in practice yesterday. And last time by was his best, so 46.2 for Elian is a good lap for him. And he is currently running in 4th place in this heat, looking to go 7 laps in 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Just looking at the live stream comments. David Home, good morning to you, and thank you for joining us. And I would just ask all you guys and girls on the live stream to like, subscribe and share to spread the word of this great event that RC Racing TV are bringing to you in conjunction with EFRA and our sponsors X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. And if we just hold and pick up the next car that comes through, and I think that should be the one car of Andreas Pukert coming into view now. Black wing, white and blue body shell, white wheels is your race leader. So one car was the top seed in this heat. Last time by was a 45.8 for him. As we come, nicely done, jumping into the bomb hole and out again, although pushing wide ever so slightly on the off camber. So Andreas is on his last lap now as the race clock counts down into its final 10 seconds. Andreas going to run wide off a 7-pack in the dust and then go double single just to keep it safe. He's going to bring this one home, estimated 7 laps in approximately 5 minutes and 25. We'll confirm as he comes off the corner tabletop. Going to go double to close this one out. And Andreas does close out with a 48.3 to finish in 7 laps and 5 minutes and 26. However, it was Jules Christophe that closed with his best lap of a 44.8 to take the win in this qualifier. And he finished with 7 laps in 5 minutes and 26 seconds. Elian Buchholz is going to come home in 4th. David Poisson just jumps up into 3rd as I'm saying that. Then Gilles Bernardo, Dick Dawn, Stefan Habijanki, Ludovic Francois, Thomas Rezadoritz, Alexander Badansky, Roger Manels, Dominic Wingberger and Sandro Ehrenhoffler is your full rundown of finishers. All 13 finishing. And that wraps up heat number 5 as we move into heat number 6 next. So heat 6 coming up next, and that puts us at halfway through this qualifying round. So we have an 11 heat format here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships. So you've got 13 drivers in most of the heats and 12 drivers in the top few, and I think top half. And the seeded practice yesterday seeded these drivers into their qualifying heats, and the top 36 drivers have been spread equally over the top 3 heats, heats 9, 10 and 11. So we will see from heat 9 the fastest drivers that were here yesterday in seeded practice, as heat number 6 starts their warm-up time. So it is a 2-minute warm-up for these guys and girls, and then the 5-minute clock will start as marshals are changing over. And your drivers are listed. So 12-car heat: Colin Meyer, Hampersburg, Carlos Pineda, Nathan Dalby, Heikki Gericki, Kevin Mikudet, Alexander Brackers, Anastasia Fogg, Joel Rosengren, Patrick Swinzer, Paul Lepart and Marcel Trieb are your drivers. And this is heat number 6 of 11. Round number 1 of qualifying of 5. And it will be the best 3 combined results using a points qualifying system. So how points qualifying works: each round of qualifying is its own event in its own right. And at the end of that round of qualifying, the drivers will be listed 1 to 144 based on how quick they were and assigned points. and your best 3 points of your 5 rounds of qualifying will be totaled together to give you your overall qualifying position. And that method is used in the event of inclement weather, where rain may affect a track halfway through the round, just to make it a little bit fairer. However, looking at the blue sky, I don't see a single cloud, therefore I'm not anticipating any rain today. So as the klaxon sounds in the background, that starts our 5-minute time, and we'll jump to our follow cam as we pick up car number 8, which is Anastasia Forg in the pink and blue car with Blackwing coming into the 7-pack. Not quite on their qualifying time just yet, as it will start once they cross the line after the klaxon has sounded. So as you see, drivers just trying to find space. They look in a good rhythm. So coming down, going to go double and start qualifying with a nice line onto the straight, and got a pink car right behind. So a pair of pink cars coming through the centre section now, and we will follow Anastasia around for their first lap. And looks like we're in a bit of, I wouldn't say traffic, but Anastasia is coming up on Pau and looks to be slightly quicker. Interestingly, running a long aerial tube, which I would suggest is unnecessary in the day and age of 2.4 gig radios, but whatever floats your boat. So Anastasia hitting both rollers, and then going to go up and round the double left-hander corner tabletop. Finishes nicely with a double, and that is a 45.6 opening lap. But we're going to jump to the corner tabletop now, and coming down over a double, we should see Kevin Mikadet, the French driver, in the 6. I think drop back one more car. So end of the straight now, yellow and red car, yellow wheels, white wing, is Kevin, and he has done the fastest lap of this qualifying heat in the form of a 43.1, and then the camera curse repeats itself as he comes sideways through the bomb hole and just loses a couple of attempts, maybe a second, from getting it sideways in the bomb hole, but nicely done over a 7-pack, and he's going to go triple. Lands that nicely, no double bouncing, keeping it nice and neat. Hits both rollers, runs a little bit wide on the 180, but no harm, no foul. And then comes round the corner tabletop. Nice double to finish that lap, and it's a 43.6. So we'll stick with him for one more. So despite the little bobble we saw, it was still a 43.6, which is good going, and quicker than most in this heat. Very nice through that washboard section into and out of the bomb hole. And he's going to be coming up on traffic very shortly. I can hear the referees in the background starting to call that. So the referee's doing a grand job at this event, making sure everyone is kept in check and everyone has fair opportunity to do their best laps. Oh, caution in the double. He's going to clear it, so Kevin's going to go by, and that was a 43.3 for Kevin. So another good lap. And then we'll just jump back a car, I think. We'll try and follow someone else as we get to half race distance. And that someone else is Anastasia again. So let's just drop back to the next car that comes through. The orange and yellow of Alexander Braquez. So Alexander is running in third, German driver, and his best lap is a 44.2. And then we'll drop back to the bomber hole now with a double car coming over a double. That is Nathan Dalby in the 4 car. Sorry, back one more. There we go. On the cobble corner now, Nathan Dalby in the 4. Last time by a 42.6. Quickest lap of this heat. He's had his camera curse. He's just made a slight error getting hooked up on the inside of the pipe, and in case of a triple. But we'll follow Nathan for a lap or so, see what he can offer us. He's done a 42, so he's got some serious pace in that car. As he comes over, double for him, keeping it nice and simple. And down the straight he goes. That time by, not his best, not his worst, as he comes through the first section, and then he's going to come back over the front section, hitting the dolly double into the washboard. Nicely done through there, getting in and out of the bomb hole with some speed. Keeps it tight around the off camber and through the chicane. Powers off the cobblestones. And then he's up and down corner tabletop and through the 7-pack. Nicely done. Double single at the end just to keep it neat, and nails the triple down slope beautifully and comes through the half speed bumps. And this lap's looking good. Double left, double double to finish it off. And he does finish it off nicely. And that was a 43.4. So pretty good from Nathan. And if we just want to drop back to the end of the straightaway now, we'll pick up the white car. So black wing, white wheels of the number 12, and that is Marcel Trieb. So we'll follow Marcel as we close down heat number 6. With 20 odd seconds remaining, Marcel's on his last lap now, as most of them are. Kevin Michadet has finished, so Kevin has completed his 5-minute clock, as Marcel just nicely over the triple, gives it some big air. Gets a small double bounce afterwards, but keeps it nice and neat, keeps it rolling. And he's just got the double-double to go to close out his first round of qualifying. And he does close it out with a 44.6. So pretty good lap from Marcel to close that one out. And everyone is coming into finish their laps and their qualifying session. And once they're done so, they will pull into the pits. And Kevin Michadet is going to take this one home with a 7-lap in 5 minutes and 5 seconds. Nathan Dowby going to come home in second. Colin Meyer third. Alexander Braquez fourth. Carlos Pineda 5. Hampersberg in 6th. Patrick Swinzer in 7. Marcel Trieb 8th. Paul Lepant 9th. Joel Rossengren in 9th. Anastasia Forg 11th. And Heike Geiki in 12th. So that's a wrap of heat number 6. I'll just quickly jump to the chat. Adam Christiansen on YouTube. Hey guys, is there a schedule anywhere? Yes, there is. The schedule is on my RCM. So if you go to my RCM and search for the Rhine Main Circuit, you will see the schedule, or you'll see the event. And if you click the 3 lines in the top right hand corner, you'll see time schedule for the day. But just to give you an idea, we are expecting the top 3 heats of qualifying round number 1 to kick off at about 10:40 local time. Qualifying number 2, Group 9, is at 12:20. Qualifying number 3 kicks off in its entirety at 1:15. Qualifying number 4 kicks off just before 3 p.m. local time, and the 5th and final round of qualifying kicks off at about 4:30 local time. And Enzo Russellini on the chat says France. So coming back to your runners and riders for qualifying group number 7. You have Hugo Travanon from France going to lead these guys round. Maxi Cantario in second. Jonas Bauer in the 3. Benedict Heitzer in the 4. Nikolai Johannes Lambert in the 5. Alexander Buscholtz in the 6. Maxi Block in the 7. Ivo Bullion 8. Jan Cruces in the 9. Nicholas Wise in the 10. Florian Muller in the 11, and Marco Stallman in the 12. Wayne Ash, good morning. Looking forward to a great day's racing. Me and you both, Wayne. Me and you both. Qualifying is going to be fast and frantic, and I cannot wait to see who ends up on top, who ends up making the main, and who's going to be in it to win it for the last chance qualifier B main that we will have early tomorrow morning. So as we skip to our follow cam, if Jim's up there, I think he's just having a quick break. He's heard me, and he has decided to pick up the white and blue car coming down the straightaway now, which looks to be, I want to say number 7, but he's in the fence. So next we will pick up the yellow and red car. Looks like the number 5. and it is the number 5 of Nikolai Lamberts. So the klaxon sounds in the background. That means the clock is live. So next time across the line, these guys and girls are starting their qualifying time. And they then have 5 minutes to put in the most laps that they can. And the best we've seen is 7 in 5 minutes and about 15 seconds, I believe, as Nikolai, the Danish driver, comes across the line. And he is looking fast and frantic, possibly not as calm as some that we've seen. Maybe a few nerves coming into play, as this is lap 1 of qualifying for him. Looking at the stream, Martin van der Guten. Good luck to all the Dutch drivers. I echo that and say good luck to all drivers here competing at the EFRA 1/8 Buggy Electric Off-Road European Championships here at Rhine-Main Circuit, Germany. And I would like to thank our sponsors, X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works, for enabling us to bring you this live coverage. As Nikolai Lamberts goes through with a 43.3 opening lap. It's decent, it's not bad. So Nikolai is looking fairly good out there, just over jumping ever so slightly. And if we cut back to the start of the straightaway now, we should see the all-white car, number 1, come into view. So next one through, I believe, and that is, was coming into view. The camera didn't even get a chance to put its curse on. Hugo had already, unfortunately, got it wrong over double-double, but we'll stick with Hugo for a lap or two. He was the leader. His mistake didn't count on the last lap because he'd have crossed the line, probably upside down. So now Hugo will see that error in his times on this lap, but we'll follow him around for a lap or two, running the Agama N1, I believe. So new car, new concept in that Agama car with laid down shock absorbers, which is different to the norm. I've no idea if it's better or worse, but it's different, I can tell you that much. So Hugo goes through, and that one is a 45.8, so far from ideal for him, as he just gets caught up in some traffic. Gets through it quite nicely as he comes into the front section. Double nicely and in and out of the bomb hole, and keeping it nice and tight off the off camber, so very nicely done through that section. This lap looking pretty good. Ran wide at turn 2. I just cased the triple going through the 7-pack, so that's going to cost him a couple of attempts as well. But we'll close this lap out with Hugo before we move elsewhere. Hugo is still your leader by just a couple of attempts, as he comes down double-double once more and crosses the line, and that time round was a 44.2. So we will up on 2 wheels, so we'll pick the next car around the end of the straight. It should be, we'll go with the orange one with yellow wheels. I think that will be, I want to say Nicholas. It is the free car, and that is Bauer. So that free car is Jonas Bauer. Last time by, not a good lap for him, a 46.4. But we'll follow him round with 2 minutes to go on the master clock. We will follow Jonas round and see what he can do. Looks to be in a bit of traffic. Someone's over, and the marshal's not seen him. That's unfortunate for him. But Jonas is looking good as he comes up and down the corner tabletop, and he's into the double-double. Nicely done, and down the straight. That was a better lap for Jonas. In fact, that was his best lap of a 44.1, triggering the loop that time by to complete his 5th lap of an estimated 7. So the running order is Hugo Tavernon, Nicholas Weiser, Jonas Bauer, Nikolai Johannes Lamberts, Jan Cruz is your top 5, and that top 5 is split by about 5 seconds. Front 2 split by not a lot. The 10 car getting involved with a free car, running 2nd and 3rd. So Nicholas and Jonas not really helping each other, which isn't ideal, as all 4 of them come streaming over double-double. And that's actually 3 of your top 4. So 10, 3 and 4 are running 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So they're all kind of in amongst it, costing each other time. not really working together. I can hear the referees in the background giving them what for as they go through the fast centre section. So Hugo Tavernon is out on his own somewhere in the white Agama, and we are following the 3, 10 and 5 cars, which are just causing themselves problems as the 10 car gets into the back of the 3 car, allowing the 4 car of Benedikt Heitzer to go through, and this is their last lap, and it's not going to be a good one as they're going to come across the line now to close out their qualifying. Got a bit scrappy at the end, certainly cost them a whole bunch of time. So Hugo Taverman is going to close this one out as the winner, and he took it 7 laps in 5 minutes and 9 seconds. Then we had Nicholas, Nikolai and Jonas 10, 5 and 3 going through in 7 laps at 5:14. Just a couple of attempts between Nikolai and Nicholas, and then Jonas Bauer 7 laps at 5:17, and Benedikt Heitzer was 7 laps in 5 minutes and 19. Then we've got Ivo Bullion, Alexander Buscholz, Florian Muller, Maxi Block, still to finish Marco Stallman, and we lost Jan Cruz and Maxi Cantaero, unfortunately. And that's a wrap of heat number 7. Heat number 7 is done and dusted, and we move into heat number 8. So heat 8 is up next. So heat number 8 is out and warming up. Their 2-minute warm-up has started. And Joseph Quagrain is your top seed in this heat. Patrick Aviant was your second seed, then Andres Meyer, Cyril Baldini, Richard Corrington, Aaron Waits, Jürgen Trieb, Julian Smith, Eunice Krekkonen, Tony Questia, Jan Eichhorn and Tom Scheiderich. We'll try and start with Eunice in the 9 car, if we can pick him up on the follow cam. I say that because it's a name I don't recognise, which means I didn't follow him once yesterday. All white car coming over the double now. So, white car, yellow wheels, grey wing. That's the one. So we'll start with Eunice. He didn't get much airtime yesterday, although he's getting some airtime over those curbs. As these guys, about another 30 seconds of their warm-up before they trigger the loop to start their 5-minute qualifying session. Adam Christensen on the chat, the man who has retired. Needs no introduction, obviously, is JQ. And I spoke to him about this retirement. And he's not fully retired, so he's racing the 8th Buggy Euros because it allows him to give better feedback to the team. He's not going to do the Nitro Buggy Euros because he's not quick enough. And he is, however, going to do 40-plus Euros because he thinks he might win something. So that's the story behind JQ's retirement. I'm new to this story, so I will question him on it if anyone wants to put anything to him. Meanwhile, we are following Eunice Krekkonen in the all-white car, crossing the line and starting his qualifying session now. So we'll watch laps 1 and 2 for Eunice. 1 and a bit, and then we'll see how it is unfolding. as he comes into the front section. Nicely done over double, goes long, meaning he has to single, jumps in and out of the bomb hole. Nicely done. And then he's riding the curbs more than most through the fast chicane. He's passed a couple of crashing cars and he's got a bit of clear track in front of him. Enough that he will not have to worry just yet. As he comes over speed bump 1 and misses speed bump 2, as most do, jumps into the corner tabletop, goes 90 left, and then going to go double and crosses the line, and that was a 45.9 opening lap for Eunice. Who should we pick up next? Let's drop back one car from Eunice, and it is the Green Wing. He was number 3 yesterday, I'm sure of that, but today he is the number 11. And that is Jan Eichhorn. So we'll follow Jan for the rest of this lap for him. He opened up with a 45.2. So ever so slightly quicker than Eunice in front of him. And those two will have to work together to get the best out of it that they can. And he is coming into the corner tabletop now. 90 left, and then going to come down. And he goes double. And this time by Eunice goes through 44.9, Jan goes through 45.0. So those two pretty closely matched. And we will pick up a different car. So we'll go back one on track. So it should be the yellowish car coming through now. And that is the yellow and blue number 12 of Tom Scheidrich. So we'll follow Tom to complete this lap. He jumps out of the bomb hole and then realises I got that a bit too quick. And locks up. Scrubbing the speed, gets 2 wheels as he comes off the cobbled corner. And then through the 7-pack nicely. So just watching Tom, and he's getting a little loose and squirrely out there. His last time by was a 44.7. This lap looks like it's had a few, not big errors, but little errors in it. As he crosses the line, it is a 49.2. So we'll just hold back on the camera and pick up the next car through. That next car is, was it the 7? So we've got the 7 car, which is Jürgen Trieb. And behind him we have the 4 car of Cyril Baldini, both quick. Oh, the 7 car's stopped. That really is the camera curse happening, isn't it? So the 7 car getting it wrong. Something happened. He stopped. He went. Not really sure. But that was Jürgen Trieb, and that's going to cost him a few seconds. He was with Cyril Baldini on track, and he's not anymore. So it looks like the 7 car's got some issues. It's cutting in and out and doing some odd things. So we'll pick up the next car that goes by. So just coming onto and off the corner tabletop now, into the double. This is going to be, looks quick, whoever it is. And that looks to be the 6 car of Aaron Waits from Germany. Last time by was a 46, which is not his best, because he has done a 42.4. And I'm now going to say let's cut back to the corner table, step up, step down, pink or white car. Should be JQ somewhere. JQ should be coming down the straightaway. Just drop back one more car as he comes by. The green car, so second of the 2. Green car, yellow wheels is JQ. We'll pick him up for his last lap. He is our race leader. And he's crashed. Camera curse. Gets away with it, lands on his wheels, but making a bit of a mess of it. So JQ through the quick chicane. He would be quicker with white wheels, but he chooses to run yellow. And coming into the 7-pack, double, triple, double. Nicely done by JQ. Hits the triple, goes long. Chassis slaps, but gets a rotation. And then he's just got the corner table and the double to do. And he will close out his qualifying session. And he has gone through 7 laps in 5 minutes and 6 seconds. That error on the last lap is going to allow Patrick Avion through. So Patrick Avion is going to take the winning miss. As Group 7 is Group 8 is closing down. I'll just flick back to the YouTube comments. JCJ Really appreciate the stream and your channel. New to RC Racing and driving down tomorrow to spectate the finals. Be great to have you trackside. And feel free to poke your head into the commentary booth. You can't miss us at the end of the main straight. And say hello and hope you enjoy your day tomorrow. So as Heat 8 closes down, we're following JQ as he'll, well, goes for another lap. But he is done. His qualifying is complete. And it's Patrick Aviant that takes that one in 7 in 5:05. JQ going to come home second. Cyril Baldini, Richard Corrington, Julian Smith, Tony Questia, Jan Eichhorn, Aaron Waite, Eunice Krekkonen is your 10. And then we lost Jürgen Trieb and Andres Meyer. So we move into Group 9, which is the top drivers in seeding yesterday. So Max Goetzel was your 3rd seed, your Neumann your 6th, Aaron Ronick your 9th, Martin Bayer your 12th, Robert Bataille your 15th, Yo Figueredo your 18th, Van Helmond your 21st, and so on. Daniel Parente, Clement Boda, Pele Kumsi, Noah Ben Mohammed and Ulis Gilodi are your drivers. So we'll pick up the all green of Max Goetzel. So just letting JQ know that he crashed on his last lap as we put the camera on him. So we'll pick up Max Goetzel. He is the all green and he's on his warm-up lap. These guys have about 50 seconds.
Too early or too late?
No, it's alright. It's just we're following Max on the warm-up. Normally it comes off. So just watching Max do his warm-up. About 25 seconds to go, so he'll probably get one more lap warm-up. So the way it works, these guys are released from the pit lane and then have 2 minutes of warm-up. After 2 minutes, the klaxon will sound, and that means the timing loop is live. And once it's live, you trigger your 5-minute clock the next time you cross the line, and that is then you qualifying, and it is the most laps you can do in 5 minutes. So we'll watch Max's opening lap, which is not yet started, and then we'll pick out some other drivers. So everyone crossing the line is starting their qualifying session, and Max is coming down now, and he crosses the line to start, and he has Martin Bayer in front of him on track, so X-Ray teammates, I believe. Pretty sure Max is X-Ray, apologies if he's not. Martin Bayer most definitely is. Martin Bayer, I think, designer of X-Ray now, has been for many years, certainly heavily involved in the development of the cars and doing an exceptional job of that development. So Max Goetzel coming into the 7 pack at the back, and he goes double, triple, double, and then he is through the centre section over the rollers, and then he's going to step up 90 left, and come down to triple single. And it's not the best lap from Max, 42.0 opening lap. We've seen better from him, but it is the first lap of qualifying. So we'll drop to the next car back, which should be the 6th car of, I want to say, Yo Figueredo, as he comes through. And it is, so Yo Figueredo from Portugal. Again, not the best opening lap. We'll see what he can do on lap number 2 as he comes into the back section, and he's going to hit double, triple, oh, nicely done, almost double, quad, single from Yo. Oh, and then he crashes over a triple. So pick up the next car that goes through, which should be Wesley Van Helmond. So Yo Figueredo just putting it on his roof. So we'll pick up Wesley at the request of the YouTube stream. And Wesley comes across the line. That time by for Wesley was a 42.2. His best lap of 41.8. So he is running in 4th position after 2. Only 2 laps on the board, and it is Aaron Ronick. Robert Bataille jumping up into the 2 spot. That should get a cheer from JQ. So Robert struggled through practice yesterday. Kind of pulled it together in the final seeding round. I'd say more on experience than pace. But he got himself in the mix. And then looks like today he's going to be working a little bit harder, but getting there eventually. So watching Wesley Van Helmen being chased down by Yo Figueiredo. Wesley that time by 42.3. So we'll just pick up the next car through, which is the 8 car. So that's the 8 car of Daniel Parente. So we just drop back one more car. So coming into the double jump now, and then out of the bommel comes Daniel Parente in the 8. So Daniel is running in 8th spot in this place, in this qualifier, I should say. And then if we jump back to the bommel, coming out the bommel now, the pink car is Aaron Ronick. So we'll follow Aaron for a couple of laps. He is our race leader, or qualifying leader, and he is in the pink car, white wing. He's just got through traffic on this lap. His best lap was a 40.3, which I believe was his opening lap. So he hits the sleeper, and then jumps up, and 90 left, coming down into the double-double, and he's taking it double-double, which is unusual. So Ronick, and it is Jorn Neumann behind him on track, so Ronick and Jorn running together. 3 seconds between them on race time, but not a lot to split between them in lap time. So we'll follow the pair of these for another lap or so as they go through fast chicane. Jorn just clipping the hose and running wide, bouncing wide. As you can see, it doesn't take a lot to put a gap in there. So best lap for Aaron is a 40.3 for Jorn. It was a 40.6 last time by. And it looks like Aaron's pulled out ever so slightly. And that lap was a 40.5 from Aaron Ronick. 41.1 from Jorn Neumann as they go around the end of the straight. And they are catching up to the 5 car of Robert Bataille. And they are catching him because Robert's last lap was a 45-second lap, which is not what you want to be doing. So we'll stick on Aaron Ronick as he comes up and down the corner table and into the 7-pack, going double, triple, double. Nicely done. And then he's going to hit the triple very nicely. And now Robert does the right thing and lets Aaron go through. Aaron is on for a good qualifying time here. If he keeps it clean, comes into the double-double and goes double-double, kind of sideways landing it, slides it across the line, and that is 7 laps on the board. So this will be Aaron's final lap. So we'll watch him complete this qualifying session. He is top of the tree, he's running quick, he deserves the airtime. So through the off-camber and into the fast chicane, just running a little bit wide on the first one, but not getting it wrong, so to speak, through the 7-pack. Will it be nice and neat? It is very neat, just coming up a little short at the end, but not too bad. Still carrying the speed. Traffic in front hopefully won't affect his final lap as he is coming round to close out his qualifying session. And he goes double-double and crosses the line, and Aaron closes out with a 40.9. So that is an 8-lap run in 5 minutes and 27 seconds with an average lap of 40.887. So that is new fastest time of qualifying. So everyone else will be closing down and finishing their qualifying sessions as they come across the line. And it was Aaron Ronick who takes the win in this one. Jorn Neumann finishes 3.8 behind in second. Max Goetzel, your top seed in this heat, finishes in third. Then you've got Van Helmond in fourth. Good run from Wesley. Clement Boda going to come home in fifth. Yo Figueiredo in sixth. Robert Bataille down in seventh. Then Martin Bayer eighth. Noah Ben Mohammed in ninth. Daniel Parente in 10th. Pele Kumsi and Julius Skilodi in 12th. So we're briefly joined by JQ. How was it out there for you, JQ?
It was smooth and steady between the first and the last lap.
I've got to apologise for putting my camera on you.
I
soon
didn't know.
as it
It's not
came,
your
you crashed.
It's not your fault because I didn't know.
How are you finding the track?
It's very tricky. It's like anti-flow. So normally you can find a good rhythm and a flow around the track, but here it seems that this is the opposite. Every lap is a bit different, mainly because of the jumps.
Yeah.
So.
And the number one question on the chat.
Yeah, what's that?
We thought you'd retired.
I have.
So why are you racing?
Oh, well, I'm just here in my free time.
Okay, that's fun. Looking forward to 40 plus euros.
Yes,
yeah?
40 plus euros. Then I'm actually gonna practice for and prepare. This I didn't. I ran. I took the front and rear end of my nitro buggy and ran 2 packs of electric just to make sure that everything works, and it didn't actually work. So I had to fix it here yesterday.
What is it you say about preparation?
Yes, prior preparation prevents poor performance. Something like that.
Something like that.
Yes, but we have 5 qualifying rounds, and this was only the first one. So
yeah.
I'm confident. I have my targets, Max, Jessica, mainly them.
You got some work to do. You need to be in the same final as Max, otherwise
I have to run his really ugly body, which I'm a bit nervous about. I didn't want any pressure at this race, but I'm kind of feeling a bit of pressure now.
I'm looking forward to seeing you run that body shell.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
It's 3 out of 5, so I still have 1 more practice, and then I'll go.
Exactly.
3 last rounds.
It's going to be a long day. Well,
yes.
thank you, JQ, and good luck for qualifiers.
Thank you.
So we turn our attention to heat number 10, gridding up. So question from the chat from Kim. How many heats is there? There is 11 heats. And your top drivers are spread amongst the top 3 of those. So we've just seen Aaron Runnick put in a very quick time. And we are now... and perfect timing. Max, our cameraman picks up Max Mort's beautiful silver buggy coming down the straightaway now. As he peels off into the pit lane. That's what JQ will be running if he doesn't make the same main as him. So yes, as I was saying, Heat 10 is coming up next, and the time they're chasing is Aaron Runnick's 8 in 3:27, and we'll try and pick up the 1 car of Burak Kilik. Burak was extremely quick yesterday, so we'll try and pick him up as the 5 car is run back to the pits. That doesn't look good. So 1 car at the end of the straight now, coming under the camera. And then going to be hitting the double jump now. So we'll pick up Burak for the first couple of laps. Comment from the chat is, can we show Zaleski? Yes, we can. Archie Matthews, there is 11 heats. This heat and 1 more to complete the round of qualifying. So the klaxon has gone. The 5 minutes has started. As everyone crosses the line now, they are starting their qualifying time. Mistakes at this point don't matter. As soon as you've crossed that colourful line, but Burak will cross in a second, mistakes do matter. So he's going double-double, crosses the line, and Burak Kilik starts his round 1 of qualifying. So as he drives back towards the rostrum, down a roller, hangs a right, and then goes triple-double, nicely landed, and then into the bombers. Someone else has run back to the pits. That is not a good sign for them, but we'll concentrate on Burak as he's nicely through the quick chicane. And we're going to come into the corner tabletop, step up, step down, getting a little bit of an odd bounce, but gets away with it. Goes through the 7-pack, closing it out with a single. And then he's going to come through the speed rollers, hits the first one hard, getting some good air, and hooks it up nicely on the apex. Double 90 left, and he's going to come down and go double-double as he crosses the line. And lap number 1 for Burak Kilik is a 41.1, and that's a little way off Aaron Runnick's time. However, it is only lap 1 of qualifying. Aaron opened up with a low mid-40 as the 5 car once again comes out the pits and stops, and that is Oscar Navarro. I think your qualifier is done. So after 1, it was actually David Ronnefolk with a 41.0 that led the way. But we'll close out lap number 2 with Burak, and then we'll try and pick up someone else on track. As Burak coming into the speed rollers, and then going to go up and down the corner tabletop. And then he's going to go double-double to finish off this lap. And it was a 40.9 from Burak. And if we just hold the camera, go to the next car coming round, it will be David Ronnefolk as he comes round the end of the straight now in the number 2 car in his usual colours. green and yellow with a splash of white. And last time by for David was a 41-1. Juan Carlos Canas showing his name. Not seen him near the top for a while, but the top three of Killick, Ronnefalk and Canas separated by just 9/10 of a second. So 9/10 separating your top three. We've also got Jerome Sartell, a previous champion of electric buggy in this heat, as is David Ronnefalk. And I think Ronnefalk was a double, won it twice before. And obviously Canas is your defending champion. So as they come across the line to put three on the board, it is Killick with a very, very quick 40.5 that's going to go top of the tree. Then you've got Ronnefalk and Zalewski and Canas split by 7/10. So if we just drop back from Ronnefalk one car, we should pick up Zalewski in that. I think Zalewski is a pink one. He is, so unfortunately, as I say that, David crashes. So Zalewski is the pink one on camera now. Pink and white car. Very young Polish driver and very, very quick Polish driver. So he goes past Martin Bayer, looks on from his marshalling point number 4, and Zalewski goes double, and onto the straightaway they go. And he's chasing down the 4 car of Juan Carlos Canas. So Zalewski and Canas rocking around together, 40.7 last time by for Zalewski. Then have Ronnefalk behind him on track, who did a 45.8 with his error. And at the front, you've got Killick, 2 seconds in front of Zalewski, who is 2/10 in front of Canas. And we are following Canas and Zalewski as Zalewski goes past. So it is Zalewski in front of Canas on track now. Canas looks quick. Those two need to work together with 1 minute and 40 remaining in this qualifying session. They don't want to cause each other bother. 41.5 from Bartos and a 42.6 from Juan Carlos. And Theo Lemaire then goes through with a 41.7. And we are at 1 minute and 20 to go, so we'll pick up someone else on track. So if we just pick the next car through, we'll leave David and go back one more. So the next car through the fast chicane should be coming into shot right about now, and that is the 9 car of Theo Lemaire. So French driver Theo is doing pretty well. Last time by was his best lap of a 41.7. And he gets a bit of an endo going off as he hits the brakes hard over the speed bump and comes into the double as someone else looks like they retire in front of Martin Bayer. And Theo Lemaire goes through and completes that lap. It wasn't a good lap. We must have mirrored an error at the beginning of it with a 45.2. And now I will try and pick up Burak Killick coming across the start-finish line right about now. So Burak at the end of the straight in the 1 car, white and blue, black wing, last time by, 41.0. He is on his final lap, and it's going to have to be an exceptional one if he is to beat the time set by Aaron Ronick. We will watch him close out as he goes through the fast chicane, onto the cobble corner, and then drives away from the rostrum into the step up, step down, and into the 7-pack. He's going to go double, triple, double. And then through the triple, nice downslope there on the triple from Burak. And he's got just a couple more corners to go. But more importantly, he's got the double to finish off. Can he do it cleanly? There goes double. And again, and crosses the line. And Burak closes out with a 41.3 to go 8 laps in 5 minutes and 28.4. So Aaron Ronick's time still stands. So Aaron did 27.0. So Killick probably going to go second. Bartos Zalewski going to go through in second in this heat with a 5.32. Juan Carlos Canas 5.34. Ronnefalk 5.35. Theo Lemaire 5.40. Then Remy Bermudez 5.43. Then we had Jordan Lott, Tim Patrick Hinderer, Tom Sommer, Max Mort, and we unfortunately lost Jerome Sartell, and Oscar Navarro did not start. So that's a wrap of heat number 10. Next up is heat number 11. And as we see, so next up heat 11, and looking at the comments. Archie Matthews. There's 11 heats. The top heat is coming on now. Paul Guts, Joe Salewski. We got some of him. And Kim. Can't wait to see if Orlowski can manage 8th after the ETS win. Well, he can certainly manage it. Whether he'll win or not, we won't know till tomorrow. But Mikael Orlowski is certainly there or thereabouts as we bring you the live stream of the EFRA 8th Electric Off-Road Buggy European Championships, sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. So these drivers in heat number 11 are out for their warm-up. Their 2-minute warm-up starts about now. And it was Birkenkillik first out the pit lane, followed by your top seed of Bruno Coelho. And your top seed of Bruno Coelho is the only car that's gone around this track in under 40 seconds. And he's done it a few times. It's not easy, but he is the only one to have done it. Powell, we will try and get some of Orlowski in this one. But we are going to start with Bruno, who is down the straightaway now. Clear wing, white and orange car, white wheels. So Bruno coming into the front section and over the big double. So we're expecting this to be fast and frantic. Haven't actually seen that many mistakes from the front guys in the last 2 heats. Considering practice has shown how difficult this track is. These guys are turning up the wick and keeping it sharp. So we'll just cut to Bruno on the main camera. He's going into the final double left corner tabletop. And then coming double onto the straightaway for Bruno. Double onto the straightaway for Bruno. And he's down at the end of the straight now. So coming out the bomb hole, Jim, if you can hear me. There we go. So we pick up Bruno. With about 20 seconds to go, he might get this lap and one more for warm-up. He might start as we cross the line. And we'll open up with our top seed, Bruno Coelho. And then see how the rest of this heat unfolds. So the target time is 5 minutes and 27.0. And that was set by Aaron Ronick in heat number 9. It was our 9th seed after practice. So Bruno still on a warm-up lap. He has not started yet. I think Ongaro and Barufalo have triggered the loop, so they are on live laps. So Bruno and Boots will be the last two to start their time. But the way this qualifying works, they essentially get 5 minutes to complete as many laps as they can. And the warm-up is all about finding space, which Bruno's done particularly well, in fact. So Bruno has nothing but racetrack in front of him as he comes down now into turn 1. Nicely done. Hits the first little jump, no problem. And he drops down into the front section. Triple, double. And nicely hits the downslope, jumps in. Oh, it's beautiful. In and out of the bomb hole, very nicely done as he comes off the cobble corner. Good drive from that car into the back section. He's going to go double, triple, and just single, and gets a bobble. There's a few temps lost there. So I think it might be a 41 to open for Bruno, which is not what he needs. Aaron Ronick's average lap was a 40.8, if I'm not mistaken. Bruno going triple single, and he opens up, what do I know, 40.4 from Bruno Coelho to open. Mikael Orlowski, 40.6. Elliot Boots, 41.0. David Ongaro had a mistake on his opener, so not a good start for him. Marco Barufalo, he's done a pair of 41s. So Bruno is looking quick. He's really got that front section nailed that time by. Gets the back section nailed and downslopes with triple nicely. Just gets hooked on the corner apex there a little bit, but gets away with it. Miss lap as he goes 90 left, and comes down. Triple single across the line. Bruno Coelho 40.7 that time by. Mikael Orlowski 43.6. So Bruno leads 6-7 tenths in front of Birkenkillik. And Birkenkillik has opened with a pair of 41 flats. or an average of 41 flat, I should say. So Birkin is looking quick. Elliot Boots is running in third. So Elliot's not really shown through practice, but it's not about practice anymore. And come qualifying, Elliot seems to be getting his wiggle on, so to speak. So we'll finish this lap with Bruno, and then we'll pick someone else up as Bruno crosses the line. And that time by is a 41 flat. So he's averaging a 40.7, just in front of Aaron Ronick. And we'll pick up, we'll zoom in on whoever that is. It is a number 11 car of Adrian Pariente. So we'll just follow Adrian for a little bit. And he is in the big triple now. Clears it nicely, and then he's going to go over speed bumps. Hanger right, and then up into the double left-hander. And if we just cut to the end of the 6-pack at the end, 7-pack, over the big triple goes Elliot Boots. So we'll follow Elliot for a lap or two. White and red S-Works machine with a black wing. Elliot, where is Elliot? He's got a trigger. He was the last one to start pretty much. And he goes through, and with that lap, Elliot is running in fourth. Not a great lap from Elliot, 44 that time by. So your top 4 after 4 laps is Bruno Coelho, Birkin Killick, Mikael Orlowski, Elliot Boot, and Johnny Skidmore is your top 5. As we follow Boot, we will try and pick up Mikael Orlowski as someone crashes in the middle. So Mikael Orlowski is the last of the 4 cars coming into the big double now. So we look back to the big double, out the bomb hole and into the fast chicane. The back of those 4 cars should be Mikael. So he's the third in the train, and he's got Bruno behind on track. So we've got Bruno and Orlowski in view now as they come into the 7-pack, and through they go. So it is Bruno followed by Orlowski on track. Bruno's best lap, 40.3 last time by. Orlowski last time by was a 42. So we had an error from Orlowski. With 1 minute to go, down the straight they go. Bruno making light work of that traffic. That was particularly skilled from Bruno. But we'll stick with Orlowski as we see this one out for another lap or two. Last time by from Bruno, another 40.3. Orlowski 42.9 last time by. And we'll try and pick up Killick. So we took Scott to the start line now. We should have Burke and Killick at the end of the straight. And he's coming out of turn 2. And then we'll follow Birkin through to finish off his run. So been a bit quiet on Birkin, but he has run a steady race. And he is looking very close to Ronick's time. So Birkin is on the cusp of a 2 or a 3 in this round of qualifying. Bruno Coelho is going to absolutely blitz for TQ time if he keeps it rubber side down. So Birkin got a few more corners to go to close out this one as he comes into the double left-hander to complete his 8th lap. He goes double-double and crosses the line, and he does in fact miss, so he will finish 3rd. And if we just concentrate back on the double-double, we should see Bruno Coelho come into view right about now. Double-double. Across the line and down the straight goes Bruno Coelho as he completes with a 40.4, and he knocks 2.5 seconds off Ronick's time. So it is going to be Coelho taking this one out from Killick. Orlowski in 3rd, Ongaro finishing in 4th. Good run for Davide. Skidmore 5th, Baruffalo 6th. Scratch that. Boots jumps into 4th. Ongaro 5th. Skidmore 6th. Baruffalo 7. Monterio 8. Musso 9. Pariente 10. Palson 11. And Lautenbacher going to finish in 12th. So that is a wrap of round 1 of qualifying. And your overall in that round, Bruno Coelho going to take top of a tree by 2.5 seconds. Andrew Ronick going to be 2nd. Burke and Killick going to come home 3rd in front of brother Burak Killick. Your Neumann in 5th. Bartes Saluski, good run from you, into 6th. Mats Goetzel 7, so really quick heat 9. Mikael Orlowski going to be 8th. Juan Carlos Canas in 9th. David Ronnefolk 10. Elliot Boots 11th. Wesley Van Helmen 12th. David Ongaro 13. And Clement Boda rounds out your top 14 in round number 1 of qualifying. Here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Buggy European Championships, with your coverage sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works.
Oh, it's come through a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre. He needs to go up this jump. He needs to do it, and he turns, and Ronafalk wins the European 1/8 Buggy Championship. David Ronafalk to take the European Championship. Ronafalk is your European champion and thoroughly well deserved. He's got one right hand turn and it drops down, and Jean-Pierre Sartel becomes your European champion.
So just 2.5 minutes left of this Heat 1 in their second round of qualifying. Thank you for tuning in and watching with us. What a fantastic first round we had. Bruno continuing to do what Bruno has been doing, as expected, but I'm sure things will really start to hot up. As we've seen before on this track, when racing starts, that will change absolutely everything, and I think we're going to see some very exciting twists and turns of the story of this event. Thank you to X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. This is the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships 2023, coming to you live from Rhine Main Circuit. We are RC Racing TV, and our commentary is brought to you through the voice and the vocal cords of Mr. Tom Cockerill.
The northern dulcet tones,
Exactly.
I believe they've been described as. So thank you, Matt. So yes, welcome back to Rhine Main Circuit. A wonderful Rhine Main Circuit, prepped absolutely exquisitely by the local club. It's got to be said, as far as appearance goes, they have done a tremendous job. And thank you for all those joining us online on the streams across various platforms. And if you want to engage with us, please join the YouTube chat. I am picking up the comments as they come in. And that is, unfortunately, I can't multitask, so that's the only one I can pick them up from. As we watch, cheers up from Spain from Miguel Munoz, RC. Cheers to you, Miguel, and thank you for joining us. So, as we, as we watch heat number 1 unfold, it is Johannes Skrop leading them round from Your Own Good, and on camera we have the all green car with yellow wing coming down the straightaway now, and that is the number 3 car of Victor Horsfield. We will watch for his final lap as we come into finishing times on this heat. So it is, the klaxon has gone, or the klaxon's about to go, and that means these drivers are on their final laps. So we will just watch Victor close out this race as he comes up and down. Oh, just gets caught. Gets caught at the top of the corner table, but gets through the 7-pack okay. And then he's up and down the big triple, and he will race through the fast sweeper into 180, doesn't quite hook it up on the apex, and then got double 90 left, and then double to finish the lap. And that's a wrap of heat number 1. Johannes Skrop going to take that 7 laps in 5 minutes and 33. Heinz Muller going to go 7 in 43, and then Jerome Good 7 in 56. And we had Jody Muller, Adriano Mariotto, Victor Horsfield, Manfred Wolflinger, Stephen Deprez, Stefan Kunz, Jorge Atinenza, Tom Valanta and Ivan Marin.
Group number 1, please get your marshalling position.
That's heat 2 now gathers in the pit lane. They will be next up.
Circuit open, warm-up time is running. 5, 7, 4, 9, 2, 1.
So heat number 2 warming up and keeping the marshals warm, as you can see. And these guys, their 2 minutes started now, and they have 2 minutes to basically warm themselves up, and after that their time will start. And Albert Neuwirth going to lead these guys round. Peter Perrault, Alexander Lang, Alejandro Atenenza, Eric Lemaire, Christophe Morobi, Subo Pariente, Thomas Stuck, Yuri Boni, Juliana Resta, Colin Lupke, Jan Disler and Ramon Chanchol are your drivers. And on the stream, Kolja Kijag, Wuzza. Not sure what Wuzza means, but Wuzza to you too. I'm assuming hello. Thank you for joining us on the live stream, and thank you to our sponsors, X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works for supporting the live stream with some sponsorship, which allows us to bring this service. Kirsten Steiger, can you follow Thomas Stuck, car number 8 please? Greetings from Austria. I'm sure we can do that for you if Thomas Stuck is out there. I've not actually seen him cross the line yet, but yes, we will try and pick up. For now though, we will follow the what looked to be the 10 car crossing the line. It was the 11 car, and the camera curse struck early, so we jumped to the bomb hole. If we jump to the bomb hole after the big double, and the orange car just back one more. The orange car with white wing is Thomas Stuck, I believe. It should be the number 8 car. It is. So we'll follow Thomas for his opening lap at the request of the YouTube comments section, and we'll see what Thomas can do. Plenty of crashes going off here. The klaxon has sounded, so these guys, as they cross the start-finish line, will be on their qualifying time. Those yet to cross the start-finish line will still be on warm-up and can almost afford a crash. So Thomas Stuck across the line, pops a little wheelie as he goes, and down the straight he goes. And he's actually completed lap number 1. So he is in a pack with the 1 car and the 5 car. So Thomas Stuck, completing lap number 1. We did follow him round. He's just had a little bit of an error, and that is not good, as the 5 car looks to have expired. But we'll stick with Thomas as he comes into the 7 pack. The all orange car with white wing and white wheels coming through. Nicely done through the 7 pack. And just going double single, keeping it nice and simple. And he comes across double. Case is a second double, but gets away with it. And that is Thomas Stuck, 2 laps down of the 6 he is likely to run in this qualifying session. So we'll jump forward 1 car and pick up the one coming over the double now. Yellow and white wheels. I don't know what to say about that. I couldn't do it myself, but some people don't mind. Mismatched wheels. That is the 10 car of Giuliano Resta from Switzerland, as he comes double single and going to come round into the fast sweeper, hit round the first speed bump, over the second, and then he'll drive away from himself up the corner tabletop double left, and then he's going to go double and double. Nicely done. Crosses the line. Looks so simple, yet every driver says how difficult it is out there. And that was, 10 and 8 are getting into each other and helping no one. So that is Giuliano and Thomas, just causing them both to slow down essentially, as they both run out wide coming out of the bomb hole. So we'll try and pick up the race leader, and that race leader is Ramon in the 13. So he's about halfway round. So we get, I think he's the one at the back of the pack coming into the 6 pack. It is, so that 13 orange, blue and white car is your race leader, was your race leader. And the referee calls him through. Nicely done, car 8. And hopefully car 10 will do the same, as Ramon does double, drives round the outside of the 10 car and down the straightaway. That time by 46.5 for Ramon. Best lap of 45.1. And I look at the YouTube chat. Loving the stream, watching in from Australia. Mitch on the mic. Is that Chris Mitchell? Possibly Chris Mitchell on the mic, maybe. But watching all the way from Australia, you are a long way from here, but it's good that we can still bring you the coverage. Chelmsford Modelling, when is the main final? There are 3 main finals in electric off-road buggy. They are all tomorrow, and we will update later on today with what those times are. And Innovate Hen, loving the stream. Could you follow Chanko, love from the UK? We absolutely can, and we are, because Chanko is our race leader. The Spanish driver, last time by, 44.4 was his best. As he comes into the dolly double cases, it gets away with it. Just about managing to hold it through that washboard section as he comes onto the paving slabs and accelerates away into the corner table and into the back section, the 7-pack. He's just cased it and got sent round the wrong way. Unfortunate for him, but still trucking on. And I think this will be him starting his final lap as he crosses the line this time. So he's going to come through and go double. Carries good speed through there and goes across the line, and he is still leading, and this is his final lap. So we're going to close out this race watching Ramon Chanko, the Spanish driver, in the number 13. Just cased the up ramp of a jump there, but gets away with it, hit the curb. It's a scrappy last lap from Ramon. So he just needs to calm it down a little bit as he comes into the tricky 7-pack. Nicely done. That was really nice from Chanko. And good over the triple. So he's got a few more corners to go to finish out this one, hitting both speed pumps, hooks it on the apex. He's got a double left and then the double. And that will see him close out heat number 2, round number 2. And he closed out with a 46.7. So time has expired. These guys are finishing as they cross the line, and Chanko Ramon has taken the win, and it looks like Alejandro Atinenza is going to come home in second, Albert Neuwirth in third, and Peter Perrault fourth. Scratch that Alexander Lang jumping up to the 3 spot as he finishes, and then Jan Disler does the same, jumping to the 3 and knocking everyone down a spot. So there is your finishing order, with Ramon Chanko taking the win with an excellent 7-lap run in 5 minutes and 23 seconds. And that's a wrap of heat number 2. Heat number 3 is up next.
Oh, it's come through a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre. He needs to go up this jump. He needs to do it, and he turns, and Ronafalk wins the European 1/8 Buggy Championship. David Ronafalk to take the European Championship. Ronafalk is your European champion, and thoroughly well deserved. He can turn, he's got one right-hand turn and he drops down, and Jean-Pierre Sartel becomes your European champion.
So, welcome back as heat number 3 is warming up, and their 5-minute clock starts in 10 seconds, and we are following the 9 car of Sonia Skursbeck on the warm-up. I'm just checking with the YouTube comments. Chelmswood Modelling just got back into radio controlled cars and loving watching these races. Peter from Birmingham. Well, Peter, I'm not far away. I'm from Coventry, so I've travelled a long way to bring this to you. And does anyone ever really leave radio control cars? It's kind of a mid-career hiatus, but everyone always comes back to it because it is such good fun. So this stream is brought to you by RC Racing TV, and it is a live stream of the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships. And tomorrow we will be crowning our 2023 champion, and all previous champions in the previous 6 runnings of this championship are present, so whoever leaves will be a worthy winner. And our coverage is brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. So we want to thank our sponsors for enabling us to put on this wonderful live stream of a brilliant event here at the Rhine-Main circuit in Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. Basher NZ, Brad on the YouTube comments, midlife crisis for me. Is that midlife crisis getting into RC, or midlife crisis when you had your hiatus? So let's pick up the track action. We've still got the 9 car, I believe, in view, and being chased down by the 1 car as they come onto the cobbled corner. The 1 car comes in hot, gets it all kinds of wrong. That 1 car is Frein Buljan, and the 9 car is Oscar Coote. Both of them were quick in round 1 of this qualifying heat, but we'll just let everyone get 2 on the board, and then we'll try and pick up the fast car. And that fast car at the minute looks like Sonia Skursbeck, despite a first lap error. No, Frein's got the quickest lap. So after 2 on the board, it is going to be Frein Buljan who is the quickest out there. So the green and white car in view now with the white wing is the number 1. So top seed of the heat. I'm going to say looking fast and frantic. So it might be quick, but possibly not the cleanest. However, each driver approaches this in a different way. It's fair to say this track is unforgiving at best, and Frein crashing luckily right in front of the marshal, who was already there from retrieving another car, and said marshal then has to do 1 more. Basher NZ, Brad on the coverage. Midlife crisis was getting into RC. I wouldn't call getting into RC a crisis. It is one of the best things I've done in my life, and has got me to places, and I've met so many friends through this hobby. It is fantastic. As we watch the 1 car of Frein come into the dolly double and through the washboard section, through the quick chicane, and looks to be coming up on the 4 car of Sven Rudig. So hopefully those 2 will work together once again as they did in round number 1, as Sven just gets hooked up on a pipe and lets Frein go, and then Frein is going to try and look up the inside of the blue car, and does. So Frein is through the traffic as there is carnage unfolding behind, and goes through double and crosses the line, and with that lap Frein goes top of the timesheets. 45.3 that time by his best lap. However, if we just drop back a couple of cars from Frein, we've got the 4 past, then the 6 for white, blue and green with a black wing coming over the double jump now. That one is your race leader, and that is Christian Walschuk. So Christian Walschuk was your race leader after 4, the German driver, driving what is a Paul Bradbury-esque paint job, which probably doesn't mean a lot to many people. Paul Bradbury, an ex-racer of the UK. Oh, and Christian's over. So I can tell you it's now a Mugen Seiki car. But yeah, Paul Bradbury, an ex-racer in the UK of many years, driving for Team Associated in 10 scale off-road. And I've got to say, Christian's car looks very similarly coloured. So Christian down the straightaway, and that was a poor lap from Christian. We saw the error, and that's going to hand the lead back to Frane Buljan, the Croatian driver, I believe. So 1 and 6 are your front two, separated by just a couple of seconds. And as I say that, Christian is over once again. So I think he's had enough of a camera curse, so we're going to pick up someone else. Let's pick up on Jan Demansky, the Czech driver, coming across the line right about now. And should be coming down onto the straightaway. There we go. And at the end of the straight goes Demansky. And as I say that, he puts 6 laps on the board. And he's a few seconds off the lead. And camera curse has hit. And Jan is on his roof. So we'll drop back one car and watch Frane close this one out. So your race leader is the green car. And we will watch the closeout of this qualifying race. Frane is on their last lap now. 7th and final lap that they will complete. And their lead last time by was a good few seconds as he goes past a crashing Jan. And into the fast sweeper round both speed bumps. Hooks the apex nicely. Jumps up the corner table. Going to go double left. And then double to finish off qualifying round number 2, and finishes off with best lap from Frane for this round. So it was a 43.4 to close out this qualifying heat, and Frane is going to go 7 laps in 5 minutes and 21 seconds. JF Reek on the YouTube comments, thanks a lot for the stream, good image quality and good comments also, thank you very much. We do our best for you guys tuning in at home or at work. Hopefully not on a Saturday. But we are here to provide live coverage of this the best we possibly can, so that we can share RC scale motorsport to the whole world. And this European Championship is going to be a great way to do that, as it is quite frankly a fantastic event. As heat number 3 closes down, everyone has completed, and group number 4 will be up next. So group number 4 coming out for their warm-up as we pick up the static cam number 2. And your drivers for this heat. We have Sebastian Zuna, Finn Herfail, Xavier Porter. We've not watched him, so we'll try and pick up the free car. He's not had any coverage so far. So once our moving cam gets back up and away, we'll try and pick up the free. And that is the blue and white car at the end of the straight, right hand side of the track, going to be coming over the double jump now with the white wing. Big double. So that's the one, pink, blue and white, and there's the camera curse straight away on his roof. So other drivers, we have Duncan Ferenz, Lucas Segato, Marin de Groot, Marcus Heinel, Christopher Ford, Christian Rukonig, Josef Barafet, Tobias Henninger, Yanni Hovey, Mario Penn are your 13 drivers. And we are going to open up with Xavier Porter as he goes across the loop, and the klaxon sounds in the background, which indicates the start of this qualifying session. So Xavier has a full extra lap of warm-up, and he's using it with errors coming out the bomb hole. So we'll watch Xavier close out his warm-up lap. Oh, he's had another error. Luckily it's not counting yet. So the format means until he crosses the line, his 5-minute time does not start. So Xavier's 5-minute time has not started yet and will not start until he crosses the line. And that will be now as he comes across and triggers the loop. So Xavier Porter is rocking and rolling. And we'll watch lap number 1 from him, see what he can do. And it looks like he is driving around with the 10 car of Josip Barafut. And he's over again, coming out the bomb hole. So that's clearly catching him out. A bit tricky for our number 3 car of Xavier Porter. So he's coming through the 7-pack at the back, done nicely into the big triple, lands outside of the track in the dust. But gets away with it. So we'll jump to the car in front, and around the end of the straight, and that car is the 4 car, I believe. So Xavier Porter, lap number 1 was a 54.0, but we are following the 4 car of Duncan Ferenz, and it is the blue and orange white wheeled car. He is your race leader after 2, and he has the curse of the camera over once again. So we are now back to, we'll follow the orange car on screen now. And that orange car looks to be the number 9 of Christian Wukonig. So they go past a Marshall in Sven Rudig. So Christian Wukonig going to go double and down the straight. So last time by for Christian was a 48. And he is running in 3rd as it stands. And we will pick up a couple of cars back. So coming into view now, we should have, follow these 2. One of these should be Yanni Hovey, the Finnish driver in the number 12. So I think drop back 1 car into the yellow. And that is the number 12 of Yanni Hovey, who is running in 2nd position. So we'll follow Yanni for a lap or 2. As he goes through the 7-pack into the double single, jumping long out of it and just catching a bit of dust. It's speed bump 1 and speed bump 2, and then going to go jump up onto the corner table, go double left, and then go double and across the line. And that time by for Yanni was a 47.7. So we'll just see out this lap with Yanni and see if he can improve. Nicely landing the dolly double and through the washboard into the bomb hole. So this is looking good so far. Powers off the cobble corner and into the corner tabletop. And then it's a double, it's a triple, and it's a single. Nicely done from Yanni, keeping it smooth and keeping it cool. Not making mistakes, which is what it's all about. So not much more of his lap to go. Hits the first speed bump, hooks the apex on the second, and then goes round the corner tabletop. Double to close out this lap. And that is a good lap from Yanni, a 46.8. So we just jump forward a car or 2. So coming out the bomb hole now, we should have the 6 car in that group. That's for 10, so maybe back 1 car. Believe we've got the 6, yep, so blue car, yellow wheels. Is your race leader, and that's Marwin de Groot from Holland. And Marwin, last time by, was a 46.1, best lap 45.2, estimated to go 7 in 5.28. So we'll just follow Marwin round as we come into the double. Nicely done And that time by was a 45.0. So Marwin setting a new personal best that time by. And that has extended his lead to 3 seconds over Finnish driver Jani Hovi. The quickest driver on track is Duncan Firenze with a best time of a 44.1. Scratch that, Sebastian Zuna, 43.5. So Sebastian is the quickest driver on track, but Marwin is showing how consistency can win the day. As Marwin's going to come over double-double, and I believe this is the final lap for Marwin, so we're going to cross the line now, and that is a wrap of Marvin's 7 laps, and closing out with a 44.8. So we just cut back to the double-double. We should see Sebastian Zauner in the 1 car, drop back, coming across, and there goes Sebastian down the straightaway. And Sebastian didn't have a good last lap. So it is going to be Marwin de Groot who takes it. Sebastian Zuna in second. Christopher Forg in third. Duncan Firenze in fourth. Scratch out Lucas Zagato. Great last lap. Going to jump up into the 2 spot. So as these guys are finishing their heat, heat number 4 is coming to a close. They're all finishing as they cross the line and will disappear into the pit lane. And it is Marwin de Groot who's going to take the win from Lucas Zagato. Sebastian Zuna, Christopher Forg, Duncan Firenze, Joseph Barrafoot, Christian Wikonig, Jani Hovi with a bad last lap, going to drop a fair few spots. Then we've got Marcus Heine, Tobias Henninger, Mario Penn and Xavier Paul. So just checking in on our YouTube comments. We've got Taja Ivanen, go Yanni go, and Martin van der Goodguten, go Marwin go. I think we followed both of them last time by. As the results flash up on the screen, Marwin taking the win off that heat. Chelmsford Modelling always had nitros, and this I'm getting into electric side and love the speed, but still love the nitros for the sound, smell and raw power. Peter, there is a lifelong debate on electric versus nitro. The reality is they are both brilliant in their own setting. So nitro or electric, you can have a great deal of fun with both. This is an electric 8-scale European Championship. There is also a nitro one, both of which are fully attended because of just how brilliant the racing is. So as we cut back to heat number 5 warming up, we've got Andres Pukert, Ludovic Francois, Jules Christophe, Elian Buchholz, Stefan Habijanic, Dick Dawn, Roger Manels, David Poisson, Gilles Bernardo, Sandra Erin Hoffler, Dominic Wingberger, Thomas Resderitz and Alexander Badansky are your 13 racers. And these guys are on their warm-up. And they get 2 minutes to warm up, roughly. And then the klaxon will sound, and that starts their 5-minute time. As our camera will pick up the number 11 car. So the all-grey number 11, and that is Dominic Wimberger. As the klaxon sounds in the background, the 5 minutes has started. So what that means is next time across the line, these guys are on, their clock is live and they are on their qualifying time. And it will be all about the most laps they can do in the next 5 minutes. as we follow round the all grey 11 car of Dominic, and he is now on his qualifying time. So we'll watch as Dominic comes across the 7-pack at the back, doing it nicely, and then getting cleaned out by what looked like Alexander Bodansky, the young Polish driver. And we will watch Dominic as he comes across to put one on the board, one of the last ones to start his lap. But that does not affect his overall time, and it is a 52.6. And Bodansky, the car behind, puts in a 49.0. So we'll just follow Bodansky for a little bit. The car behind, kind of maroony coloured, burgundy, reddy type car with a white wing and white wheels. 13 car of young Polish driver Alexander. And he just clips the curb as he's coming off the cobbles. No harm, no foul though. And rides the pipe down into 7-pack. Going to go double, triple, double. Nicely done. And then into a double single. And then into what I would describe as the flatter part of the track, but it's far from flat, over 2 speed rollers. And then into the corner tabletop, double 90 left and double double to finish lap. And that lap for Alexander, significantly better with a 47.168. So very, very good lap from Alexander. And we will continue following Alexander for one more lap as he comes off the big double. And it's actually Christoph Jules who's leading this. So Christoph is leading this in the free car, the French driver. So we will just finish this lap off with Bodansky, and then we will try and pick out our Frenchman, who is currently leading. So as Bodansky is coming round, we're going to watch Bodansky cross the line with a 48.0, and then if we just drop back a car, the next one coming into view should be the 5 car. And then behind the 5 car, if we drop back one more, we've got the 3 car of Christopher Jules, who is leading this one by quite a way. So Christopher, last time by, a 45.8, a best lap of 45.7, and an average lap of 45.9. So over 3 laps, incredibly consistent from Jules. So we'll just watch him for a couple of laps as he comes through the back section with a double, triple, single, single. And then going nice and big over the triple. So coming through the centre section, it hits the speed bump, gets pushed out offline a little bit, but recovers it nicely. And then coming through into the double-double. So Jules is going to come up on traffic, cases the jump, gets away with it down the straight. 45.0, best lap of this qualifying heat for Jules that time by. And he's shortly going to be in traffic. I can already hear the referees calling him through, making drivers aware. We've got 2 fantastic referees here this weekend, just to ensure that all drivers get fair opportunity at putting in their best possible performance. As Jules gets it a little bit wrong on the 7-pack, but going to get away with it, landing on the inside of the pipe, but still carrying pace forward. So that was nicely done as he rides both the rollers, hooks the apex in through the double 90 left, and then double double to finish the lap. That time by 45.9. Not the best, but it's still a 45. Got to be pleased with that, and the consistency Christoph is showing on this difficult track. And we're just going to drop back one more car, or hang on, let me rephrase that. Coming off for the big double now, so just drop back a couple more. Yellow Wings car, and that is the 2 car of Ludovic Francois. So Ludovic is running in 2nd position, about 3 seconds behind Christoph. So the Frenchies are dominating this with 1 and 2. So, oh, Ludovic, camera curse, hitting hard. So Ludovic making an error as soon as we get on camera. And he is going to go up and down the double left corner table. and going to go double to finish off this lap. And that was Francois' last lap, a 48.6 to round out his qualifying session. And so we'll just close out with Ludovic as he hits the jump with his nose in the air and does a kind of backflip, a half backflip, and lets one more car go past on track. As these guys, the klaxon has sounded, the 5 minutes is up, and these guys are coming into finishing times, and they will be finishing as they cross the line. So it is going to be Christoph Jules who takes this in a 7 lap in 5:19. Ludovic's going to finish second, 7 laps 5:24. Then you have Sandro Ehrenhoffler, Gilles Bernardo, Elian Buchholz, Roger Manellas, Dick Dawn and Thomas Residrates, all getting 7 lap scores. And then Alexander Bodansky, David Posson, Dominic Wimberger and Stefan Habijanik are going to come home in 6. So that is a wrap of heat number 5, as we just stick to the static cam. And heat number 6 will be opening pit lane shortly for their warm-up as they start to file out. And you can see them all just in the bottom left of the corner, causing carnage as they come out the pit lane. So your drivers for heat number 6 are going to be Colin Meyer, Hampus Berg, Carlos Pineda, Nathan Dalby, Heikki Gericki, Kevin Mikadet, Alexander Brakes, Anastasia Forg, Joel Rossengren, Patrick Swinzer, Paul Lepart and Marcel Trieb. A lot of quick drivers in this one last time by. I'm going to suggest we start with Nathan Dalby in the 4, if I can pick him up. As these guys still on the warm-up, the klaxon has not gone yet. So 4 car is at the end of the straight in the black wing yellow wheels. Going to be coming into the big double now as the camera gets focus on. It's almost like we've got a heat haze going on. It is that hot here. So our live stream coverage coming to you from Rhine-Main Circuit, Germany, just outside of Frankfurt, showcasing the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road buggy European Championships, with the coverage brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. Thank our sponsors for enabling us to put on this show. And at the start of heat number 6, we will watch Nathan Dalby as he starts his flying lap. So as they cross the line this time round, the drivers do start their own personal 5-minute qualifying time, and they ultimately have 5 minutes to do as many laps as they can. And they will then be ranked in the round based on that qualifying time, and those points that they get per round of qualifying will dictate what final they are in tomorrow. And tomorrow is finals day, so it'll be fast and frantic. It is three-legged finals for every driver here today. So every driver will get a three-legged final. And the exciting bit is the B finalists. Whoever qualifies in the B final, and I guarantee you they will not want to be there, they do get an opportunity to bump up into the A final. So that will be a race to watch, that's for sure. I'd like to give a thanks and a hello to all those joining us on the live stream. So we've had people from as far away as Australia joining us, and I would encourage you all to like, share and subscribe so we can spread the good word of RC Scale Motorsport far and wide. So we'll pick up Nathan Dalby. He's coming over a double-double now. Black wing, yellow and red car crosses the line, and that was a 44.4 for Nathan. But Hampusberg is on it today, the young Swedish driver in the 2 car. He's about halfway around his lap, so coming out of the 7-pack, it is the yellow, white and blue car. So if we just cut to the double-double coming onto the main straight, we should pick up Hampusberg ever so soon. I think next car behind. So that is Carlos Pineda in the blue, but we'll follow Hampusberg, who is our race leader. 3 seconds between those two. So Carlos, the all-blue car at the front, and then we've got the yellow and blue of Hampusberg behind, and it is that yellow and blue car that leads away. Last time by for Hampus was a 43.3, and it has a best lap of a 42.6. Colin Meyer is running in the 2 spot, just 1 second behind, and then Carlos Pineda, a further 2 seconds behind that, is running in 3rd. And then just a couple of attempts separates Kevin Mikadet, Marcel Trieb and Nathan Dalby. So pretty close here in heat number 6, round number 2 of qualifying. And these guys are looking to do their best possible time. To put them in the highest possible final come finals day tomorrow. And as we watch Hampus through fast chicane, looking nice and neat, a little bit leery if anything, and he's following Carlos Pineda around on track. Last time by it was a 44.1 for Hampus and a 43.5 for Carlos, which was his quickest lap. So Carlos not holding him up. They can work well together here and follow each other around. They have opportunity to put in some good lap times as Hampus does a nice double-double, and down the straight he goes. 43.1 for both Carlos and Hampusberg that time round, and it looks like Carlos may have pulled away ever so slightly as Hampus just cases for big dolly double. But Hampus gets hooked up perfectly on the off-camber curb, whereas Carlos pushed wide, and you can see the difference that has made. Hampusberg is throwing everything at it on this lap. Carlos once again running ever slightly wide. Hampus taking it easy, going double single rather than risking it for the triple. Over first speed bump, misses a second, hooks the apex, and then into the double left-hander. Coming down, both of them going double-double as they cross the line. It was a 43.6 from Carlos, but a 42.7 from Hampusberg. So these two still running 1 and 2 in the race. So they are both on for quick times, and both of them run a little wide through the off-camber. Nicely done. And it is 1 and 2 for these two, as Kevin Mikadet is just half a second behind Carlos. As Carlos cases jump, Hampus goes big as well, goes long, gets a bit of a chassis slap. And once again, these two both looking fairly quick, and we will stick with them as they come through. And I think finish their qualifying runs, and it was a 43.2 to close for Carlos and a 43.1 for Hampus. So Hampusberg finishing with 7 laps in 5.02.1, and Carlos Pineda is going to go 7 laps, 5.05.7. Kevin Mikadet is going to finish with a 5.07.4, Colin Meyer 5.07.8, Marcel Tribbett going to finish in 5th with a 5.09.3, Nathan Dalby going to finish 6th, Anastasia Forgan 7th, Joel Rosengren going to finish in 8th, and then we're expecting Heikki to come through next. It's not. So it's going to be Alexander Braquez in 9th, Heike going to finish in 10th, and then Paul Lepant in 11th, and Patrick Swinzer going to finish in 12th. So that is a wrap of heat number 6. All drivers have finished. And we will follow them round as they come into the pit lane. And there you can see the final result for heat 6 on screen. And next up is going to be group number 7. Group 7 is next. As we just look at the fixed camera for a minute or two. So welcome back to the coverage of this EFRA event, sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. Thanks to all of those joining on the live streams across several platforms. If you are on the YouTube platform and you leave us a comment on the RC Racing TV stream, I can pick it up trackside and I can give you a quick response as we watch heat number 7 warming up with Hugo Tavernon in the 1, Maxi Cantoero in the 2. He needs a result as his previous round did not go well. Jonas Bauer, Benedikt Heitzer, Nikolai Lambert, Alexandra Buchholz, Maxi Block, Ivo Bullian, Jan Cruz, Nicholas Weiser, Florian Muller, Marco Stolman are your drivers, and these guys have 1 minute of warm-up remaining. So 1 minute of warm-up remaining, and then they will go into their qualifying time. Once the klaxon sounds and the clock goes live, these guys will start their qualifying timers across the loop and then have 5 minutes to put in as many laps as they can. So we have 30 seconds of warm-up remaining, and then once the klaxon sounds we will pick up someone to show us round, and hopefully the camera curse will not be on and they will not crash. So Joa Andre Rodriguez, please follow car number 1 on the live stream. We can certainly do that. So we're looking out for the all-white number 1 on the cobbled corner now. So all-white number 1 on the cobbled corner, going to go up the step up and down, and then into the 7-pack at the back. So Hugo Traverman is our chosen vehicle to follow round. He's on his roof, it doesn't matter. The klaxon has sounded, but he has not yet started his 5-minute clock. Therefore, actually, that mistake has just given him space, and Hugo can now concentrate on getting round as fast as he can as he crosses the line and starts his qualifying time here in heat number 7, round number 2 of qualified here at the Rhein-Main circuit in Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. The club have put on a wonderful presentation, and EFRA are putting on a fantastic event to date. We had birthday boy Carlos Gomez, EFRA chairman, in the commentary booth earlier, giving us an update on all things EFRA and also the plans for 8th Electric Off-Road Buggy on a global scale, looking towards going to a first World Championship for 8th Electric Buggy in 2025, I believe. And Hugo Tavernon comes across the line, French driver running the Agama N1, I think. I know it's that because it's the only car that stands out by virtue of not having stand-up shock absorbers. So it is a lay-down shock absorber car, quite unique in the 8th scale world. I don't believe it's been done before. And he opened up with a 42.8 second lap, which was pretty damn good. Although he has just had an error, which is not so good from his behalf. But the car looking pretty good. He's coming through the speed bumps and then drives away from the rostrum. Double 90 left, corner tabletop. And then closes the lap out with a double-double. A man lap with the error was a 45.0. So we're going to go to the end of the straight and pick up the all-green car just to coming into view right about now. So the all-green is the number 2 of Maximilian Cantarero. He did not finish in Q1, so he has all the reason and all the need to put in a good score here. And he is doing so as he is on for the fastest time of this group. And that time is a 7 laps in 5 minutes and 2 seconds. If he can keep that up, he could possibly break the 8 lap barrier, which would be fantastic. As he goes double left and then he's going to go double-double. And across the line, as I say that, a 44.0 just drops him off the lead. So half a second separates cars 1, 5 and 2. 1, 5 and 2 separated by just half a second. And we will stick with the 2 car for one more lap. Robin Fritschkoff on the YouTube comments, Philip Lashett and Pictor did a laydown shocks over 10 years ago. You are correct. Now that you mention it, I do remember that car. I don't know how successful it was, but it certainly happened. I would also say laydown shocks aren't anything new. It's been around in 10th scale off-road before, and with the T-Tech Predator, and dare I say that probably wasn't the first car to do it. As with most things in RC racing, they go in cycles where they lose interest and then come back with a bang many years later. So we are still following the 2 car, but it is Nikolai Lambert of Denmark who is leading by virtue of having completed 5 laps. On estimated time, it is Hugo Tavernon who is the estimated quickest driver, but we'll pick up someone else. We will try and find Jan Cruiser. So end of the straight, if we flick to the end of the straight, there should be a black winged car, white with a black wing, going to come over the double now. Just go forward a couple. So coming out the bomb hole, we'll look for the white and green car. And that is the number 9 car of Jan Cruz. I also think he failed to finish in lap 1. I think. Round 1, sorry, not lap 1. So we are following the 9 car of Jan Cruz. And we also, he is following the 4 car of Benedikt Heitzer. So we concentrate on the 4 as he comes down the straight. Benedikt Heitzer has completed 6th. And he has one more lap to go in this qualifying session. He is on his 7th and final lap. The 4 car, green, yellow, black and white, all the colours you can think of. Coming through the chicane section, riding the curbs, onto the cobble corner, and then going to drive away into the step up, step down. And he goes double, triple, single, single. Nicely done. And then hits the big triple. Oh, brilliant. Nails the downslope on that one. And then hits the first roll up, misses the second. And then he's going to drive up and down the double left 90 corner tabletop. And double-double to finish. And Benedikt finishes with a 44.8. So as people cross the line, as drivers cross the line now, they are finishing with 7 laps on the board. Hugo Tavernon is going to take this, finishing in 7 in 5 minutes, 0.6 seconds. So very, very close to an 8-lap run for Hugo there. Maxi Cantarero does better than round 1. He finishes, and he finishes 2nd with 7 laps in 5.06. Jonas Bauer going to finish 3rd in 5.07. Nikolai Lambert 5.10. Nicholas Weiser going to go 5.17. Florian Muller 5.21. Then we had Benedikt Heitzer, Ivo Buljan Alexander Buscholtz, Maxi Block, Marco Stallman and Jan Cruz bringing up the rear. That's a wrap of heat number 7. Heat number 8 is warming up and will be on track next. So, heat number 8 is warming up. And I'm just checking my chat. Robin Frischkopf is filling me in on details of lay-down 8-scale buggies. So, Pictor is apparently still run by a Swiss guy, Christopher Plancherel. Possibly under a different name, but interesting to know that it is still going. And heat number 8, your drivers on screen. Joseph Quagrain going to lead this one round. He opened with a bad lap and closed with a bad lap last time round, but other than that, it was pretty good. And when McClaxon goes, we will start to follow. In the interim, we will just pick up on camera number 3 at the start of the 7-pack. As we let these guys warm up for another minute or so. Your drivers, Joseph Quagrain, Patrick Ovion, Andres Meyer, Cyril Baldini, Richard Corrington, Aaron Waits, Jürgen Trieb, Julian Schmidt, Eunice Krekkonen, Tony Questia, Jan Eichhorn and Tom Schreidrich. So those are your drivers, and JQ will lead them off. Robin Frischkopf on the comments wanting us to follow JQ. So we'll try and pick up JQ. I think he is just through the 7-pack now. So once we get the camera on, there we go. JQ coming into view with his yellow wheels, black wing and green body. And me and JQ struck a bet yesterday. If he is not in the same final as Max Mort or above him, he will have to run Max's beautiful body shell that he hand created. And if anyone has seen that body shell, you will understand why JQ does not want to use it. So we'll follow JQ and Cyril Baldini, 2 green cars, together on track. And we will follow JQ for the first couple, see how he's getting on. It was quite open that he is here in support of the team rather than personal success. By racing, he is able to give more input and value to team drivers David Runnerfolk and Robert Bataille and how they can improve their cars. So JQ is at the end of the straight now. The green machine with yellow wheels, black wing, drops down and comes into a front section. Triple, double, triple into the bommel and out. Nicely done. Pushes a bit wide around the off camber. And then accelerates through the chicane into the cobblestone and good drive off it. And he comes into the 7-pack at the back. He goes double, triple, single, single. And then big triple, getting over that nicely. So nice neat lap from JQ. It is his first lap of qualifying as a crashing car joins right in front of him. That doesn't seem to impede him. So JQ going double and closes out that lap with a 42.8. Not bad, not bad. So we'll watch JQ for one more before we pull up on someone else. And JQ getting let through, but then runs wide, doesn't quite make the error. My production director is now sat next to me, ready to hit the replay button, almost as though he's expecting. So JQ coming through the 7-pack now. Going to hit the triple, nicely done. And this lap, a couple of little bobbles. It's not as neat as the first lap. But he's going to come round into the double-double, and that's nicely done, and JQ crosses the line 43.3. So half a second between laps 1 and 2 for JQ. He is still front of the pack, as Aaron Waits runs in second, Richard Corrington in third, Cyril Baldini fourth, who is behind JQ on track, and then Patrick Avinet is running in fifth. So comments in the chat. JQ looking pretty racy. Is that a Mayako prototype? Is that JQ out in the grass, I see? So JQ just getting it all kinds of wrong on the speed bump. Oh, look at that. Ends up in the grass. Throwing some dust up for us. So comments in the chat. It is a Mayako. I don't think it's a prototype. I think it is just the Mayako that you can buy. And it is a good excuse for driving poorly. I think that's just JQ's age, if I'm honest. So we'll drop away from JQ and we will pick up the next car on track. So we'll pick up this car coming around now. Bit of a wall ride. It is the number 11 car of Jan Eichhorn. So we follow Jan a bit. Green wing is very noticeable, easy to pick out. So Jan goes down the straight, and last time by for Jan was a 44.9, the Dutch driver here from the Netherlands. So he's coming into the front section now. He goes triple, double, gets it a bit long, chassis slaps, then jumps into the bomb hole and out. And grip rolls on the off camber. And once again, we'll get an instant replay of that. Runs wide, hits the hole, and just over he goes. And then it feels like an eternity for the marshal to come and get you. But Jan into the big triple now. He goes double single, and then he's going to come round into the speed bump. He drives around the first one, takes a whole heap of curb at the end on the 180, and then comes into the double-double. Nicely done, and crosses the line. And that is lap complete from Jan. And we'll cut back to the start of the straightaway right about now. So if we look at the start of the straight, and down the straight goes Aaron Waits in the 6. So that is Aaron in the grey, white and black car, black wing, yellow wheels coming into the double. So the second of the two you see on screen is your race leader in the form of Aaron Waits. As a 7 car of Jürgen Trieb just pulls over and lets him through. So Aaron Waits, this is his final lap. Last time by was a 42.2, which is his best lap and the quickest of the race, as he hits big triple. Nicely done. Just a few more corners to go. Hits the speed bump square on, hooks it nicely on the apex, and he's just got the double-double to see through, and he will have completed his second round of qualifying, and that he does. 7 laps in 5 minutes, .095. So Aaron Waits caught at the line by less than a tenth of a second, unfortunately for him, but he will go top of the tree as it stands in qualifying, with the top 3 heats to come, which have the best 36 drivers spread equally between them. And last time round, Heat 9 was very quick. So as these drivers finish off their second round of qualifying, Aaron Waits is going to take that one with a 7-lap run in 5 minutes, .095. JQ going to come home second in a 5.05. Andres Meyer, 5.06. Richard Corrington, 5.08. Cyril Baldini, 5.11. Jürgen Trieb, 5.12. Eunice Krekkonen, 5.14. Patrick Ovenet, 5.15. Tony Questia, going to go 7 in 5.21. And Tom Zeidrich, 7.5.30. Then Julian Schmidt and Jan Eichhorn rounds out heat number 8. Heat 9, your top-seeded drivers are next. So Max Goetzel is your 1. Your Neumann 2, Eric Ronig 3. Martin Bayer, Robert Batar, Yo Figueredo, Wesley Van Helmond, Daniel Pariente, Clement Boda, Pele Comsi, Noah Ben Mohammed and Ulyss Scalodi. So, heat number 9 warming up, and I will look at the comments in my YouTube chat. Marco USA is not listed an e-buggy. Yeah, I missed that one. It is an e-buggy prototype. We've got JQ next to us, so I'll ask him after this race about it. But first of all, we have heat number 9, one of the top-seeded heats, and they will be going shortly at this EFRA European Championship. And our coverage is brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. So we thank our sponsors for allowing us to bring you this. And as the countdown goes for the qualifying session to start, we will pick up Jon Neumann, who will be the first one over the line. So if we cut to the double-double coming down, Jon Neumann goes double-double, and he will be the first to start a flying lap as he comes into turn number 1. Looking very neat and very fast in the first round of qualifying. In the S-Works car, I believe. And he comes through very nicely, gets up the inside of, I believe, Jovic Cueto, who is not on a fast lap yet. So Jon coming off the cobblestone. So far, so good. Pretty neat opening lap. Can he get through the 7-pack? He does, and he does it nicely. Into the triple. Oh, he cases a triple, bounces away. Not going to lose too much. Hits the speed bump. Nicely done. And gets hooked up on that pipe. On the apex, sorry. So he goes double-double and crosses the line. And it was a 41.4 opening lap for Jon Neumann. Pretty good. Let's see what happens behind him. So if we drop back 2 cars. So next we've got a pink and a green car coming through. The pink is Aaron Ronick and the green is Max Goetzel. Max Goetzel did not have a good first lap. He started on track in front of Aaron, and Aaron has caught and passed him already. So we'll follow the car in front, the pink car, and that pink car is Aaron Ronick, and he opened up with a 41.1, and I think Aaron was second in round 1 of qualifying from the Heat 9 group. So Aaron put in a sterling drive in round number 1. I think Bruno pipped him by about 2.5 in the end. But still, Aaron would be extremely happy with that as a first round of qualifying. So Aaron Ronick in the number 3 car, 41.6 second time round. But he is 4 tenths in arrears of Jon Neumann. So Jon, a 40.4 for lap number 2, is laying it down. And then Robert Bataille jumping up into the 3 spot. So it is Neumann, Ronick, Bataille, Boda and Parienta is your top 5 after 2. However, it must be said, it is only 2 as Ronick has a little error. So that was Aaron Ronick getting it wrong off the 7-pack and letting a couple of cars having to go through. So Max Goetzel just crosses the line in the 1, and it was a 41.5 for Max, and Aaron Ronick 46.0. That is not what you want to be doing. So we'll try and pick up the 8 car of Daniel Parienta. I think he's in that group, so if we cut to the front of that group, it is the yellow and red car. That is the 8 of Daniel Parienta, and he is running in second position. He is 1 tenth in front of Robert Bataille. So it is Neumann, Parienta and Bataille is your 1, 2 and 3. Although Neumann has exquisitely positioned himself on track, whereby he has very little traffic to contend with and can just get his head down with a 41.0 last time by for Neumann. As I say that, I think he's just had an error. So Neumann not coming out of the bomb hole, so he's had an error, and it looks like Parienta's had an error as well because he's fallen to the back of his train of 4 cars. So Robert Bataille might be the one taking this up. Last time by for Bataille. I'm getting corrected by Carlos next to me. Bataille.
Means ballet.
Ballet? Robert Ballet? Yeah. We call him Robert Ballet from now on. So Neumann goes through with a 44.4. And we're waiting for Robert. He is coming into the corner tabletop now. So if we flick to the start of the straight, we should have Bataille coming into camera as he comes down the straightaway. And that time by for Robert was a 41.7. So he's just half a second behind Neumann. It is still Neumann leading from Bataille and Bayer. Ronick climbing back up to the 4th spot. So Bayer not been watched much, but certainly is doing a good run here. Spoke with Martin yesterday. He was very, very happy with his practice. As I say that, I look out from the commentary booth and see him rejoining from the grass. So this lap is not going to be a good one for Martin. Aaron Ronick last time by was a 41.0 and he has jumped Bayer. We'll wait for Robert to come through, and Robert goes through with a 41.4. So closes the gap to Neumann ever so slightly, but it is still Jorn Neumann who is quickest on the computer and also quickest on track, the only driver in the 40-second lap times. With 55 to go, Neumann's coming across the line shortly. And there he goes. Neumann starting his 8th lap. So Jorn Neumann going to be coming over the big double now. But we still have on camera Robert Battier, who is going to come round. And he will be completing his 7th lap, starting his 8th. So we will stick with him through to the end of this qualifying heat. As Robert goes through 41.8 last time by to Neumann's 41.2. So Neumann extending the lead ever so slightly. As Robert coming into the big double, and just case it ever so slightly, but in and out of the bomb hole through the chicane nicely. I think he was 2016 world champion or earlier. Yeah, 2012 in Argentina, I believe. So he comes over the triple nitro buggy, that was not electric buggy, and he hits both sleepers, and then he jumps, got a double left corner tabletop to go. And then he is double and across the line, and Robert closes out with a fairly decent lap. I'm just waiting for my computer to update, but it is Aaron Ronick with a 40.3 last lap who's going to jump up to second. So Jorn Neumann is going to take the win with a 5.32, 8-lap run, 5.32. Then Aaron Ronick, Mats Goetzel, scratch up, Robert Bataille's in there in third, Max Goetzel 4, Bayer 5th, Noah Ben Mohammed 6th. Daniel Pariente 7th, Pele Kumsi 8, Clement Boda in 9, Yo Figueredo 10, Wesley Van Helmond 11, and Julius Scalodi is in 12th. That's a wrap of heat number 9. Case. So heat number 10 is warming up, and the drivers are Burak Kilik, David Ronnefolk, Bartosz Saluski, Juan Carlos Canas, Oscar Navarro, who did not run in round number 1, Remy Bermudez, Jordan Lott, Tom Sonner, Theo Lemaire, Jerome Sartel, Max Mort, and Tim Patrick Hinderer. And just have a quick look at the YouTube comments. We have Go Clement, Go Noah in the last round. Neumann did quite well at the recent one-up World Warm-Up in the USA. Neumann does well wherever he goes, I think it's fair to say. He is just an accomplished RC racer. Paul Gutt, follow Zalewski, please. We will be sure to pick him up at some point. But I think we will start with Burak Kilik, who is just come out the pit lane. So the one car, white and blue, black wing, coming into the big double now is Burak. So we'll follow him for the start, as these guys are into 30 seconds before they start. And on camera we have Max Mort. So we'll try and pick up Burak Kilik as he starts his qualifying session. So he's on the left-hand side of the track going over the speed humps now. And then he comes into the corner tabletop and he's going to go double-double and misses him now going over the line and starts his flying lap and 5-minute timer. So Burak Kilik, German driver, Mugen Siki driver, I believe, was rapid at the warm-up. He was rapid in practice yesterday. Don't think... just getting caught up with a back marker in the form of a 10 car. So Kilik just getting caught slightly. Didn't go over, so won't lose too much. But as he comes over the triple, lands it very nicely. Good landing there from Burak. And we'll watch him for his first couple of laps, and then we'll see who is at the top, and then get the camera changed as Burak down the straightaway he goes. First lap on the board, it wasn't the best, it was a 41.8, it's far from the worst, just 4 tenths separating the top 6 after one lap. And as we saw, Burak did have a bit of an issue through the chicane last time by, no such problems this time. And into the corner tabletop, drops down into the 7-pack, double, triple, single, and then comes round, hits the big triple, nicely done, lands it nicely, although pushes slightly wide, hits a roller sideways, gets away with it, and then he's going to come round the corner tabletop and go double to finish off lap number 2, and lap number 2 was a 40.8. However, I'm going to pick out Juan Carlos Canas in the 4 car, so off the cobbles, coming into the corner tabletop, and then double, triple, double. First of those 2 on camera is your reigning 8th electric buggy European champion in the form of Juan Carlos Canas. And he was particularly quick after 2. Last time by was a 40.9. He goes double, and down the straight he goes. This time by for Canas is a 41.4. So just half a second separating the top 2, which is Zalewski and Canas. Scratch that. Kilik goes by 40.6. So it's half a second separating the top 3. Those top 3 are Kilik, Zalewski and Canas. We have Canas on screen as he comes round the corner tabletop into the 7-pack, and he goes double, triple, single. Nails the triple, no problem. And very nicely over speed bumps. Gets it slowed down for the apex. And then double left, and he's going to go double. Onto the main straight he goes. That time by a 41.0 from Canas. He's incredibly consistent on what is a difficult track. And I think we'll try and pick up Zalewski next in the 3 car. So the 3 car of Zalewski is going up the double corner tabletop now. So he goes 90 left, and then we'll come down the double. And he goes triple single, which is slightly faster, maybe not quite as consistent. And last time by for Zalewski was a 41.9. Not his best is a 40.7. And he is rocking and rolling, although Canas, 40.5, going to promote himself up in front of Zalewski. However, we're still waiting for Kilik to come through and put 5 on the board, and as Kilik does, he leads by 0.6 of a second over Canas. Then we've got Zalewski, and then a couple of seconds back we've got Ronnefolk, who's had an error, and we are watching Zalewski on screen as he comes across to put 6 on the board, and that was a good one from Zalewski, 40.6, his best lap he's done, and on track he has David Ronnefolk behind him as we see go through, and Ronnefolk puts it over onto its roof and back onto his wheels. Zalewski, meanwhile, does not care as the young Polish driver drives onto the cobbles and off again. So we'll watch him close out lap number 7, and it is Kilik from Canas. 1.4 is the gap. Zalewski is 0.3 further back. So we'll watch Zalewski close out lap number 7, and then we will have to pick it up our leader, Burak Kilik. Zalewski going double and crosses the line, and that was a 41.7 from Zalewski. So Kilik is just coming off the 7-pack. He's into the large triple now. That downslopes it nicely, and we've picked him up on camera as he hits the speed bump, rolls a second, hits the apex, and then it's double left into a double for Burak and crossing the line, and that time was a 40.8 for Burak, and this is his final lap of qualifying that he is now on. This will be his final lap as he comes into the front section nicely on the double and jumps in and out of the bomb hole. Good holding on the off camber, and then he powers off the cobbles into corner tabletop, up and down, and then he's going to go double, triple and single. Keeps it nice and tight, and then goes triple, hitting the downslope, and then he's through the fast section, hits the first roll, rolls a second, and then up for a double 90 left, and we'll close out qualifying round number 2, heat number 10, with a double and a 41.1 closeout lap for Burak Kilik, and he finishes in a 5:27.4. And Carlos Canas is going to come home in second, 5:29.6. Bartosz Zalewski, 5:31. Ronnefolk, 5:39. Reme, 5:42. Then we had Lemaire, Sartell, Sommer, Hinderer, Jordan Lott, Max Mort, and Oscar Navarro completes your Heat 10 result. So quickly just go to the YouTube channel chat. We have Go Ronnefolk. Yes, please do go, David. From Connie Svensson. We have Canas currently ranked number 4 in the top 25 and Ronnefolk number 5. I will take a word for it. Just to note, this is not nitro buggy, this is electric buggy, so slightly different discipline, although very similar. And in answer to the question, is Ongaro at this event? Yes, he is, and he is car 4 in heat number 11, which is up next. So heat 11 will be warming up shortly as the marshals come out, and heat 11 will be led off by the fastest man in free practice, fastest man in seeded practice, and also the fastest man in round 1 of qualifying, and that car is Bruno Coelho, and he is just finding himself some space on track as we are counting down the warm-up, and there is approximately 1 minute and 20 of warm-up to go before these guys will start their 5-minute clock. And having spoken to Bruno, he's a bit hesitant about tyres around here. His tyres are obviously working very well, but because of the temperature, they kind of come and they go depending on how hot they are and overheating the tyres. So he talked about taking it easy in warm-up just to allow him that extra little bit of performance come qualifying. The first few laps, he says, the car is amazing. And then as the tyres get hot and start to move around a bit, just doesn't feel quite as good. And it is something everyone is struggling from. Just this track is difficult. Really, really challenging track. So these guys have about another 40 seconds of warm-up. So about one more lap as I see Kilik go past me. And we will start with Bruno. So we'll pick him up on the follow cam shortly as he comes off the 7-pack into the large triple. And then he's on the flat power section. Hits the first powered speed bump, rolls the second, and then jumps away from the rostrum. And he goes triple single as he crosses the line. And once again, he's going to be nigh on the last to start. Only the 8 car is behind him with Thomas Musso. And the first to trigger the timing loop will be crossing the line now in the form of Burkan Kilik. So Bruno Coelho will be pretty much last to start his lap. He's got a few more seconds to find some space. He is still on warm-up. Burkan Kilik is the first driver to trigger 5-minute time, and he is rocking and rolling. As is everyone now who crosses the line. Everyone who crosses the line is starting their times. And there goes Bruno past the pit exit, and he is on. 5-minute time has started as he comes through. Oh, nicely done over that. Just like last time, lap 1 opening up with an almost perfect sequence through the front section. Can he replicate it through the rear as he comes through the 7-pack? He's doubled, he's tripled, and he's singled and just bobbled a little bit. Not a huge amount, much better over the triple. And then hits the first speed bump, rolls the second. Nice, very nicely done, under control. And he's already coming up under traffic as he goes triple single, and down the straight he goes. And it's an opening lap of a 40.5 for Bruno Coelho as he passes fellow countryman Ricardo Monteiro on that lap. So we'll follow Bruno for one more. Oh, beautifully done. He's really carrying some speed into that bomber hole, scrubs it by landing into the up ramp. Just enough. Oh, up on 2 wheels, but he saves it. So Bruno catching that kind of 2-wheel and through the back section, double, triple, double. Very nicely done. This is looking like a good lap from Bruno Coelho. Can it be a 39-second lap in qualifying? We've not seen one in qualifying yet as he goes triple single and crosses the line. And that is a 40.6 from Bruno Coelho. So we have Bruno Coelho out front. Mikael Lowski after 2 is just 2 tenths behind. So we'll try and pick up the free car of Mikael. He is coming down over the double-double now onto the start of the straight. So white, green and blue car down the straight. Clear wing. The Schumacher prototype buggy. And last time by for Mikael was a 40.7. So he's just a couple of tenths behind Bruno as I look up Bruno's in some more traffic. So that might just delay Bruno slightly as we watch Olowski onto the cobble section and coming off it. Going to hang a right and jump up the step up. These guys making it a lot easier than it actually is. And Mikael, perfect rhythm through that back section with the double, triple, double. And then comes through, hits the speed bump, square on, rolls the second, catches the apex, just going to land the pipe, not really losing much from it. Comes down, he goes double, double. And crosses the line with a 40.8. So he's about 1.7 in front of Birkenkillick. And we'll just wait for Coelho to trigger the loop for 4 laps complete, and then I can give you the gap at the front. So Coelho is going to go through shortly, and there he goes, and it was a 40.6 from Bruno. So the gap at the front is only a 10.5 in Coelho's favour. So 0.15 in Coelho's favour last time by. And we're watching Olowski, and Olowski really does seem to be throwing everything at it. Nicer up the step up this time by, and he's going to come down, and he goes double-double. Bruno's pretty much the only one going treble-single, and I think it's quicker, although significantly more risky, as we'll watch Olowski complete this lap one more time. 40.8 last time by for Olowski. Comes through the front section, not quite as much speed as Bruno carries. Bruno tends to hit the downslope, or hitting the downslope gives a good lap time, I should say. It is very difficult with such steep downslopes though. And Bruno goes through 40.5, extends his lead to 4 tenths. So the lead at the front is 4 tenths in Bruno's favour. Olowski is coming through the left-hand side of the track and soon will be coming up on traffic as Olowski goes double-double and crosses the line. 40.051, Mikael Olowski. So very, very close to that 39-second lap. Olowski comes up the inside of Thomas Musso, and this time from Mikael, much quicker through that section, but just catches a curb. Just going to lose a couple of tenths on acceleration through the chicane as he catches a curb. So it is Olowski, 6 laps on the board. And this time by Bruno, 41.2. So it is 7 tenths in Mikael's favour. But this has been a scrappy lap from Mikael. So we'll watch as Mikael crosses the line now. He needs a low 40s to cement this lead. And he crosses the line. It's a 41.5 from Mikael. So that's going to give Bruno a bit of breathing space. So Mikael Olowski was leading last time by. We've got to see what Bruno does. Bruno just pushing wide. I can see out my little commentary window as on camera we watch Olowski through the chicane. Much better this time by from Mikael. And Bruno Coelho crosses the line with a 40.5. So it's 4 tenths in the favour of Bruno Coelho on the last lap. Bruno's over. So Bruno has a small roll on his last lap. He lands on his wheels. That's going to make it extremely close. So we'll watch Olowski crossing the line as he comes over the double-double now. So Orlowski goes double-double, crosses the line, and then we'll switch to Bruno Coelho coming into the 7-pack now. So we'll pick up Bruno into the 7-pack, goes double, triple, double. So last time by Orlowski, 40.5. Bruno Coelho's got to get a 40-something lap time to be able to take this round. Otherwise, I think it's Orlowski's. We know Bruno's had a small error. He's going to go triple single on the last lap. Oh, Kasich loses a bit of time. He's crashed on the line. And that is going to hand it to Michael Orlowski. So Bruno Coelho actually going to finish third with a 43.0 last lap. So Michael Orlowski going to take it home with a 5:25.8. And Birkin Killick going to jump up to second with 8 laps in 5:27.9. Bruno Coelho going to finish third in the heat. David Ongaro going to finish fourth. Elliot Boots in fifth. Johnny Skidmore, another good result, in sixth for him. And Ricardo Monteiro in seventh. So if I just pull up the overall results for that round, hopefully. Not updated just yet. So just watching Bruno. As these guys are on their close down laps, the race has ultimately finished. They've all completed the 5-minute time pretty much. Just waiting for, well, Buffalo and Lautenbach are not going to finish. So just closing this down. And it is going to be Orlowski taking this round. And that is a wrap of heat number 11. So Orlowski going to take that one. Fantastic driving from Orlowski. Coelho just getting caught on the last lap, unfortunately for him. Was so close between those two going into that last lap. And Birkin Killick appearing from, not nowhere, but Birkin Killick staying consistent to the end and pulling out second overall. So if we look at the points after 2, it is still Coelho with that. Burak Killick has a 1, a 2 and a 4. Birkin Killick has a pair of 3s. Orlowski a 0 and an 8. Aaron Ronick a 2 and an 8. Jorn Neumann going 7th in that round. Bartos a pair of 6s. Good work from him. Canas putting a 5th in there. Good result for him. Elliot Boots going 10th in that round. David Ongaro's got a 9 from that round. And then Bataille getting an 11 and Skidmore a 12 in the second round. And that is a wrap of round 2 of qualifying. And it's also lunch break, I believe, as no one else is coming out on track. Also means I can't quite grab Bruno or Michael for an interview as they come to Marshall. I will be sure to after the lunch break. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes. Thank you for joining us and hope to see you soon for qualifying round number 3. Hello and welcome back to round number 3 of qualifying here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Buggy European Championships at the wonderful Rhine-Main circuit in Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. And we are here with RC Racing TV, bringing you the live stream on coverage of today's events. And that coverage is brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works, our sponsors that have made this easier.
It means a bit loud.
So we are with heat number 1. Qualifying round number 3 has just got underway. And this is the third round of 5 qualifying rounds. So if you are watching on the stream, welcome back, and we will be answering your comments and questions as we go through the day. I have the YouTube stream comments up, and I will do my best to answer what comes through. So we've got on camera, looks like the number 1 car of Jerome Good, so the top seed of heat number 1, and he is coming around to start his qualification now as he crosses the line. And he has 1 lap on the board, a 48.2 for his first lap. As I just look through the comments on the YouTube, can you please explain the timing system? How can certain drivers have a time in quali below 5 minutes? Don't we all get as many laps as possible in 5 minutes? Yes. Each driver has a 5-minute window to do as many laps as possible. There has been some graphics issues where we were capturing the snapshot slightly early, which showed some finishing in 4 minutes, but rest assured, our timing screen is not the official one, and the official timing, everyone is getting 5 minutes, and the results are complete. Why is there no emphasis on what car they are using from D. Sufacis? Mainly because I don't know. Most of the drivers, or some of the drivers, and it's very difficult to see and identify them as they drive past at speed, but I will be sure to try and recognise the ones I can. And a few comments around how good Orlowski's car looked in the last round of qualifying. It certainly did. So for those of you who have just joined us, Bruno Coelho took round 1 of qualifying and he was top seed overnight. However, Mikael Orlowski came back in round number 2 of qualifying to take the top spot. So they have shared the honours so far. And we have 3 more rounds of qualifying today. So we will have 5 rounds in total. And it is the best 3 rounds out of 5 to count. So it will be the best 3 rounds drivers will count. And that will dictate their starting positions in tomorrow's finals. And the finals tomorrow will be 3-legged finals for all drivers. So all drivers here at the EFRA European Championship will get 3 finals. And there is also 1 bump-up spot available for the B finalists. Whoever they may be, there will be 1 bump-up spot available. And we will discuss that format later on and be sure to give you an up-to-date time schedule for tomorrow of when things are happening. Meanwhile, back to the track, and we are at 2:30 down and 2:30 to go in heat number 1, round number 3 of qualifying. And we are following the green and yellow car coming down the straightaway now of, I believe, Victor Horsfield. It is the number 3, so Swedish driver is Victor, and last time by he did a 50.333 lap time. That is not his best lap, that would be a 47.8. And Victor's completed 4 laps of this Rhine-Main circuit in round number 3 of qualifying. Looking at the estimated times, it looks like Johannes Schropp in the 13 car is looking quickest, so we'll try and pick Johannes up. He is middle of the track somewhere, I think just going into the 7-pack now. So the red car into the 7-pack and back 1 more. So coming over the triple, that is the red or orange and blue car, number 13, I think. No, that's for number 10, so I've picked up the wrong car there. So we'll just drop back 1 more car, and that should be the 13. I think white wing car, blue and yellow, that is the one. So that is Johannes Schropp. He was the lowest seed in qualifying, but looking at his lap times, I'm going to suggest he either had a terrible day yesterday or he wasn't here. because his lap times are certainly far beyond the others in this heat. So we'll just concentrate on Johannes as he is on his final lap now. Last time by was a 44.2 and he has a best lap of a 43.6. He's due to go 7 laps in 5 minutes and 11 seconds. And we'll see what he can do as he closes out this lap. With about half a lap to go, he's got 2 speed humps to contend with, a 180 over a curb and into a double 90 left, step down and then a double-double to finish the lap, and crosses the line with a 43.5, his best lap of this qualifying round, and he has finished with 7 laps in 5 minutes and 10 seconds. And it looks like Victor Horsfield has also finished, as has Lucas Jedlinski, Manfred Wolfinger. Jody Muller goes through, just starting his 7th and final lap, so it looks like we're going to have 4 drivers complete 7 lap runs in this race. As the klaxon sounds in the background, and that indicates the end of the 5 minute time, so people will now be completing their final lap as they cross the line. And there goes Johannes Schrupp once again, and this is closing down heat number 1. It's going to be Johannes Schrupp taking the win. Jody Muller going to come home in 2nd, or should. Jürgen Good is going to come home in 4th. Heinz Muller should be in 3rd once they complete their laps. I'm just waiting. Jody Muller across the line now. Jumps and finishes with a 7 lap in 5:45. And just waiting for Heinz Muller, who crosses the line now and completes heat number 1.
We come to group 2. So group number 1, please get your walking position, walk as well you can.
So we're going to get a word from Bruno and Michael, top 2, in just a moment.
Bruno Coelho, 2 rounds in the bag. That one didn't quite go to plan for you. How did you find it out there?
Yeah, now I think it was pretty well on the practice.
So Bruno, how did you find round number 2 of qualifying?
It's also the temperature is making things. Yeah, I think on the warm-up laps the car was very good. First lap and second on the qualifier was also very good. But I think because of the temperature, the car started to be a little bit way too soft on the shocks and dips, and start to be difficult to drive. Plus, Michael was catching me, so I think I had like 1 second and something, or 1 second ahead, and I like in 2 laps I lost everything.
Yeah.
And then like not 1 lap before the last, I was able to get back to 1st position, and then I immediately flipped, and I lost everything.
Yeah, it was super close. It was changing a lot between you in the second half of the race.
So yeah, we need to work on that detail on the car, which we are trying to find the issue, because the finals are 10 minutes. So if the car is already doing this after 3, I cannot imagine 10 minutes. But yeah, we are here working. That's the same for all. The temperature is quite high, and today I think is the hottest day, so we need to work.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to watch. It's very close at the top, so for me, should be exciting finals come tomorrow, if nothing else.
Yeah, for sure.
So good luck for the rest of the day, and we'll catch up with you later.
Thank you very much.
Bruno. So Michael Olowski join us. Much better second round of qualifying for you. How did you find it out there?
Yeah, it was good. We made some changes to the car for Q1, and the car was really good actually. Just I made loads of stupid mistakes on the jump sections, but I felt like the car has the pace to be fighting for the top position. So then I just changed the wing for Q2 because I just needed tiny bit of more rotation to be faster, and then the car felt really nice in Q2. Had a good start. Had actually like 2 or 3 bubbles during the run, but I was lucky enough to get away with it. And then, yeah, Bruno's last lap helped me a bit. So it would be very close, but I lost like a second on the second to last lap. So then my last lap was actually pretty good. So yeah, I'm happy to get the TQ, but there's 3 more rounds. Bruno is fast. Kilic brothers are fast. The guys that didn't come to the warm-up, they'll be picking up the pace, I guess, each round. So we'll see. The car is feeling fine. I feel confident, so I'll just keep doing the same thing and see how it goes.
It looks really difficult track to put consistent laps in. Like every jump, every downslope looks difficult to hit.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue is, first of all, the really small. I mean, the jumps are big, but the upslopes and downslopes are really short. And then they're not equal. So there's like one side is really steep and the other side is really shallow. So then if you hit it in the middle, the car goes really high. Then if you hit it like 10 centimeters to the right, the car goes really low. And you need to basically time it perfectly, and you need to learn where to use how much throttle. Usually, it's the same jump throughout the whole width of the track. And here, if I go slightly more to the right side, I need a little bit more throttle. If I go slightly more to the left side of the track, I need less throttle. So it's really difficult, but it's a challenge for everyone. And I think it makes it more interesting.
Yeah, if nothing else, the track is consistent over time.
Yeah.
It's not changing. There's no big ruts appearing. So
yeah,
the track is consistent for everyone in that way.
It's been holding up well. When we arrived on Thursday, I thought it's going to break up quite a lot. But actually, it's looking pretty good. So we'll see. At the moment, we're feeling good with the car. Tire strategy seems to be right, and we decided what we're going to do until the rest of the race. So I've done some tires to glue now, and hopefully we'll do the same in the next round.
Well, good luck for the rest of qualifying, and we'll catch up with you later.
Thank
Cheers,
you.
Michael. So that was Bruno Coelho and Michael Orlowski just giving their thoughts after round 2 of qualifying. And so that was Bruno Coelho and Michael Orlowski giving their thoughts of round 2 of qualifying after a quick lunch break. And those thoughts are pretty shared between them, in that it's a difficult track, it's very close racing, it's really hot, and there's still another 3 rounds to go, so nothing is decided yet. So as we let them go off and glue some more tyres, we check back in on round 3 of qualifying, and it is heat number 2. So we're about 2:55 to go, and it is Ramon Chanko who is leading this one in the number 13 car. So just like heat number 1, it is the number 13 cars that are lucky, it seems, as they are leading. So we'll try and pick up Ramon on track. He should be somewhere off the big triple now, and he's going over little speed bumps, and then he will drive up the corner table, take a 90 left and a 90 left, and as he comes into view on the camera, he goes double and down the straight, and it's a 46.9 from Ramon. Not his best lap, not his worst, but again I would say he's another one that's underqualified, with his lap times showing significant pace advantage over the others around him. But it's under-seeded, I should say. Qualifying is yet to finish. This is qualifying that we are in. And it is Ramon coming into the back section. Going to go double, triple, single. Oh, gets it up on 2 wheels, but manages to make the save. And very nicely done as he comes around the fast section. Hits the first speed bump, gets a little squirrely. Oh, going to tuck up the inside of a 9 car who's having his own crash. And then once again, double, cross the line, and it's a 45.9 for Ramon that time by. I'll just have a quick check-in with the YouTube stream, so the comments coming in. Kebab Abbey, Techno Buruffalo, best car, best driver. They may well be, but they're not showing it today, not yet anyway. As I say, most cars out there are looking brilliant. It's just a really difficult track. A pretty good guy. Orlowski's car looked dialed in Q2, much better than Bruno's. I probably dispute that and say that they both look equally good. Bruno certainly had the upper hand early doors. Michael came back as the race developed, As we just heard from Bruno, he's looking at his car thinking it might be a bit soft and already thinking for finals and 10-minute runs and what his car will do through 10 minutes. Rick Maroney, hello RC fans, great day for racing. It certainly is, Rick, and great to have you on the live stream and interacting with us as we bring our live stream from Rhine-Main Circuit for these EFRA European Championships. And Bob's RC, top of the morning everybody. I hope that you are Irish, although it is not morning where I'm sat anymore. We've just had our lunch break and it is now 1:45 PM local time. And Samuel Jr., let's go Spanish, good luck. And the Spanish are doing well in this one with Ramon Cancho, the Spanish driver, as we watch him come across the line and finish his 7-lap run. He goes 7 laps in 5:24 to take home this heat number 2, round number 3 of qualifying. And that will be a wrap for him as he completes his 5-minute qualifying time.
Bruno, Ramon 7:24, Alga 7:25, and Alexander Lang, Thomas Ogelio, and Colin Luther.
So that's a wrap of heat number 2. Ramon Chanko going to take that from Albert Neuwirth in the 1 and 2 spots. And that wraps up Q number 3. Heat number 2, qualifier number 3. Next up, we will move to, unsurprisingly, qualifying round number 3, heat number 3 on your drivers. The top seed in this heat is Frein Buljan. And then we have Philip Kropf, Jan Demansky, Sven Rudig, Tim Donk, Christian Walsh, Michael van Dijk, Sonja Skurspek, Oscar Koot, Nicholas Lelou, Ralph Schiestel, Sander Scholt and Heino Muller are your 13 drivers. And they are out on their warm-up. And you can see a car in the middle, 2 cars in the middle now, awaiting a marshal, and in comes another to try and make it free. And then finally here comes the marshal. So there are your drivers listed, and these guys have about 1 minute and 20 seconds of warm-up remaining. So the format is for these guys. The format for these guys is they will have a 2-minute warm-up, and then once that is completed, they will have 5 minutes will start. A 5-minute clock will start for them, and after that klaxon has sounded, as soon as they cross the line, they start their own personal 5-minute clock, where they have to complete as many laps as they can within that 5-minute timer. And they're only racing themselves, they're not racing each other within qualifying. It is all about racing the clock, and you may hear in the background the referees that are present calling people through and making sure everybody gets a fair crack at the whip of qualifying. So that helps move slower cars out of the way. It helps inform people of where crash cars are as the countdown happens, and someone starts with a crash across the line. That is not what you wanted to do. So the klaxon's gone, and there's a big group, freight train of 2, 4, 5 electric 8th buggies all crossing the line together, which quite frankly is going to cause more harm than good to their race times. And we are following the 11 car of Ralph Schiestel. So Ralph Schiestel is going up and down the corner tabletop, and he's going to come into the 7-pack. He's gone double, and then he's cased the triple and ended up on his roof, but lands on his wheels and gets away with it. Comes out with a double single, and then will drive around the flat section hits a speed bump and it does not disrupt his momentum. And then he's up and down the corner tabletop, and he's going to go double-double and cross the line. And as I suspected, he has started with a slow lap due to that early crash, and once again he's on his roof. So we're going to pick up the green car at the front, green and yellow car number 7, and that is Michael van Dijk, as he tries to get away from a few crashes, and he is currently running in the 4th spot. Let me just try and find him. No, 5th spot for Michael van Dijk. But behind him is the one car of Frane Bullian, and I know Frane has been exceptionally quick in this heat. So we'll latch onto the one car, the white wing at the front, and we'll follow him down the straight. So Frane is the quickest after 2. Although just wait for Jan Demansky to cross the line. So Jan had the quickest opening lap, but it looks like there goes Jan. So it is Frane Bullian with a 45.0 last time by, and he is coming up on the 12 car, so he'll be looking for a way through, or 10 car I should say. As they come into the 7 pack, he's not quite got through yet. He's going to want a way through, and he goes a long way round to make it happen. So Frane Bullian in the green and white car, driving away from Rostrum. Going to go double 90 left, and then comes into the double-double. You can see the sunshine, you can see the flags waving. There is a bit of wind out there. And that time by for Frane was a 44.7. So Frane is laying down the quick laps, significantly quicker than others within this race. Oh, but gets it slightly wrong in the bomb hole. Going to lose probably 1, maybe 2 seconds there as he comes through the chicane. And then he drives away from the rostrum. Up, step down. This lap's got scrappy. He just needs to calm it down ever so slightly, because it is getting scrappy. So as he races through the flat section, hits one speed bump and misses the other nicely. Goes past the crashing car, double left, and comes through the double-double and crosses the line. And it was a 46.5 from Frane. He's not going to want to do that again, as he tries to get past the 4 car, and eventually does. That is the 4 car of Sven Rudig. So Frane Bullian is now chasing down, or whoever is chasing down has crashed out of the way. So that gives Frane plenty of free track. So we've got a bit of free track now, so let's see what he can do with 3 laps on the board. He's got probably 4 laps on the board. This lap and 2 more to complete is my guess, as he goes double left and will come into the double-double. Car gripping up nicely there, possibly a little too much. He passes the start-finish line with a 45.3 second lap, and I'm going to suggest he shouldn't see another car in front of him till the end of this race. He has nothing but racetrack ahead of him, so it's now within his hands to keep it rubber side down and close out with 2 very quick laps. I'll say that, he's up on 2 wheels, pulls it down nicely, and now he is going to go over triple. He's double singles it, and then just got the fast flat section. 1 sleeper, misses the other, rides a curb, very nicely done through that section, and then comes through the double left, and he's going to go double-double, lands nicely, sweeps onto the straight, and that's a 45.3 for Frane Bullian as he starts his last lap. And we're going to cut to the 3 car, should be on the double-double right about now. So Jan Demansky, the 3 car, I think that's him down the straight. No, maybe 1 behind. And it is the orange car, I believe. So the orange, number 3 of Jan Demansky, is running in second. Quite a way back, he's about 6 seconds back on our race leader. Oh, Marshall, brave man, running out in front of traffic. Oh, Jan just gets a bobble the wrong way. Sets him up pointing the wrong way, as these guys are all on their final laps now. So you'll hear the klaxon go. There's about 20 seconds remaining, but these guys, most of them, are on their final lap. And he's over. So Jan getting it all kinds of wrong. It's going to cost him a few seconds. Frane Bullian has finished. He's done his 7 laps, closed out with a 44.8 to finish 7 laps in 5:19. We're expecting Jan to bring it home in second, but he has had a bad last lap. But he still comes home in second with 7 laps in 5:32. Christian Walsh is going to come home in third, 7 laps in 5:34, and then Oscar Coote going to go 7:5:37. Philip Croft, you have 7 in 5:42. Sonia Skurzbeck, 7 in 5:42. Tim Donk goes 7 in 5:47, and Michael van Dijk is 7 in 6:04. And then Sven Rudig just closing out. He's going to jump all the way to third with 7 in 5:34.3. And then Hino Muller brings home and finishes off this heat. And that's a wrap of heat number 3. Results on the screen now. Frane Bullian, Jan Domanski, Sven Rudig, Christian Walsh, Oscar Coote was your top 5. And 11 of 13 going for 7 lap runs. So just checking in on the YouTube RC Racing TV live stream channel. We've got Silic Doe. Hope everyone put their sunscreens on. Stay hydrated. Yes, my friend, we are lathered up in factor 50, and there is a free flow of water to keep us going, and it is just what we need because the heat is hot. Almost as hot as the racing that's going on out there, with some exceptional driving being shown by the top heat, and we are delighted to be able to bring you the full coverage and live stream of the EFRA 1/8 Buggy Electric Off-Road European Championships, and the stream is sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobbywing and S-Works. So this is heat number 4, gridding up, or warming up I should say, and they've got about 1 minute of warm-up remaining. And what we've seen so far today, so we've got Bruno Coelho took round number 1, we had Mikael Orlowski take round number 2, so they've shared the honours. We've got the Killick brothers both running very, very quick. In terms of lap times, we saw Bruno Coelho clock a 39.9 yesterday in controlled practice. We haven't seen anyone break that sub 40-second barrier in qualifying. Mikael Orlowski putting in a 40.05 on his way to TQ in round number 2. Is the quickest lap I've seen today in qualifying. And we'll see what round number 3 brings us. I suspect as the track gets warmer, it's less likely. As heat number 4, Klaxon goes. And unfortunately for Xavier Porter, his car is still in the pit lane and doesn't look like he will be getting out anytime soon. So we'll pick up the green and blue number 1. So picking up the 1 of Sebastian Zuna. I don't think he's had the best results so far, but he's definitely had. Do it over here. Jim, can you just reboot your camera? Because it looks like it's been underwater. The zoom's not great. Oh, the focus isn't great. So if you can just give your camera a quick reset, we'll use fixed cameras for a bit of this run. And you just give that a reset. Give us a thumbs up if you've heard me. Excellent. So we're just going to follow this one on a fixed camera, and it is Sebastian Zuma who led them out. He was a top seed within this heat, but he's not the quickest after one. That would be Christian Forg, followed by Sebastian, then Marwin de Groot. And we have the camera back. Looks better. Matt's saying no. Either way, we are following the 4-car of Duncan Firenze. He's not had a good opening lap, a 53.2, but he has been exceptionally quick. So we will stick with Duncan, and we'll see what he can produce as he goes double single over a big triple. And then comes round, misses both speed bumps, nicely done, and jumps up the corner tabletop. Going to go double 90 left, and then it's a double-double for him over the start-finish line, and it is a 55.6. So whatever went wrong on his first lap, it cost him nigh on 8 seconds, which he will not be happy about. I don't know any racer that would be happy about losing 8 seconds. But he will get his head down and see what he can do for the rest of this 5-minute qualifying session. So he's gone over back section, the 6-7 pack as it's known, and then he's just coming round into the fast flat section. I say flat, it's as flat as we've got on this Rhine main circuit, but no part of it is particularly flat. However, this track is proving incredibly consistent across the runs, so there is not much track deterioration. However, it is a difficult track. It's consistently difficult for everyone. So, looks like we've got a race out front, Sebastian Zuna and Christian Forg. So we skip to the end of the straight. There goes Christian Forg in the 8, blue and pink. Just catch up to him with the camera, and he is coming into the front section now. So it is Forg from Zoyner, from Hovey, and then Fail. So the gap at the front is less than a second between Forg and Zuna, and it is Zuna in front on track, but it is Forg in front on the clock. Last time by, it was 2 tenths in favour of Forg. Best lap times are non-identical. Just 1 tenth between them on 44.8 and 44.9 for Forg and Zuna respectively. So as we watch Christopher Forg, he has 2 laps remaining, and last time by he laid down a 44.6, so 1 second quicker than Sebastian Zuna, which has extended his lead to nearly 2 seconds. So as we watch Christopher Forg, he's coming round the flat bit now, going to hit the speed bumps. Hits the first, misses the second, nicely done. And then step up, 90 left, comes into the double-double, just casing it slightly, but getting away with it. And then he's on to his final lap. So Christian Forg is on his final lap, as is Sebastian Zuna. Last time by they were on identical lap times, so the gap remains at 2 seconds. I suspect Christopher will take this one home on the assumption that he keeps it rubber side down for the remainder of the session. And the remainder of the session is just 2 corners for him. And he's got 9 left and another 90 left, and then double-double to bring it home. Sebastian's finished. Oh, looks like Christopher has dumped. So Christopher Forg getting caught at the line. His car losing power, and that cost him dearly. So that has allowed Sebastian Zuna to take the win in this heat with a new best lap actually for Sebastian on the last lap. So 44.3 for Sebastian. Christopher managing to get to the line, but costing him a good couple of seconds, and he finishes 7 laps in 5:21. Finn Hafale going to come home in 3rd, finishing 7 laps in 5:26. And as the klaxon goes, we're just waiting for the last few to close out their qualifying session. There goes Marcus Heine and Joseph Barrefoot and Christian Wukonig. Should be round shortly. There is the orange car of Christian Wukonig, and that is a wrap of qualifying heat number 4. So that's a wrap. So that's a wrap of heat number 4, and it was Sebastian Zuna who took that at the death on the last lap from Christian Falk. And then Finn Hafale, Marwin de Groot and Duncan Fearns was your top 5. Yanni Hovey, Lucas Segato, Tobias Henninger, Josep Barafet and Mario Penn brought out your 6 to 10. And Marcus Heine and Christian Wukonig finished 11th and 12th. Xavier Porter, unfortunately, did not start. So there is our heat 4 result on screen as heat number 5 starts to warm themselves up. And your drivers for heat number 5, Andreas Pukert, Ludovic Francois, Christophe Jules, Elian Buchholz, Stefan Habijanik, Dick Dawn, Roger Manels, David Passon, Gilles Bernardo, Sandro Ehrenhoffler, Dominic Winberger, Thomas Rizzaderezzi and Alexander Baransky, the young Polish kid, are your drivers. And for those of you joining us on the live stream, thank you very much for signing in and watching along with us from Rhine-Main Circuit in Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. And we will bring you all of the action today and tomorrow as we crown our 2023 EFRA European Champion for 8th Electric Off-Road Buggy. And we do that in conjunction with our sponsors who allow us to bring this live stream to you. And they are X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. And for those of you who want to engage with us, please log on to the RC Racing TV YouTube live stream and drop your comments. Give us your like, subscribe and share. And I will do my best to pick up your comments as they come in and engage with you along the way as heat number 5 is completing their warm-up. And as the countdown happens, the klaxon will sound and the 5-minute clock has started. So we'll pick up the first driver, and that first driver is Stefan Habijanik from Austria in the 5 car, red and white with a black wing. And he goes past one crashing car already. So Stefan is on his 5-minute time. He crossed the line after the buzzer. I'm not going to lie, he's got the track to himself. Everyone else seems to be together on track, which is far from ideal for them. But Stefan has got all the track he could want, but he's made an error. And the marshal's busy marshalling someone else. So that's not gone well for Stefan. So I suspect it's going to be a slow first lap, which is not what he wanted. However, he will be the first one to complete a lap. as he comes across the line and puts in a 52.4. And car 7, Roger Manel's behind him, is the last one to start his 5-minute clock. So Christopher Jules, 45.4. He was quick in the last one, as was Ludovic Francois. And 5 and 10 look like they're together on track now. And that 10, is it 10? 13, Alexander Badansky is on track with the 5 car, who we are following. And they will come across the line together. Both going double-double and both down the straight they go. Is a 48 from Badansky, a 45.3 from Stefan. So good lap from Stefan Habianic. So we'll follow him for another lap or two before we change our view to someone else. And just catch them as they put 2 on the board. Christopher Yules is through, and he has done a 45.2. Francois goes through with 46.4. Elian 46.5. So there goes Stefan again, 47.0. We're going to drop back to the start of the straight. And we will pick up Christopher Yules, not through yet, so start of the straight now, or end of the straight I should say, and it is yellow, grey and pink machine with the number 3. That is your race leader on predicted. So he is predicted to go 7 laps, 5:17, so he's out front by some way in this particular heat. And he's pretty good, he's not got many people around him. So Christopher Yules in the 3 car is rocking and rolling. And he's got an average time of a 45.3, which considering his best is only a 45.2. He is doing very, very well. 45.7 this time by. And there comes the camera curse as he barrel rolls off a little step up and loses those 2 positions he's just earned so valiantly. And one of them's already crashed out the way. And he will now look to get past Badansky, and does. So hopefully Badansky will do the right thing and just follow behind. As, once again our leader's over, so this is not a good lap for Christoph. What was a 45.4 average. 4 45-second laps from Christoph in the opening 4, and then he backs it up with a 48.8. So that is going in the wrong direction for Christoph Yules. And Stefan Habianic is running in second, and he's running pretty good to be fair. However, Ludovic Francois, who crosses the line now, has closed the gap to the leader, and that gap is down to just 1 second between the 2 and the 3 cars. So we'll try and pick up Francois as he comes out of the bomb hole, and he should be coming into the chicane now. And he is the orange and yellow car, yellow wing, and that is Francois Ludovic. He's on for a decent run. He's he's 1 second behind Christoph last time by. Christoph goes through with a 46.5 last time by, and we'll see what Francois can do as he comes into the double left-hander, drops down into the double-double to finish off the lap, and he finishes off with a 45.4. Gap between them, 4/100ths of a second on the computer. So once again, the 2 Frenchmen battling it out. We've got Francois and we've got Christoph, and the gap between them as they start their final laps is pretty much nothing. So it's all going to be down to who can get the cleanest final lap between these 2 to take honours in heat number 5, round 3 of qualifying. And Christopher has finished with a 46.4. So Francois, who we're watching now, needs to come round in a 46.3 or better, and he will take the heat. And as he hits his double-double and crosses the line, he does a 45.2, new best lap for Ludovic Francis. And by virtue of that, he takes a win in heat number 5. Christoph Ulez is going to finish in second with his 7 laps in 5 minutes and 23. And then we should get Roger Manels, the Spaniard, coming home now, crossing the line. And he crosses to go. Oh, he's not arrived yet. So Roger with a small error. So that's going to allow Sandro Ehrenhoffler to finish in 3rd. And Roger Manels is going to come home in 4th position. And that's a wrap of heat number 5. So heat 5 done and dusted. These guys will filter off into the pit lane, and we will prepare for heat number 6. So, welcome back as heat number 6 is warming up here on our RC Racing TV live stream from the EFRA 1/8 Electric Buggy European Championships, brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. So for those of you joining on the live stream, get your comments in on YouTube and I will interact. I've got the YouTube stream in front of me so I can see what comments we're getting. As Group 6 is setting off, we will pick someone to pick up. Colin Meyer is your 1 car, Hampersburg 2, Carlos Pineda 3. Last time round, Hampersburg and Carlos Pineda were quick, but it is Heikki Gekiri from Belgium who is the first one to trigger the timing loop. So he starts his 5-minute time in the number 5 car, black car with fluoro yellow. And so far he is clean, although gets a bit tail happy through the chicane. Not a lot of time lost as he jumps up and away from the rostrum, coming back along the 7-pack, and he's over, gets away with it, landing on his wheels, but will cost him a couple of attempts. And as he comes over the speed bump, he's going to hang a right, riding the curb nicely, jumps away from the rostrum, double 90 left, and then comes into the double jump and crosses the line to be the first man to put a time on the board, and that time is a 45.309. Pretty good starting lap, although not as quick as Kevin Mushidet, who is the second person through, and he puts in a 43.6, and that is matched by Carlos Pineda. So Kevin and Carlos both running well on their opening laps. Hampersburg 43.7 and Colin Meyer 43.8. So 5 of them, in fact, as Marcel Trieb goes 43.6. 5 drivers split by 0.2 of a second. So we'll try and pick up 1 or 2 of those. So if we let Heike go down the straight and come back to the start of the straight, we should see Kevin Michedet coming round down the straightaway now and towards the end of the straight. And there goes Kevin Michedet in the 6 car. He has backed up his 43 opener with a 42.8. So 42.8 last time round, and he's the only person in the 42s. In fact, no one has backed up their opening 43 second lap with another 43. So we'll watch Kevin for a bit. So car behind, I believe, coming into the big double. And out of the big double now should be into the going up, left. Oh no. So Kevin Michedet coming down the straightaway now is your race leader, and he's round the end of the straight. Orange and yellow white wing going to come into the front section, and we've got him on screen now. So here's our leader, and he's gone 43, 42, 43. So he is pulling a fairly rapid pace in this heat, and actually is not far off doing an 8-lapper. So he is predicted to go 7.503. So Kevin is rapid in this heat. He certainly had something good for lunch. That is powering on to do a good time as Heike goes through to put 4 on the board. Kevin goes through 43.0. So he's now looking at 5.02 pace. So a few more laps like that, and he may well break the 8-lap barrier as he drives away from the camera position through the quick chicane, just riding the curbs, nicely done. Hooks it up on the tarmac and then drives up and down into a back session. Going to go double, triple, double. Very nicely done, and not carrying too much speed so the car doesn't push out. And he is looking very, very good out there. The Frenchman driving the number 6 car is going to go double, double once more and put his 5th lap on the board, that time by a 43.5. He's got an average of 43.3. So he is looking particularly good out there, and he is going to come up on the 5 car of Heike. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Carlos Pineda is running in second, about 4 seconds back. And we've got Hampus Berg 1.8 behind that. Then Anastasia Fork just a couple of seconds back. And Marcel Trieb splits Carlos and Hampus. So very, very close for that 2, 3 and 4 spot. As we watch our leader just get caught up ever so slightly, but coming past to put 6 laps on the board, a 43.2 still from our leader. So you can be rest assured that's pretty good. And we'll jump back to the end of the straight now and pick up Carlos Pineda, the blue car. So he's running good. Last time by for Carlos was a 44.0. He's currently running in second as Hampus Berg goes through with a 42.4. 2 tenths separating those two. Just wait for Marcus Trieb to come through and see where he slots in. And Marcel, does jump into the second spot with just 2 tenths separating second, third and fourth. Kevin Michedet is going to come across the line now and close out his 7-lap run with a 43.4. So fantastic run from Kevin as we watch Carlos come double-double, and he's going to close out a 7-lap run in 5 minutes and 7 seconds. So that was pretty good. Kevin's done the wonderful thing of crashing after he's finished. Hampus Berg, good last lap from Hampus, 41.8, going to finish 5.06. Waiting for Marcel Trieb, what can he do? Last time by, he goes by, he's there now, and it's bad fast last lap from Marcel. So Kevin Michedet is going to take the win in a 5.03. Hampus Berg going to finish second in a 5.06. Carlos Pineda going to finish third, 5.08. Marcel Trieb, 5.09. Braquez going to go 5.13. Forg, 5.15. Geekery, 5.15. Dowby, 5.15. So 3 of them split by half a second. Then you had Nathan Then you had Paul Laporte, Patrick Schweiner, Colin Meyer, and Joel Rossengren. And that's a wrap of heat number 6. Heat number 7 will be up next. So heat number 7 is warming up, and on the YouTube comments we have Dutch RC timekeeping. Go, 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 Marco. So we will try and follow Marco. That is Marco Stolman from the Netherlands. So we try and pick the 12 car up on this warm-up. I think it's the yellow and blue car just off the cobbles. And he is into the 7-pack. One at the back, I believe. And he is, yeah, just coming over the speed bump now. I think that was the 12 car. I'll pick it up once we go past. So yeah, the 12 car of Marco is the blue and yellow, and we will follow that for the Dutch RC timekeeper who's joined us in the YouTube comments. So just hold on the big double. There he comes, giving us a good show of crashing. And also in the comments, Kebab Abbey, what's the best hobby in the world? RC buggy driving. I think you might be right on that one, Abbey. And there's many people here that would agree with you. As we watch heat number 7 complete their warm-up. Just 20 seconds remaining in their warm-up. And then it will be into qualifying times. So Marco Stallman, the man of the moment, who we are watching, he will get another lap of warm-up. As the klaxon goes in the background. And Benedict Heitzer is going to be the first one to trigger the loop.
Time number 11, you have a drive-through penalty for slowing down in the warm-up. No slow down, no corner cutting, and you're slow.
So Benedict Heitzer is the first one that started. But we're watching Marco Stallman as he comes over the big triple and then through the flatter section of the track, round both speed bumps, and then going to drive away from the rostrum, go 90 left to come back and then cross the line to start his qualifying. So we're going to watch Marco for his first lap. As Lefty in the comments on YouTube, happy Saturday RC racing, World e-buggy pays the bills. So we all know e-buggy pays the bills apparently, and Nitro Buggy is just for fun. So we're watching Marco Stallman. He comes through the 7-pack at the back. He goes double, triple, single, single, like most do. And then he covers the big triple in one and drives away. Gets a little bit sideways through the sweeper. And the speed bump unsettles him ever slightly, but it's not going to harm him as he comes across the line. And that is a 45. That is a 45.5 for Marco. And Lefty in the YouTube comments, e-buggy pays the bills, Nitro is the glory. I can't argue with you on that one. I'm just here to talk about it. So what have we got out front? Hugo Tavernon in the all-white Agama car. He should be somewhere near the double-double, and we've picked him up. So the all-white number 1. Let's follow him. As car 2 and 1, both on decent times. Maxi Cantero in move 2 needs a good result as he DNS'd in Group 1 or Heat 1. And he let Hugo through, but then Hugo's made an error, so Hugo is back behind. Last time round for Hugo was a 42.8, which is a pretty fast lap time. Let's see what comes next for Hugo. Although we've seen an error on this lap, which will not help him. So Hugo going to come across the line shortly as he gets past another car, goes double and down the straight. It's a 44.3 for Hugo. It's not ideal, and that drops his forecast time down to a 5.01. If Hugo cracks on with his 42s, which we've seen he can do, I suspect he might just make an 8-lap run. But he's going to have to pull his finger out as he goes up and down the step up, and then goes double, triple, single, rides the curb and then launches over the triple. And then he is up and down the step up, double 90 left, and he goes double and crosses the line. That time by for Hugo, 41.7. That is more like it and puts him on to a forecast 8-lap run. But he did finish the lap with a slight bobble, which will catch him on this lap round. Looks to be struggling ever so slightly with the rhythm on the front section as he drives through the fast chicanes onto the cobblestone and drive away. And then he's into the back section. He's going to go double, triple, single, playing it very safe around that back section. Does the big triple but gets caught short. And we'll watch Hugo finish his 6th lap, and then I will give you an update on how everyone else is doing. So Hugo comes through, double, cross the line, nicely done that time, 43.9, puts him on 5.01 pace. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Nikolai Lamberts, the Danish driver, is running in second, looking at 5 minutes and 4 pace. We've got Nicholas Weiser looking at 5.05, and then we have Jonas Bauer on a 5.07, Maxi Cantero on a 5.10. So it is Hugo Tavman still leading this one fairly comfortably. His lead is 2 seconds last time by, and he also has the quickest lap of the race. Let's see what he can do this time by as he goes double, crosses the line, and it's a 42.3, and he has been caught at the line, finishing in 7 laps and 5 minutes, 0.4 of a second. And it is, as the computer speaks up, the finishing time for the majority of these drivers as they cross the line. So as these drivers cross the line, it's going to be their completing their final lap for pretty much all of them, but not definitely all of them. And it is going to be Hugo Tavernon who takes this. And Nikolai Lamberts, going to finish second in a 5.06. Jonas Bauer going to finish third in a 5.07. Maxi Cantero going to be fourth in a 5.08. And Nicholas Weiser going to be fifth in a 5.09. Looking at the comments on YouTube, we've got Rui Riveau. Nitro needs a team. E-Buggy one alone can race. It's very true, Rui. It's definitely easier to race E-Buggy on your own. So it does always help in Nitro if you have teammates with you. You can help with refueling. But then it can be said Nitro has longer races, whereas E-Buggy is limited to battery capacity. So that's a wrap of heat number 8. Heat number 7. Heat number 8 is up next. to complete a lap. And it's looking like a fairly decent lap, if a little on the ragged edge for Cyril so far. We've had a couple of two-wheel moments through the chicane and a little bit of sideways coming onto the cobblestones. But the second half of the laps looked fairly neat as he goes double 90 left and then into the double jump. And down the straight he goes, so it's a 43.1 opening lap for Cyril. Didn't look bad, but I suspect he will not be happy with that. And as everyone comes through now, they will be completing lap number 1 of their 5-minute time. JQ goes through, clocking a 42.4. That could potentially be the quickest. Aaron Waits 52.7. That is not a good start for him. So Cyril Baldini is through the 7-pack at the back, looking a little bit awkward as he takes single at the end of it. And Cyril, one of our French racers in the number 4 machine, 43.1 opening lap, and lap number 2 for him is a 43.9. So we're just going to drop back and let the next car come through, which should be Patrick Ovinet. And he will be coming around the end of the straight about now, and he is the blue and pink number 2 with a black wing and white wheels. And last time by for Patrick was a 43.1. That was his quickest. He opened on about a 43.5, and he's on the cobblestones now and going to drive down the step up into the 7-pack, and he's done double, triple, single, and then just in case it's a big triple, going to lose a 10th or 2, but luckily Patrick is in pretty clear track. He's got Cyril in front of him on track, a good few seconds ahead, and he's got JQ behind him on track, a good few seconds behind. And that was a 42.7 for Patrick, so a good third lap for him. JQ meanwhile goes through with a 43.1, and that gives him an average time of a 42.8. And JQ is on the cusp of an 8-lap run, as is Patrick Ovinet, who we are watching on screen now. Patrick's over, so that is not going to help Patrick's cause at all. So if we just drop to the car behind, we will pick up JQ as he hits a speed bump. And nicely done, JQ. Going to hang a double 90 left, and then he hits the double. Down the straightaway he goes. Nice and neat end to the lap, but only a 43.7, so something caused JQ a little bit of bother early in that lap. We'll watch this one, see how it unfolds as he goes past a crashing car. Oh, JQ's over. Curse of the camera. Marshall was there exceptionally quick. So Marshall getting to JQ very quickly. So let's have a look elsewhere on track. We're going to try and pick up Tony Questia in the 10 car. He's about halfway round. So if we have a look going into the 6-pack now, we've got Tony Questia coming down with the yellow wheels. That's one. So we'll follow Tony for a couple of laps. He's getting a good shout out on the YouTube live stream. So Tony is a Belgian driver. So Tony Questia is on screen as he goes around, just completed that lap, which is a 43.8. And I'm looking at the comments from Lefty, No Name RC Podcast. JQ, the e-buggy specialist. I'm not sure JQ is a specialist in much. And as Lefty comments, story of his life, JQ crashing on camera. It's not what we want to see, people crashing. But sometimes when it's JQ, you can't help but laugh. So what have we got on screen? We have, still watching Tony Questia as he comes down, going double, and down the straight he goes. That time by was a 45.3 for him, and he is running 6th overall in this one. However, it is still JQ at the front, 45.4 last time by. for JQ, and Cyril Baldini goes through with a 43.6 to finish off his 7-lap run. JQ closes out on his best lap, a 42.3, so that is JQ's time done and dusted. He finishes with a 5.07, but it is Patrick Ovinet who closes out with a 7 laps in 5.03, who's going to take the win in heat number 8. So we have Patrick taking the win. JQ going to come home in second. Andres Meyer going to come home third ahead of Baldini Schmidt. Questia is in 6th at the moment, but we are waiting for the last couple to finish. And it looks like Aaron Waits has had a bad run, unfortunately for him. So it is Questia in 6th, then Eichhorn, Trieb, Kekkonen, Scheidrich and Corentin. And that's a wrap of heat number 8. They are done and dusted and will peel off into the pit lane. And we will hopefully get track manager extraordinaire Maxi over here next for a quick interview on this Rhine-Main circuit here in Germany. Meanwhile, Daniel Liu on the comments. Hello RC World from us, California, US California, Go Course Tech and Myarko. So, man of the moment is joining us.
My English is not so good, but I gave it my best.
So we'll just wait for Maxi to get the headset on. So, man of the moment or man of the weekend, Maxi.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing very good because now it's the time of the Euros by us at by us in Bischofsheim at the Rhine-Main circuit. The last 7 months we worked very hard here to prepare the track for the big event. And now I can say it's tomorrow it's finished. A long time is finished for me because it's no big races this year at the track. We only have 1 or 2 small local races. So I think on Monday something by me is weg in German.
Yeah.
It's not there. But for me and my family and my girlfriend Mona, I have then more time for my children. I'm happy for it. I'm happy that I can drive. I'm happy that it's not raining.
You've definitely booked the right weather for the weekend.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
I mean, the track preparation has been second to none. Absolutely superb venue, superb facility. The track is amazing. Really consistent. Drivers, it's difficult, but as it should be for a European Championship. But everyone is saying what a brilliant. Everything is brilliant.
Yeah. Yes, the European Championship team here from our club gave the best all the time. We work till in the night, in the morning. On Wednesday we was here at 5 o'clock in the morning and make white collars on curbs and etc. So now it's a big thanks to everybody. Some people come to me and say it's good, very cool area, nice track, weather good, eating good, drinks good.
Everything good.
Yeah, so that's very good feedback.
That's a credit to you and the whole team here at the Rhine-Main circuit for what a wonderful event you've put on, and thankfully we're seeing some wonderful racing, and I for one can't wait to see what comes around come finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow final day. It's very interesting, and the best win.
Yeah, well, good luck for the rest of your racing.
Thank you.
Once again, thank you from everyone for such a fantastic event you've put on. Cheers, Maxi.
You. Bye, enjoy.
So that was Maxi, track owner, director extraordinaire. He's one of the driving forces of many people that have managed to put on this fantastic event that we have here at the Rhine-Main circuit. That event is the EFRA 1/8 Electric Buggy European Championships, and it is hosted live by RC Racing TV thanks to our sponsors X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. I'm just going to have a quick look in the YouTube chats There is a question around how is qualifying done. They basically, so Abby, they have 2 minutes warm up where they can find their space, and then a klaxon sounds, and they have 5 minutes to put in their as many laps as they can as quick as possible. And those 5 minute times are then ordered in a round by round qualifying format. And then when we have finals, it will be an out and out race of 3 legs of 10-minute finals for all drivers here at the European Championships. So we just listened to Maxi, who is a big part of this track and facility. And now we have the top 3 seeded heats coming up. So we are about a minute and a half into heat number 9, who are your first group of top seeds. And we are following, I want to say, Aaron Ronick, who is coming over a double-double and cross the line. And Aaron is leading. And Aaron is leading by a couple of tenths. Last time by, he did a 40.7. And he has a best time of 40.6 and an average of 40.6. So Aaron Ronick is on it here. And he is 2.1 in front of Jorn Neumann, who is about 1 second in front of Martin Bayer. And yes, Mchet, I absolutely can give a shout out in the chat to the fallen legend that the RC world has lost only yesterday, which is Kevin Yellick, from best known for Silver Dollar Raceway in the United States. A very sad loss to the industry, as he was a fantastic race director. And I had the pleasure of racing the Chico 10th Off-Road Worlds under his stewardship, and a fantastic event it was. So we just had an instant replay of Aaron Ronick unfortunately getting it wrong at the end of the straight. That's going to cost him. He'd just done his best lap. We'll follow him round and complete this, which is his 5th lap, and see what it's done to his time. He was 2.5 in front of Jorn Neumann, and this time by he's done a 42.4. So we'll drop back 1 car, or 2 cars, 3 cars maybe, to Jorn Neumann at the end of the straight. Yellow wheels, red and yellow car, and Jorn Neumann still in second, but the gap is reduced to just half a second now. So it is Jorn Neumann coming out of the bomber hole, round the off-camber corner, and he's going to be chasing down what looks to be the 12 car. So I'm sure the 12 car will be called out of the way. That is Julius. So Julius is going to get out of the way of Jorn Neumann, and that's going to release Jorn with nothing but racetrack in front of him. Aaron Ronick, 41.3 last time by. Jorn Neumann is going to go through 40.7, closes a gap to 0.2 of a second. So absolutely nothing between Jorn and Ronick. It's fair to say Aaron Ronick has been on it, but a mistake in this has cost him. He did have 2.5 seconds in front of Jorn. And thank you to the club who have just brought me a drink, much needed cold drink on a hot sunny day. So watch Jorn as he just cases a triple. That's going to cost him a few attempts that he possibly can't afford, as he is trying to chase down Aaron Ronick. So Ronick goes through with a 40.4, Jorn 41.5, so extends the gap to 1.2 in Ronick's favour. And Max Goetzel also running well. He's a couple of seconds back. So it is Ronick, Neumann and Goetzel. Then Bayer only a tenth behind Goetzel. So X-Ray teammates running 3rd and 4th in this, as I try and pick up Jorn on track. Coming off a triple, nice landing. And it looks like Ronick's pulled away ever so slightly, although he has encountered traffic on this. As Ronick comes across the line, and he's going to finish with a 40.4. And Neumann is going to finish with a 40.4. So Ronick is done, Neumann is done, both going 8 laps. Ronick 5:27.2, Neumann 5:28.4. Goetzel going to get pipped by Bayer at the end. Bayer pulling out his 41.1 to finish 3rd. Max is going to go 41.3 and finish in 4th. And then we've got Daniel Parente going to go through in 5th. Noah Ben Mohammed jumping up to the 6th spot. And then Pele Kumsi going to be 8th. Robert Bataille jumping up to 6th. Joe Viquedo in the 5. And that is a wrap of heat number 9. So heat 9 is done. Aaron Ronick sets the tone for the top 3 heats with a 8-lap run in 5:27.2. And we will see what heat 11 can do in response. So, a quick question in the chat. How many rounds of qualifying are there? There are 3 rounds of qualifying completed after this. There are 5 rounds in total, and it is the best 3 rounds from 5 to count. So, of each of the 5 rounds you are scored, we will then collate your best 3 scores, and that will determine your final position. And from there we will create the finals. And tomorrow we have 3-leg finals for all. And almost more importantly, we do have a B final last chance qualifier in the morning. So although the A final is determined today, there is still 1 spot available in the morning. And we will be sure to bring you that last chance qualifier. It's always a good race in 8th scale and fantastic to watch. So heat number 10 is out doing their warm-up. They have 1 minute of warm-up remaining, and as usual we've got the fast boys: Burak Kilik, David Ronnefolk, Bartosz Saluski and Juan Carlos Canas. They're probably the front 4 to watch, although saying that, any of them can be quick. So we'll try and start with Kilik. He is the white and blue at the end of the straight. He's just coming round now into the bomb hole shortly, and that is Burak Kilik. He was your number 2 seed overnight. He was the warm-up winner about 4 weeks ago. So not the first time round this track for Burak. comes double and across the line 40.5 last time by, and that is Killick starting lap number 7. So he's got this one and one more to go. This and one more to go. So it is Killick and Zalewski and Canas and Ronnefolk. So Killick coming across the 7-pack now, and he is through. Nicely done from Killick. He's got to close down this lap, hits the speed bump hard, getting some good air off it. So Killick's going to come through for his 7th lap, and then he is starting his 8th and final lap now. So 40.4, and we've got word audio is back, so that's great. We weren't ignoring you guys on the stream. We've lost audio, not sure why, but it is back, so that is great news. And we've got Killick, Canas, Zalewski, Ronnefolk and Navarro all on their 8th lap. So they are rocking and rolling. Reme's completed his 8th. So we are looking at Killick as he comes through, hits the speed bump and goes up and round onto the tabletop. Going to come down, and what will Killick finish? He is predicted a 3:25, and he finishes with a 5 minutes and 25 seconds .46. So a stunning run from Killick there. He had an average lap time of 40.6. And Bartosz Zalewski going to come home in 2nd. Juan Carlos Canas in 3rd. Remy Bermudez, great run from you, coming home in 4th in front of David Ronnefolk and Oscar Navarro, covering the 8-lap runs. So that's a wrap of heat number 10. So just catch up with the chat a little bit. There was no beer time, honest. It was a technical issue as to why the sound went. We have 5 rounds of qualifying. So this is the 3rd round, and we have 5 in total, and it'll be the best 3 rounds of qualifying to count. So next up we have heat number 11, and it will be Bruno Coelho, Birkin Killick, Michał Orlowski, David Ongaro, Elliot Boots, Johnny Skidmore, Marco Bruffalo, Thomas Musso, Ricardo Monterio, Moritz Lautenbach, Adrian Pariente and Jessica Paulson. So interestingly, I'd say half of the last heat and the whole of heat 9 we had cloud cover, and now that the cloud has gone, the track, well, certainly feels hotter. So whether it'll make a difference, I have no idea. But every time we speak to Bruno and Michał, the comment is all around temperature, tyres and oils, and the effect that the hot temperatures are having. And Abby in the comments, now my favourite driver comes Marco Bruffalo, Techno Love. We will try and follow Marco. In fact, we'll pick up Marco now in the warm-up, so we're looking for the 7 car, Mr. Cameraman. Looking for the number 7. It is a techno car of Marco Bruffalo. And I'm not sure where it is. There goes a 2. Ah, you've got it. So there is Marco Bruffalo on screen, with 40 seconds remaining on this warm-up. And then when the clock starts, we will pick up our top seed in Bruno Coelho. But he's got probably another lap. In fact, Bruno's behind Marco on track as Marco rolls it. So we'll just watch Marco through warm-up, as these guys on their final warm-up lap will be triggering the start line next time round. So let's jump forward to Bruno. That's it. You read my mind, Jim. I like it. So Bruno through the 7-pack. We're going to start with Bruno because I want to see him throw a 39 in early doors. And then hopefully we will pick up whoever is challenging for the lead. as Bruno comes down, and he takes it triple single, unlike most, and he makes it look super easy. As Bruno Coelho starts his qualifying round number 3, 5-minute clock, and we're just going to watch him round. First, he's downslope that very nicely as he jumps in and out. And is that Orlowski behind him on track? It is not. It's a 4-car of Davide Ongaro, who is no mug when it comes to Ape Skull Rallycross. Himself a previous electric buggy European champion, and also a back-to-back Nitro World Champion. I believe the only person to have ever achieved such a feat. So we're watching Bruno as he clicks the line on an opening lap, which is only, I say only, a 41.1. Orlowski's opening lap a 41.5, Boots 41.4, Monterio 41.3, Ongaro 41.1, and Killick 41.0. So I don't know if the cloud's making a difference, but none of these guys are affecting Burke and Killick's time, as Orlowski puts 41.8 for his second lap. Someone's over in the middle. It is Baruffalo, unfortunately. Burke and Killick 40.8. Boots 41.6. Let's see what Ongaro and Coelho can do. So Coelho 40.4. That's more like it. So let's see what Bruno can do as he drives away from Ongaro on that lap. Oh, he cases the double. Not good for Bruno. Going to lose a couple of attempts. Gets away with it. So coming through, he's on the cobblestone now. Drives away hard, up and down the corner table. Going to go double, triple, and double. Very nicely done over that back section. Takes a triple, flat lands, but no harm, no foul. Hits the speed bump, and nicely done. Tucks it in, and then he's going to come across the line with his triple single, and that's a 40.7. So Bruno Coelho is leading Burke and Killick by 0.9 of a second. And then Mikael Orlowski is a further half second back. Then you've got a second back to Ongaro. And then Boots 2 tenths back from that. So Bruno Coelho, poor first lap for him. But he really is dropping the hammer now, as he hits the downslope of the triple quite nicely. And then drives away from the rostrum, double left-hander, and then he's going to go triple single. Only guy I've seen doing that. Oh, 40.000. Cannot get any closer to a 39-second lap without doing it. So let's see what he does this time. Very nice downslope. That is quick. So Bruno Coelho, this could be the elusive 39-second lap in qualifying. Coming up on traffic, gives him a wide berth. Bruno just 2 wheels up on the pipe. Gets away with it and downslopes out a little bit of a bounce, but not too bad. This could be the 39 as we come in, and he's coming into the triple single. There he goes and crosses the line. It's a 40.2. But with that, he is on to beat Burak Killick's time from heat number 10. So we'll stick with Bruno because he's laying down the fastest laps of anyone, although gets a bobble there. And it is Burke and Killick running in second, who is 2.5 seconds in arrears. And then Davide Ongaro jumping up to the 3 spot. Mikael Orlowski is running 4th, and Elliot Boots in 5th. So watching Coelho come over triple single and across the line, 39.887. Bruno Coelho dropping the first 39-second lap of qualifying, and with it extending his lead. And I've got to say, this lap's looking even nicer. So Bruno coming off the cobble corner, going to drive up and down the step up, and then he goes double, triple and single, but nice and neat on the corner. Hits the downslope of the triple and rides a speed bump. Good corner speed through there, and he's got double left, and he's going to go triple single and crosses the line. And that's another one from Bruno, 39.892. So Bruno Coelho, pair of 39s to go with his 40.000 earlier. and quite frankly he is driving away from the rest of the field in this run. So whatever he's changed on his car, it is clearly working, because as we come on to the final lap, Bruno Coelho, can he make a hat-trick of 39-second laps? Oh, a bit long on the triple. He double bounces. That might just lose him a 10.42 as he goes double left, and he's going to come across the line and take the top qualifying honours for round number 3. Goes to Bruno Coelho. Burak Kilik, you're going to sit in second overall. And then Burke and Kilik, you finish second in this run. Orlowski going to finish third in the heat. Boots fourth, Skidmore 5. Ongaro in sixth. Monterio 7th. So Ongaro having a bad last lap. Monterio going to finish 7th. Pariente 8th. Adrian Jessica Palson in 9th. Marco Bruffalo 10th. Thomas Musso in 11th. So, Burak Kilik joining us from Marshalling Point. Think second in that round. Happy with that?
Yeah, I'm really happy with the pace of my car, and yeah, everything working really fine. It's really hard to get fast, and yeah, we're having fun.
It looks like a really difficult track out there. How are you finding it?
I find it amazing. The track is nice, the facility and everything else, and yeah, we're having fun.
Excellent. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
And what's your plans looking forward towards the finals? Obviously, twice as long, 10 minutes long.
Yeah, everyone try not to fight for the title for sure, and yeah, we try our best, and yeah.
Well, good luck for the remaining 2 rounds, and catch up with you later. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So thank you to Burak joining us as he disappears off from his marshalling position, and we'll probably be hoping to fine-tune in a couple of tenths a second into his Mugen Seiki car, as Bruno Coelho has just laid down a very, very fast run, and also very, very fast individual laps with a pair of 39s and also a 40.000, and he's the only person who has gone sub 40 seconds around this track. Just having a quick look at the YouTube chat. Let's see what Ongaro is going to do. Ongaro can't follow Coelho's pace. I'm not sure anyone can at this point. What's his equipment? I think Bruno is X-Ray. Well, he's definitely X-Ray, I know that for sure. I think he's Hot Race tyres and FX engines. We've got Rehan Akbar. Will it be triple main? It is a triple main, so it will be 3-legged finals for all tomorrow. And is Ronald Falk there? Yes, David is here. So the top 36 drivers were split over the top 3 heats. So David wasn't in the top heat, but he was in one of the top 3 where the quickest 36 are. So yes, David's having a... He's doing all right, is David. He's got some pace, but he's just a 10.2 shy of where he'd like to be. And I think it's fair to say Bruno keeps that, moving that bar a 10.2 further on. So if we look to qualifier round number 4. So, round number 4, heat number 1 of qualifying is rocking and rolling. And just a quick comment from the YouTube chat. How many sets of tyres available to the drivers? Kevin Brown, as many as they like. So one of the joys of 8th scale racing is it is unrestricted on tyres. That means different drivers are running different brands, different tread patterns, different compounds, different foams. New and old tyres, they can run what they like, basically. So yeah, it's a bit of a tyre game. Being on the right tyre is important. Obviously, whatever Bruno's running is the right tyre, it seems. And then final comment from Daniel Lew. David is just warming up. I believe Canas won the e-buggy title last year from 6th on the grid, so it's fair to say, even come the final, anything is to play for, especially on a track as difficult as this one here at the Rhine-Main circuit. So yeah, so long as they're in the main, I'm not discounting anyone, given how many errors, just small errors, but small errors can mean a lot in such a tight and close race. So we are following a car, can't quite see the number on it, but as it comes round in front of me, I can tell you it is the number 10 of Tom Valanta, and that's the same one you picked last time, Jim, as cameraman, so you must like that body. But I'm going to ask you to pick up the 13 coming into the bomb hole next. So there we go, blue and yellow car, white wing and wheels, is the 13 car of Johannes Schropp, who is quite frankly significantly quicker than most. And he is leading this after 2 with a best lap time of a 44.8. So just looking at the chat once again, Daniel Lew, would be good to see a race with everyone run the same tyres. I mean, as a 10th scale racer, I totally agree. But I think 8th scale do things differently. And it is what it is. And Raihan, I'll ask Bruno because we're about to interview him after he's finished marshalling. So if he's willing to share, I will ask what tyres he's running. Personally, I don't know much about 8th scale treads or compounds, so I'm not much use in guessing. And Lolo Noisebear, Italy team, let's go. I agree with you. Have we got any Italian drivers in this round? Not in this heat, but I will sure to be pick them out next time they are on track. So Jonas Schropp coming across the line now to put 4 laps on the board, and it is a 45.8 for Johannes, sorry. And that is a good lap for this early heat. And he has just put the pass on a back marker that is being called through by Mark Stinson, our UK referee at this event. A fairly well-known 8th buggy referee and a very good at the job.
Thank you, one. Nice riding.
So as we focus on Johannes Schropp, he's coming into the front side section and gets a little bit sideways but gets away with it, in and out the bomb hole, and then runs wide around the off cam but gets it back in line for the chicane. He's over, not onto his roof, so he's got away with that one, but he tries it again and luckily gets away with it again. So Johannes just having a bit of a messy lap this time round as he cases a triple. And then we'll come round and just start to gather his thoughts as he goes past a solemn looking Davide Ongaro, who's probably not as quick as he likes, but we'll see what happens come final time. So these guys are coming into finishing times. Johannes Schropp is on his 7th and final lap, and he's looking to go 7 laps in 5 minutes and 23. We've got Lucas Jelinski, he is finished. We've got Stephen Deprez, you have finished. And then Tom Valanta has also finished with a 6 lap in 5:17 run. So the time has expired and these guys are finishing as they cross the line, or most of them are, with 1 minute and 20 remaining. There's a couple of guys who've probably got 2 more laps to do. Jody Muller being one of them, but Johannes Schropp has just closed out his 7 lap qualifying run. So we've just got a few more to finish, just a few more to come round and finish our laps. So Jody Muller finishes his lap in a 7 laps 5:35. Waiting for Victor Horsfeld, the Swedish racer, and Heinz Müller from Austria to finish out this one as someone is on their roof in the middle of the track. That is the 4 car who has finished. So we're just waiting for Heinz Müller, who should be coming across the line right about now. And that is a wrap of heat number 1. Round number 4 of qualifying. And it was Johannes Schropp taking it home from Jody Muller, Heinz Müller, Victor Horsfeld, Joran Good, Lucas Jelinski, Stephen Deprez, Adriano Mariotto. Yeah. Oh, get Bruno. Anyone else you can grab. So we are once again joined by Bruno Coelho. Brilliant run that time.
Yeah, it was amazing. Round before we did some changes, which were not on a good direction, and I think the result said it. But that's a good signal sometimes. It's a signal that maybe it's not the direction we need to. So we went to different directions, so the opposite direction. Yeah. And yeah, it was very good. Like when I started, I felt the car was a little bit slow, but through the round, the car was starting to get better and better, and I feel the car was easy to drive still. Okay. So yeah, I kept like not forcing too much, just try to feel the limit of the car, and the car was getting better and better like we attend to. So it was in the beginning was not the direction we wanted or the logic direction, but we went a different one, which was very good.
It looked like as the race went on, you got into it, whereas in round 2, as the race went on, you got a bit more nervous and.
Yeah, I mean we changed it because the temperature today was much hotter than yesterday, and already on the first qualify, I felt the car after 2 minutes was a bit weird, like a bit too soft on the diffs and shocks and everything. And I reported to Martin, and we discussed about it, and we decided to, of course, to go in one direction to make it easier, which didn't work. So as I said, now we went a different direction, and now it was even hotter, and it worked even better. So the car was faster. So it means the direction was correct.
I mean, I don't know if you've seen your lap times, but you had a pair of 39s, a 40.000. All at the end of the run, so it seems as you got into it, it was just.
Yeah, the first minute I felt the car was missing a little bit of traction, let's say. But I think as soon as everything a little bit warm up, and the car got the traction that I needed, and still with a good corner speed, and yeah, was very good in the end.
Well, no, fantastic to watch, and excited for the rest of qualifying.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, Bruno, and we'll catch up with you soon.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, and then just stand in the box. So next up we have Burke and Killick joining us. How was that one for you?
It was okay. It was like I have I didn't have like any confidence when I was driving. It was just okay. Did the wrong tire choice as well, but still I think P4 was it P4?
I think so. P4 or P3. Certainly up there.
Yeah, it's still super good result, but it could be more.
How are you feeling going into rounds 4 and 5 and ahead of the finals tomorrow?
Actually, I don't know. Like, I already have like 2 P3s and 1 P4. I want to TQ, but it's really hard. I just need like a little bit more confidence, and then I think it's going to be okay.
And how do you think the finals are going to go? From watching it, it looks very much like there's going to be mistakes. It's such a difficult track. And
on this track, like every year, I drive one time here, like because it's Germany, a big race, blah blah blah. And this is one of the best races, like. You can fight on every corner you see on the track. You can fight and overtake. It's like so beautiful, the track to fight for.
Well, I for one am very much looking forward to the finals. But 2 more rounds of qualifying to go. Any changes planned or?
I don't know. I'm not the mechanic.
You just race what you're given.
Yeah. And my dad, he does the mechanic. I tell him, I need grip. He does grip. I don't know how. Yeah, I'm just a driver. So yeah, always full sended, and yeah, that's it.
That is one thing we can say about your driving style, is full send. Always good to see.
Always.
Well, good luck for the next 2 qualifiers, and we'll catch up with you again soon.
Thank you. See you soon.
Cheers. Thank you. So that is catching up with Birken and Bruno. We don't just pick people with names beginning in B. They just happen to be the ones that were around us. So as you hear, Bruno is pretty good, pretty confident after that last run, and rightly so. His car did look absolutely superb at the end of the run.
Did you so much faster? You fucking won the race there.
So yeah.
Yeah, not the 24 hours, but the cup race there. You won it. Amazing. Like with yeah. It's very cool.
So that is the thoughts of two of your top four from the last round of qualifying. Bruno obviously very happy, and Birkin wanting to go a few better to get the TQ, and who can blame him? So Heat 2, round number 4 of qualifying is out there, and we are following the yellow and blue car. I think that's a number 3 on the rear wing. And one thing I will say, as a racer, I absolutely loathed the big yellow numbers that EFRA made us use. As a commentator, they are absolutely fantastic. So it is the car number 3 of Alexander Lang that we are watching on camera. Alexander Lang is not going as quickly as he'd like. Lefty on the comments, will there be bump ups, or is it like temp scale once A main is set? It is set. It's a bit of both. It is a single bump up from the B main. So once the finals are set, it is three-legged finals for all. However, there is a LCQ tomorrow morning with the B main drivers, and the lucky winner of that LCQ will find themselves a place in the A main. So pretty much set. There is one bump up spot in answer to your question, and we will be sure to be broadcasting that LCQ early doors tomorrow morning, because as with most LCQs, they are fantastic to watch. And as you say, it is balls to the wall in an LCQ. There is nothing to lose, which always makes for great racing to commentate on. So what have we got happening here? We're going to try and find Albert Neuwirth from Austria in the one car. So he's about halfway around the lap, and I think he should be coming into the corner tabletop roundabout now. So we'll try and pick up the onto the straight, double left corner onto the straightaway, and he's down the straight. It is the blue car with yellow wing and white wheels, but just forward one car. There we go. And he's coming into the double jump. So that is Albert Neuwirth. He is your race leader as it stands. And he is rocking and rolling with a 46.0 last time by, his fastest lap. And just a quick check in to the YouTube. And are we going to do a pick walk? Always love those. And what's the number of pilots enrolled to this race? So in answer to the first one, I would love to do a pit walk. I don't see no reason why we won't. However, it will probably be during round number 5 of qualifying. So about an hour and a half from now, I will try and get a pit walk in. And number of pilots enrolled in this race, it was a sellout entry. So we had 12 heats of 12 drivers. So 144 entrants. And all 144 places were filled. Unfortunately, we had some last-minute cancellations due to sickness, illness, and people not being able to make it. So I think we're rocking around 140, 139 entrants who are racing, but it was a sellout crowd in terms of entry. So heat number 2 of qualifying round number 4 is winding down. Everyone except Ramon Chanko has completed their final lap, and Ramon has just crossed the line. So it is Albert Neuwirth who is going to take the win in this one in a 7 in 5:33. Ramon Chanko is going to finish in second, and then Alejandro Altinenza is going to finish third.
So all cars back to the pit lane immediately.
So that is a wrap, and I'm just going to change over to a fixed camera whilst we get the cameraman changed. So poor cameraman has been stood in the sun for the last however many hours we've been here. So we'll give him a bit of a break. And whilst we'll do that whilst heat number 3 is getting ready to come to the circuit.
9, 10, track is open, warm-up time is running.
So heat number 3 is warming up on track. And Dutch RC timekeeping on the chat. One driver bump will bump into A, yep. Daniel Liu, 6 or 7 different countries looks like. Not sure what the question was, Daniel Liu, but Carlos Gomez, EFRA chairman, confirmed earlier we have 17 different nationalities of racers here this weekend. So 17 different countries are represented at this EFRA European Championship. And this coverage is brought to you by RC Racing TV in conjunction with EFRA, thanks to our sponsors X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works.
Marshal number 4, please stay in your position. Marshal number 4. Okay, Marshal number 4, listen, you have an official warning for bad marshalling. You do not take the car back for your friend. You stay there, the runner comes, okay?
So this is heat number 3 warming up. And I think I should have my cameraman in situ. And he is. Can Matt hear me? Give us a thumbs up if you can hear me, Matt. If you've got a spare hand. Yeah, brilliant. So Matt can hear me. So we have started. My turquoise car of, I think, Christian Walsh was the first one across the line.
Car 11, you have a drive-through penalty for slowing during the warm-up.
So cars 1 and 6.
All day. Very dangerous.
So cars 1 and 6 we watched on screen, and it looks like car 1 ends up on his roof. That was Frame Bullion, who has been the quickest, and then car 6 does exactly the same. And 1 throws in another crash, and then they come together, and that is just messy. So we are watching the 6 car of Christian Walsh as he goes down the straight on a fairly poor first lap in a 49.9, and it looks like Frame Bullion hadn't actually started, so Frame getting lucky in that his lap hasn't been ruined, and we are following him now. So this is his first flying lap, the white and green number 1 car, top seed of this heat, and has generally been rapid throughout. Just getting it slightly wrong on the 7-pack. So he's going to hang a right, then left, hits speed bump 1, round the second, and then he jumps up and away through the double left-hander. And then he goes double, and down the straightaway he goes. And that is an opening lap of 44.4 for Frame Bullion. So luckily his crashes were on a warm-up lap, and therefore makes it significantly better for him. And he's now got a bit of space, goes past 1 crashing car, gets away with that one as he goes through chicane section. So Frame, he underseeded, it is fair to say. His laps are seconds quicker than anyone else within this race. And Frame is jumping up the corner table, goes double 90 left, and then he comes over double and crosses the start-finish line. It's another 44.2 for Frame, the Croatian driver, I believe. And we have in the chat, go Team France. It is a Croatian driver that's leading us. And we're going to stick with Frayne for a little bit longer. We'll see him complete his third lap as he struggles to get past the 9 car, but manages it, and then gets past the 5 car pretty quickly after that. So it is the 1 car of Frayne Buljan who is rocking and rolling in this. And once again, he's going to go left and left again, coming into the double-double. Gets that very nice, flicking the wheels in the air to get it right, and that is a 44.5. So very, very good there from Frayne. And we'll try and pick up the second place driver, which is Sonja Skurspak. So in the 8th car, roughly halfway around the track. And as I say that, I think she may have just crashed. So, no, there we go. So Sonja Skurspak is going up the left-hand side tabletop now. Going to go double left and then double down onto the start-finish straight. And coming round the end of the straightaway now. So Sonja running in second position. And Sonja in the 8 car. That wasn't a great lap, but we'll follow around for this lap as she is called through for the 2 car of Philip Koff. So 2 and 8 both on a pretty good run, although Sonja did have a crash on the last lap. So Sonja is back through past the 2, so 2 are, then Sonja's going to have the curse of the camera and throws it onto her roof. Gets away with it, lands on the wheels and is back going. So hangs it round the hairpin, jumps up the corner tabletop and then comes back down towards the rostrum with a double-double. Onto the start-finish straight, that time round for Sonja was a 48.5, so that is better, as Frayne Buljan now behind her on track, or 2 behind her on track, runs a 45.4, but the race leader is over. So that's not good for him. We'll continue watching Sonja, who is running in the 4th position, and being chased down by Philip Kropf on track. And if we just... So Sonja, nice lap this one's looking like. A lot less trouble than the previous ones. As she comes round and going to go double-double. And cross the line to put 6 laps on the board. So she'll be starting her last lap now, as are most of the drivers, with just 1 minute, well, 30 seconds roughly remaining for most of the drivers. They are all starting or on their final lap as Sonja catches a curb, just gets it a little bit wild, but holds position in front of Philip on track, but then catches a pipe and Philip's going to go through. So that's going to cost them maybe a second and a half as she goes double single and drives out of it. And it's going to go left, right and left, and then round the hairpin into the corner table, double left, and then just got to go double-double and crossing the line. Sonja is going to finish with 7-lap run, and then Frayne just behind on track is going to come through with a 44.3. So Frayne is going to take the win with 7 laps in 5.16. And then Philip Kropf going to come home in second, 7 laps, 5.26. Sven Rudig in third. Sonja Skurspak going to finish in 4th. Hino Muller 5th. Ralf Schietstall 6th. Christian Walsh in 7th. Oscar Koot in 8th. Nicholas Lelou in 9th. Tim Donk in 10th. And Jan Domanski in 11th. And then we have Sander Schult in 12th position. So, coverage now turns its attention to heat number 4, who are out warming up. Heat number 4 are warming up. So, question on the chat from Daniel Liu. Can you tell me what time the finals are supposed to run tomorrow? You have 9-hour difference with me. I cannot, Daniel, because I don't know, but on my RCM there is a timetable which I will load up quickly whilst we're between runs. We will have later on today, we will be putting up the schedule for mains tomorrow, but as a first guess, Daniel, looking at the schedule, the last chance qualifier will run at 8:50 Central European time, 8:50 in the morning Central European time. And then your 3A mains will run at 11:50 AM Central European time. That was about 3 hours ago. You will have A main number 2 at 2:40. So right about now will be A main number 2 tomorrow. And then your last A main should run at about 4:30. So about 1 hour and 50 minutes from now, but tomorrow. That's a first guess at the timetable. We shall see what comes and we will keep you updated through the day. Tomorrow, meanwhile, our attention turns to group number 4, which is warming up on track here at the Rhine-Main circuit in glorious Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. And our coverage of this EFRA European Championship is brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. So as time starts, we will pick up the first car across the line and starting the 5-minute timer with none other than the 10 car of, let me find his name, it is Josip Barrefoot. So the 10 car of Josip Barrefoot is the first one to start the 5-minute clock, and he now has 5 minutes to put in as many laps as he can. So driving off the cobble corner into the first corner tabletop, goes up and down into the 7-pack and gets through that cleanly through the triple and takes triple as one, and driving through the fast section. Looks like it's starting to break up a little bit there on the camera. I don't think it's affecting any cars. Just looks like offline. It might just be the shadows. So meanwhile, car 10 completes lap number 1, and he's been followed by Marcus Heine, who's slightly quicker over that first lap. So a pair of 47-second laps. It was Barrefoot, Heine, and then Segato behind him, but scratch that. Finn Hafele is gone through in a 46.0 and Sebastian Zuna in a 45.9. So if we just drop back a couple of cars, I was looking for one that's on the grass, which I believe is Lucas Segato. So there he comes. So this is the 5 car of Segato, who had a decent opening lap, but unfortunately has since found the grass. So this run for Lucas, the Austrian driver, is probably going to be slightly slower lap this time round, and it is a 50-second lap for Lucas. That is not what he wants to be doing. We'll follow him for one more and just see how he performs as he comes over double. Flat landing, unfortunately, but getting away with it. No mistakes, not on his roof. Just catches the curb through the quick chicane, but gets away with it. As Daniel Liu on the live stream is going to go and look for some Weisswurst to feel like I'm in Germany with you guys. As long as you're eating sausage, you've got the same as us, my friend. So, meanwhile, back on track. Lucas Segato going to come across the line. That looked like a better lap, and it was his best lap, a 46.256. However, it is Duncan Firenze who is leading this. So if we look towards the double-double coming across the line, we should be able to pick up Duncan Firenze as he crosses the line right about now. So that is the 3 car going past, and it's the 4 car I'm looking for. So drop back 2 behind the orange car. So we'll see the orange car go by, and the one behind it, the dark coloured black and red. Oh, he's crashed, hasn't he? Gets away with it. So Duncan Firenze was your race leader last time by several seconds. So we'll follow Duncan through a little bit and just see what he's doing out on this Rhine-Main circuit. As commentator, well, camera curse is striking and then strikes properly. It's fair to say the camera is back with its ammo. So we watch Duncan get marshalled and off he goes. So this isn't going to be a good lap for him. There's a couple of little bobbles and then also ended up on his roof, which is not where you want to be. So Duncan crosses the line and it's a 52-second lap. So we're going to try and pick up Sebastian next. So Sebastian should be coming across the line in a couple of seconds as your race lead, as Duncan once again puts it on his roof. I think it was that green car. So round the end of the straight, it is the green number 1 with yellow wheels. And that is Sebastian Zauner. Last time by was a 44.9 for him. And once again, he gets it wrong as soon as the camera's on him. So it's not you, Jim. It's the camera. So Sebastian Zauner, 44.9 last time by. This lap, probably not as good as we've seen him make a bobble. And then he's going to go and put it on his roof. I don't know what else to say. We'll try one of the Dutch guys next. So we'll look for Marwin de Groot, who should be a little bit behind on track. So we're looking for the number 6 car. There goes Sebastian down the straight. So this might be the 6 car, one of these pair. I think the second of those. Yeah, so the 6 car is the blue car. Have I lost it? Blue and yellow car at the end of the straight. That's the one. So coming around into the front section, going to go triple and double. Nicely done. And then through the washboard, in and out of the bomb hole. So Marwin de Groot is running in second place, about 1.5 off the lead. And this will be Marwin's last lap as the race clock counts down and comes into finishing times for drivers completing their 5-minute runs. So here comes the 6 car, 2 more corners to go. It's a 90 left and a 90 left, then a tricky double-double. We'll see him cross the line and finish second in this race, closing out with best lap of 44.3. So not a bad time to do your best lap. And that pretty much rounds out this heat number 4. Just a couple of drivers left to finish off their laps. And whilst they do so, I will cut back to the YouTube comments, and a comment from Daniel Liu 01. This track has lots of grip, too much for some of the tyres. It's a unique one, Daniel, in that the clay is grippy, the AstroTurf is grippy, but you need different tyres for each, and it changes with the temperature. And it's not just the amount of grip, the bumps in the track is what's causing a lot of the grip roll, more so than kind of the tyre traction. So yeah, there is a lot of grip out there, but balancing that grip between surfaces and your tyre choice and compound choice is what's causing a lot of the challenges, along with just the bumpy nature of an off-road track. So Group 4 done and dusted. Group 5, round number 4 of qualifying, you are next. And we will just have a quick So this is heat number 5 warming up, and they have about 1 minute and 30 seconds of warm-up remaining. So 1 minute to the start of heat number 3, and your drivers for this one. Are Andreas Pukert, Ludovic Francois, Christophe Jules, Ilian Buchholz, Stefan Habianik, Dick Dawn, Roger Monels, David Poisson, Gilles Bernardo, Sandro Ehrenhoffler, Dominic Wimberger, Thomas Rezdaritz, Alexander Bodansky, the young Polish racer. Now someone goes hard into the end of the fence, and the 10-second countdown starts. We will pick up the first one to trigger the start loop, hopefully. And I'm not sure.
Car number four, you have a drive-through for slowing down in the warm-up. Yeah, you did it 4 or 5 times. So car 4, you make a drive-through in the next lap, please.
So referees on it, calling drive-through penalties, but those are not completing warm-up laps appropriately. And we are following what looks to be the 10 car. Get my glasses out. No, the 12 car of Thomas Rezdaritz, who goes off-road a bit, kicking up some rooster tails in the dust. And then we'll drive up the corner tabletop. 90 left, 90 left, and come down. And I think we'll be the first one to put a lap on the board, and Thomas does with a 50.7 as Ilian Buchholz comes through the pit lane, serving a stop-go for improper warm-up lap procedure. And Christopher Yules, good first lap from him, 46.0. Pretty sure he was one of the quick ones last time, but we'll stick with Thomas for another lap or so until we've all filtered through with one on the board and we can see who is quick. So Christopher Yules is the quickest opening lap with a 46.0. So if we just drop back a car or two on the main straight now, should be a race leader in the in the 3 car, yellow, pink and grey. Just one in front of that one. There we go. Coming over the double now is Christopher Yules, who was your quickest driver over 1 and quickest driver over 2 with a 45.8 second lap time. So Christopher Jules coming past to put 3 on the board as we complete, and that wasn't a particularly good lap for Christopher, a 49.1. So that's going to drop them down ever so slightly. So we'll see who can pick up the lead, and it looks like Christoph has lost the lead with Sandro and Dick Dawn both going in front, but I'll wait for Francois Ludovic to come through.
Okay, let the marshal work, Okay, there we go.
And there goes Ludovic with a 51.2. So not good laps all round there. So we'll stick with Christoph and see what he can do with a bit of clean air. Coming down over the double-double and crosses the line, and that is not much better, 48.7. So we'll drop back one car to Stefan, who should be coming round now. So Stefan, I believe, is not the blue car, the white and red one. And Stefan is rocking the number 5. And off he goes. So that is Stefan Habanovic, who is a Austrian driver in the number 5 car. Last time by it was a 48.2 from him. This time by for Stefan it is a 48.1, so fairly consistent if nothing else. As these guys all put in or have 5 laps on the board. So they have this lap and one more. And it seems to be Andres Pukert who has taken it up in the 1 car. So he's about halfway around the lap. Coming into the big triple now, I believe. I'll try and pick him up. Yeah, so coming over the speed bumps now and into the 180. And then going to go up the 90 left 1, then 90 left 2, and into the double-double. And coming across the line and down the straight. So end of the straight is your race leader. He is the blue and white car, black wing, white wheels. And that is Andres Pukart as we pick him up for his last lap of qualifying at round number 3. We'll see what he can do on his final lap. Last time by was a 46.5. And he had a 1.5 second lead over Yulis Bernardo. As we watch Andreas come over the 7-pack at the back. For some reason, 6-pack is constantly on the tip of my tongue. He gets a little bit of a chassis slap off the triple. Rides a speed bump 1 round the second one. And he's going to drive away from the rostrum. 90 left 1, 90 left 2. And then goes double-double. And crosses the line, and that is Andreas's round 4 of qualifying done and dusted. 7 laps on the board in 5 minutes and 27 seconds. He's going to take the win, 4 seconds in front of Yulis Bernardo. Excuse me, sorry about that. And Christopher Yulis going to come home in 3rd. Dick Dom 4th. And David Poisson in 5th. Stefan Habayanik is 7th as Ludovic Francois jumps up. So that's a wrap of heat number 5, and heat 6 will be coming next. So as Heat 6 is warming up, I would like to give thanks to our sponsors of the stream. So X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobbywing and S-Works have helped bring you this live stream of the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road buggy European Championships here from the Rhine-Main circuit in Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. And what a fantastic circuit and facility it is. The club have done an absolute sterling job of giving us a good track, keeping us fed and watered, and generally running a cracking event to date, with 1 and a bit rounds of qualifying to go today, and then we move on to finals day tomorrow. So 30 seconds to go. Your drivers for this one: Colin Meijer, Hampus Berg, Carlos Pineda, Nathan Dalby, Heikki Geiki, Kevin Mikadet, Alexander Brackes, Anastasia Forg, Joel Rosengren, Patrick Swinzer, Paul Lepart and Marcel Trieb. And we will pick up the first guy to start us. And that first guy is Carlos Pineda, followed by Dalby and Berg. So 3 fast cars all go through together. And Colin Mayer isn't far off. And we will follow Carlos Pineda round for the first complete lap of this heat number 6, round number 4 of qualifying. So Carlos through for 1, and he's looking quickest after 1 with a 43.8.
Opening up from Colin Meyer, 43.22, new fastest lap, Carlos 43.8.
As I say that, Colin Meyer goes through with a 43.2. So Carlos was quick, but not the quickest. But we'll stick with him for a couple more laps as he runs towards the front of this pack. And then we will look for Colin later on. So Carlos down the straight one more time, and this time it was a 42.7. So good lap from Carlos. And Colin Mayer goes through with a 43.4. So car 4 getting instruction for a drive-through penalty. As your race leader, Carlos Pineda, in the free car, Spanish driver. I believe him and his dad have put on a great 10th Euros at the Valladolid club many years ago, twice in fact. So Carlos going to come round, go double, and down the straightaway he goes. 43.0, so that is a fairly consistent run for Carlos so far. As Nathan Dalby comes in for his drive-through penalty and out again. So race leader coming up on traffic in the form of a 9 car, looked like Joel Rosengren, and he is now through. So Colin Meyer is pushing Carlos round with not a lot between them. So we'll try and pick up Colin in the 1 car. He's behind Carlos on track, not too far behind, as Carlos goes up the step up, step down. The number 1 car is the blue car with yellow wheels and yellow wing coming into the double now. So if we hold on the main straight, we will see the 1 car of Colin Meyer coming across the line now, and there he goes down the straight. And that wasn't a great lap for Colin, so he has dropped a couple of tenths behind Carlos Pineda. So between them it is time to race with just a couple of attempts and 3 laps remaining. They're both looking to go 7 laps in 5:05 and 5:06 respectively for Carlos and Colin. So we've seen Carlos for a few laps. We will close out with Colin as he comes round over the speed bump, just catching it with 2 wheels, and it doesn't really send him offline. Carlos goes through 43.8, and we pick up Colin. Getting it sideways. It was a 43.0, and Colin's over. Camera curse strikes again. Marshall is there, but that is going to be the end of his challenge in this heat. And it's fair to say Carlos Pineda, if he keeps it clean, will now bring this heat home with just this lap and 1 more remaining. Colin Meyer had just done a 43.0, a very fast lap, but then unfortunately just got a bit of grip roll at the end of the straight, and that was that. And it looks like he's being hustled now by the 9 car of Joel Rosengren. And those two getting into a bit of a race, which isn't going to help anyone as they go double-double. And Colin was a 50.1, whereas Carlos Pineda goes 43.5. And oh no! That looked like a bad result. As the car went down, the wheel came off, and the 1 car of Colin Meyer is out. So unfortunate for Colin that, but that is game over. So Carlos Pineda, as the runner marshal comes and picks up Colin's car, Carlos Pineda goes down the main straight and completes his qualifier in a time of 7 laps and 5 minutes and 5 seconds. And it's going to be Kevin Michidet who picks up the number 2 spot from the retiring Colin Meyer. And these guys will be finishing as they come across the line next time round, with the race clock expiring. As we look at Carlos Gomez on the rostrum, your EFRA chairman, and looking over the event and ensuring everything is happening as it should. So that's a wrap of heat number 6. Just going to take a very, very quick break, and we will be back for the start of heat number 7 very, very shortly. So we are off and rolling with heat number 7. And it is a free car of Jonas Bauer, who crosses the line first and comments on the chat on the YouTube. Hans Oyo, the commercial is way too loud. I will have the tech team look into that. I'm explicitly told I'm not allowed to touch anything because I'm not very technical. But we'll check into that and sort it out. Other than that, we've got Go Colin. Colin was running well in the last run until he literally drove the wheels off the thing. And now we look into group number 7 as we come towards the end of the second qualifying round. Jonas Bauer goes through with a 44.1 opening lap. Pretty good. And he is the earliest starter and only one to have completed a lap so far. So what that tells me is everyone's done bad laps or they're all bunched together. So Jonas Bauer has used the warm-up perfectly to get himself nothing but space on this racetrack. And it is showing. So he's coming round. He's got the speed bump to go. Oh, just caught a bump. Got away with it. Looks like a few people are having trouble on the outside of that first speed bump now. Whether the track's digging up or not, I do not know. But Jonas goes through again with a 44.9. Once again, as usual within this race, it is Hugo Tavernon in the all-white car. French driver, all-white number 1, a Garma car. It's easy to pick up because it's got no upright shocks. It's got the laydown, a Garma N1, I believe it is. And he's coming across the line now. And they are having a good battle. Cars 1 and 5. So 5 is Nikolai Lamberts. They are both quick, but it's fair to say Hugo Tavernon is the quickest. And he is looking to go 8-lap run. I think last time he was caught at the line with it. Just missing out on an 8-lap run. So we'll watch Hugo for a couple of laps. See what he can do as he gets it a little bit bobbly in the 7-pack. But now out of the triple, not bad. Over the speed bump, nicely done. And he drives away from the rostrum. Just catches the curve a little bit, going to cost himself a 10th. And across the double-double he goes. Oh, just missing the marshal's foot. And looks like Hugo is going to come into traffic. So that's a trio of low 40s laps for Hugo. 42.2, 42.2, 44, 43. And it's a 42.8 average lap for Hugo. So he is looking comfortable on the 8-lap run as it stands. So Hugo will be trying to bring this one home. He's got through the 7-pack smoother than last time. And around the 7 car. So Hugo Tavernon. He's got quite a lot of clear track in front of him now. As he crosses the line, he is about the straight length behind the 11 car of Florian Muller. As he goes round, Hugo goes round turn 1 and 2, 3 on 2 wheels. Gets away with it and is going to come over a double jump. Last time by for Hugo is a 43.1. And that is not enough. So Hugo now falls off the 8-lap pace and is looking at 7 laps in 5:00.4. And we've got a comment on the chat. Burak, who is with you in RCTV team? So the RC Racing TV team this weekend is Matt McCullen, who is producing and directing. And he is supported by myself, Tom Cockerill on the microphone, and Jim Little on the camera. Jim's currently having a break because apparently we can't put him out in 40-degree heat for 15 hours in a day. So we've got Matt on the camera at the minute, and Jim is just having a break. And we are all watching Hugo Tavernon. We'll watch him complete this lap, which will be his 6th lap, and hopefully he'll get an 8-lap run. But we will see. So Hugo coming over the speed roller and driving away from rostrum. 90 left, 90 left. And he's going to come down double and double. And he is 41.4 last time by. 41.4 last time by. So Hugo is within the 8-lap run. very, very slightly, and he's just bobbled. That's going to cost him a couple of seconds. He's got to do sub 44 to get through on the 8-lap run. So let's see what Hugo can do as he comes into the 7-pack at the back. He's just got to keep it clean. He's got the triple to go. He's landed that nicely. So I think it's only going to be the double that trips him up. So he comes into the corner tabletop. He's got a left and a left. And then he's racing to the line. Will he get an 8-lap run for Hugo Tavernon? He crosses the line, and yes, he's done it. He's in by 1.4. So Hugo Tavernon, as we watch the first 8-lap run of this round. And a very, very good result incoming for him as he pops a wheelie off the big double and hits a washboard section through the chicane for the last time up on 2 wheels and drives off the cobble corner into the corner tabletop. Looking pretty racy on this lap. He knows he's done it. So he's just got to bring this one home. Over the triple, cases it short ever so slightly. I'm going to run over speed bump 1 on the apex nicely. And then 2 corners to go. 1 and 2. And then racing to the line. He goes triple single, crosses the line. Fantastic result for Hugo as he then rolls at the end of the straight. But I don't think he minds as he completes 8 laps in 5 minutes and 40 seconds. 989. Jonas Bauer, you come home in second. Nikolai Lambert in third. And then I lose the screen. Pardon? Yeah, he's up next. So that is a wrap of heat number 7. Heat 7 done, and fantastic result for Hugo in round number 4 of qualifying. He will hope to carry that into round number 5. Jonas Bauer, Nikolai Lambert were your 2 and your 3. And we now turn our attention to heat number 8. Your drivers will be Joseph Quagrain in the 1, Patrick Uvinet in the 2, Andres Meyer in the 3, Cyril Baldini in the 4, Richard Correntin in the 5, Aaron Waits in the 6, Jürgen Trieb in the 7, Julian Schmidt in the 8, Eunice Kekkonen in the 9, Tony Questia 10, Jan Eichhorn in the 11, and Tom Scheiderich in the 12.
Marshal number 6, Marshal number 4. Marshal number 6, please.
So our drivers just warming up.
Alexander, please take your marshal position 6.
For heat number 8. And they have about 1 minute of warm-up remaining.
1 minute to start.
And then we will go to the live camera and follow. So JQ, I think, has had a couple of good results. Patrick Avinet, has had a couple of good results. So 1 and 2 cars. Seeds 1 and 2 in this have both been the best, as they have 30 seconds counting down into 20. And we will wait for the klaxon and pick up the first car to start a fast lap. And that looks like it might be JQ as he drives up the corner tabletop, left and left again. And he's timed that one pretty well as he comes across the line. It's not JQ, it's Aaron Waits in the 6 car. 12 car even. It is Tom Scheidrich in the 12. So that is the kind of green and white car, yellow wheels, yellow wing. And he is out the bomb hole and through the fast chicane as the 2 car, that's a bad start for the 2 car, collects the fence at the end of the straight and required marshalling. So that is a poor start for Patrick Ovinet. And comment in the chat, do an interview with JQ. We have pretty much every round If you have anything you want us to ask him, let us know, and I will quite happily put those questions to him. As the 12 car of Tom Schreidrich comes round to complete lap number 1. And if we drop back just 2 cars, we will come across JQ himself. So the 3rd car in this train is the JQ car. And JQ is working his way through traffic. So on camera at the minute, Tom Schreidrich through the 7-pack. But it won't be long until JQ catches him. And JQ opened with a 42.8. Andres Meyer 42.2. They're the only ones in the 42-second laps on the opening lap. So JQ second time round was a 43.4. Cyril Baldini 44.0. Tom Schreidrich 45.2. And you can now see JQ approaching in shot. So we'll follow Tom until JQ catches him as JQ goes big over the 7-pack. And then we will follow JQ, the green and yellow machine, my Arco Buggy, and it is, I believe, a prototype e-buggy, because e-buggy pays the bills, as JQ will look to the inside at the end of the straight, but that door shuts on him. And there we go, so JQ is through, and JQ is leading this one. We just need to wait for a couple more to come through and put 3 on the board. And there we go, yes, JQ is leading by 1 second in front of Jürgen Trieb. And then it's a further 2 back to Cyril Baldini. So JQ over big triple. And then comes over the roller and into the 180. Nicely done. And 3 laps on the board. And it is Andres Meyer, actually, who is to the front. So Andres Meyer is looking at going quickest. And he is looking for an 8-lap run. So that's a free car. Austrian driver. He's about 3/4 of the way through the track. And he's coming into the left-hand step-up. Orange car on camera now. That is Andres Meyer. So he is leading. And more importantly, he is on for an 8-lap run. As he goes through, that was a 42.3. So Andres Meyer is 2 seconds in front of JQ. And importantly, those 2 seconds are putting him on an 8-lap run, whilst JQ is only looking at 7. So Andres Meyer is halfway through his run, if he can keep it rubber side down and get through for the elusive 8-lap run. So a little bit clumsy over the back section, just not quite getting the rhythm as he comes round over the speed bump. Nicely done. Rides the roller, and then he's going to jump away from himself, double left-hander, and then comes double across the line, and that is another good lap from Andres, a 42.3. So that brings his forecast down to 8 laps in 5 minutes and 40 seconds, with just 1 minute and 15 remaining on the master clock. Andres Meyer has this lap and 2 more. JQ running in second. He crosses the line right about now with a 44.9. So JQ will have this lap is his final lap, whereas Andres Meyer, who we are watching on screen, will close out this lap and go 1 more. Although he is coming into traffic and he needs a good last lap. So Andres Meyer 42.7. So he's got to get sub 44.6, but he's in all kinds of traffic. So he's got the 2 car to pass. Can he get through these, or will these hold him up? Oh, he's just got through the traffic there. They came together, but he got past. No harm, no foul. Maybe lost a few tenths. He's going to need to go sub 44.5 to make sure he gets through. Oh, he bobbles off the triple. So Andres Meyer, bit of a scruffy lap. Will it be enough to get that elusive 8-lap run? He's chasing down the 7 car. He's got 2 corners to go. Then he's got a double-double. Can he complete it? He goes double-double, crosses the line, and Andres Meyer is through. So a 42.9 for Andres, and he is through for the elusive 8-lap run. Only the second person to do so in this qualifying round as he comes off the double. So Andres Meyer is through, just rides the curb a little bit too much, gets some airtime, not a problem. But Andres Meyer got the 7-pack next, and he's going to go double, triple and double, very nicely done, and then sends it over a triple, cases it, and he's getting hustled by the 2 car, who has finished, I believe. So car 3 coming over the double-double and will close out this 8-lap run. So that's a win from Andres Meyer. JQ coming home in second. Cyril Baldini going to be...
From Austria, 8 laps, 41. Joseph, 7 laps, 4.
So great run from Andres Meyer there to get the 8-lap run. JQ going to be second. Cyril Baldini in first. So, quick look at the chat before we go into the top 3 heats. Question for JQ if I want. I definitely do. What's the most important thing he's learned at this event from driving? I will be sure to ask him. Fulvio Marandola, where is Ongaro? Ongaro is in the top heat, so heat 11. So he'll be on in about 20 minutes. So we will see Ongaro shortly. And next up, it is the heat number 9 warming up. So I'll try and grab JQ at the end of his heat once he's marshalled. I'll be sure to put him to task on what he's learnt by driving at this event rather than just watching. And then your drivers for heat number 9 are Max Goetzel, so your drivers for this heat are Max Goetzel, Jon Neumann, Aaron Ronick have been absolutely rapid between the 3 of them. Then we have Martin Beyer, Robert Battier, Jo Figueiredo, Wesley Van Helmen, Daniel Pariente, Clement Boda, Pele Kumsi, Noah Ben Mohammed, Ulyss Skilodi are your 12 drivers. And they have about 15 seconds of warm-up. And then we will cut to the camera and try and catch a first one to start the lap. But it looks like we've got a whole heap of cars in a train coming over together, which is, I'm not going to lie, pretty poor in terms of getting space. But we have Martin Beyer, the first to trigger the loop, followed by Wesley Van Helmond and I think Pele Kumsi in the 9. And it is literally a Clement Boda in the 9, sorry. It is a freight train of cars. So we'll stick with Martin Beyer for the first few laps and see what he can do. So Martin Beyer, X-ray designer or engineer, certainly a heavy part to play in the development of the X-ray vehicles and off-road platform, and he's opened up well with a 41.88. Noah Ben Mohammed opening up well, 42.2 in the 11 car. Robert Bataille going to go. Robert puts in a quick opening lap and then crashes in front of the team boss. So that was not a good start for Robert. But Martin Beyer, he's looking pretty handy out there. He opened with a quick first lap, second quickest behind Robert. And he's still got his rubber side down. So Jo Figueiredo, though, 41.0 for his opening lap. Martin Beyer goes through 41.6. So the typical names at the front of this are not at the front. I'm expecting Aaron Rodick, Jon Neumann, Jon with a 45.7 opener. Aaron Ronick, 42.8. So, that is the X-ray machine of Beyer just getting it wrong and ending up on his roof. And that is, there goes the hopes and dreams of a quick qualifier. Unfortunate for Martin. Oh. Aaron Ronick, 39.99. Coming from the free car, so the first person to break sub 40 seconds that isn't named Bruno Coelho. So good run from Aaron. So we'll try and pick him up. He is on the 7-pack, just at the end of it. Coming into the big triple now. He is the pink white-winged car, drifting it round into view. Nicely done. So Aaron Ronick didn't have the best first lap, a 42. So a 42 opener from Aaron wasn't good. And then he's backed up is 39.99 with a 45.2. And then we'll just see if we caught that. Aaron Ronick on his roof, self-marshalling. Nicely done. And that is Aaron Ronick's hopes and dreams of a good qualifier gone, because a 45-second lap backed up with a crash at the end of a straight is not going to help him. So let's try and pick up the 11 car of Noah Ben Mohamed, the young French driver. Blue car going into the corner tabletop. Start of the 7-pack now. Blue car, yellow wheels, clear/white wing. At the back of that train is the young French driver, and a very good driver he is. He's made a podium at his 10th scale European Championships last year on a track he had never visited. Which, let me tell you, is a difficult track to learn. So Noah Ben Mohamed, 41.5 last time by. He sits 7/10 in front of Wesley Van Helmond. And these two are leading this heat. And we've got 7 drivers on for 8-lap runs. So a fair chunk of these guys are getting that 8-lap run. We haven't seen anyone else break the 39 barrier except Aaron Ronick. And quite spectacularly he did. So Noah Ben Mohamed. Oh, Max Goetzel goes through. He is now in the lead. So your Czech X-ray driver, 42.0 last time by. He leads by 6/10 over Noah Ben Mohamed. So we'll see what Noah can do here. And Noah does a 43.8. That's not ideal. So we will try and pick up Max Goetzel or EFRA Guido. Both of them running well in the 1 and 6 car. So the 1 car is on the left-hand side of the track. Green car, white wing, going into the left-hand corner tabletop and left again. With 1 minute remaining, Max crosses the line to put 6 laps on the board, and that was a 40.88 from Max. So that was a pretty good going. And EFRA Guido is behind him, about 7/10 in arrears on the clock. And EFRA Guido is the orange and yellow car. So Max Goetzel coming into the cobble corner. He put a stellar seeded practice run in to seed 2nd overall. Hasn't really replicated that in qualifying, but with this round and 1 more to go, there is still time. And Max is looking to go 5 minutes, 30 seconds, which is pretty damn good. I'd say top 5 pace. As he crosses the line, 7 laps on the board. It was a 41.009 for Max, and EFRA Guido's 41.6. So extends the gap to 1.3 seconds as they're on their last lap now. Most people are finishing as they cross the line. Clement Boda is done. Noah Ben Mohamed is done. Martin Bayer is done. Clement, so wait to see what Max does. As he just, cases a triple, going to lose a couple of attempts. Comes round the speed bump. And then hooks up a 180 on the curb. Double left-hander and going to come across the line after his triple single. And Max Goetzel finishes with a 41.5. EFRA Guido is going to follow through. And EFRA Guido does a 41.4. So it is Max Goetzel that takes the win in this heat. Followed by EFRA Guido and Jorn Neumann. So we are joined by JQ. How was that one, Joseph?
I've been struggling with ultimate consistency of overall times. I go faster, I crash, I have the same overall time. I go slower and safe, I don't make mistakes, I have the same overall times.
So it's like old age, you've just reached the limit.
Yes, this is the maximum pace I have, I think.
So we had a question from the chat.
Okay, what's that?
What's the most important thing you've learned from doing the event rather than just watching?
I think
other than accepting that the track is difficult when Robert crashes in front of you.
Yes, he did. I had to marshal him. That's a shame. I think that it's very hard to know from just watching what the driver is doing versus what the car is doing, especially on a track like this, because even watching Robert go around, the car actually looks pretty good, except when it doesn't.
Yeah.
You know? So at least for me, when I drive it myself, then I know what to adjust. So I've made a couple of good changes, and I've told the same changes, to the other drivers and said that this is why I did it, this is what it did to my car. Robert has liked those changes, so he actually improved. If you look from where he was at the beginning of the day to now, he has improved, where he's now sort of, I think, top of the B, middle of the B kind of pace. So it helped him. David hasn't tried those things because on other tracks he hasn't liked those changes because they make the car too safe and easy. But my argument is that's what you need here. You need 10% grandpa setup on this track just to calm the car down.
Whereas on an easier track,
exactly
1%.
Yeah, so let's see. I don't know. There's still a couple of rounds left, so
we'll see. Still, 2 more heats and then.
But yeah, without me driving, I would be far less confident in recommending those changes because of how the track is. Yeah. On a normal track, I can more confidently make recommendations, but here I can't really watch the car and see something obvious because it's just so weird with the carpet and oiled or whatever this is, this black stuff, and so in that way it helps to know how the car feels on the track. Yeah.
Excellent. So it's been worthwhile driving, even though it's e-buggy.
Yeah, I think so, even though it's e-buggy. I believe I'm ahead of Max, which is vital, and also Jessica Paulson. So far so good. Yes.
So when is the e-buggy been released?
Who knows?
Is it?
It's supposed to be released this summer. It was supposed to be released already, so I don't know.
It is
later this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
By Christmas.
By Christmas
is always that famous release date.
By Christmas. I'm not saying which year, but by Christmas.
By a Christmas.
Yes.
Well, thank you for your time. Good luck for the next qualifier.
Yeah, I have one left to go, so.
And let's hope David can pull it out the bag in this one.
Yeah, personally, I'm just going to go for it and see if I can at least have a faster lap time, if nothing else.
I want a sub 40-second lap time from you.
That's not going to happen. If I get a 41, that would be good.
Thank you very much, JQ.
Okay. Thank you.
So we turn our attention to heat number 10. And we will pick up the first driver to trigger the starting loop. And that first driver is Juan Carlos Canas, your defending electric buggy European champion. He won the title last year from 6th on the grid, I believe, at the Hudi Arena in Slovakia with some excellent driving. So apologies if I'm brutalising the name. My pronunciation isn't the best. So let's just have a quick look in the chat. So the JQ question, most important thing he's learned from driving at the event is giving him confidence in suggesting setup changes to the team because he can understand what the car is doing. Could maybe trying some large changes, apparently not working out. I'm sure they're trying plenty of things. Go Wesley, go Noah, go Mayarko, go David and Max. Please follow Zalewski. We'll pick up Zalewski shortly. But for now, we will stick with Canas, who opened up with a 40.8 lap time. Second quickest, only to Burak Kilik. So Kilik is opening up with intent. So we spoke to the Kilik brothers. We've spoken to them both, and they both basically said they wanted to TQ. And I look out my window, and Zalewski is on his roof, being marshalled. So that's going to cost Zalewski slightly as Canas goes through with a 41.7 and Kilik goes through 40.4. So if we drop back 2 cars from Canas, we will see the 7 of Jordan Lott go through and then the blue car of Burak Kilik, who is on a fairly rapid time. I can't remember what Bruno did, but Kilik is not far off it on a 8.22. So let me just pull up my RCM and I will have a look at what we did last time with Bruno Coelho, and it was the target time, or the fastest time so far we have seen in qualifying is a 5:23.0, and Burak Kilik is on to beat that. So Burak Kilik is on to beat the fastest time set by Bruno Coelho in round number 3, and that will do wonders for his TQ bid. So we will stick with Burak Kilik. Last time by was a 40.8 from Kilik. So he is motoring round, and he is coming across the double-double now. Still double-double compared to Bruno's triple-single, and it was another 40.1 from Burak. So it's fair to say this run he is laying it down as he comes over double nicely down slopes. It doesn't quite jump into the bomb hole that we've seen Bruno do a couple of times, but it certainly looks safe and quick as he goes past a crashing car. So it is. So, sorry, I was just reading the comment about JCC on the YouTube stream. I'm not sure I can read it out, but I fully understand what you mean. We want to see the can as, not the other option. So I'm sure Juan Carlos will be doing his best come finals. Meanwhile, let's pick up Burak Kilik through the centre section. He is chasing down a couple of back markers, one of which I think is Canas himself in the full car in front of Kilik on track. And Kilik nails the downslope of that triple very nicely as he chases Juan Carlos Canas. And this lap is going to be, he's through one back marker. Can he get past Juan Carlos as they come down the straightaway? That's a 40.2 from Burak. So I don't know if it's the cloud cover, the slight drop in temperature, but it's fair to say Burak Kilik is on it with this one. And Canas, excellent car control in the air. Carried a touch too much speed and looked like he was going to collect Burak, but managed to avoid it with a nice whip. So we have Burak Kilik, Canas, Bartos, Ronnefolk running in the 4 spot, then Jordan Lott and Theo Lemaire. But all eyes are on Burak Kilik as he comes through the double-double, giving it a quick flick of the wheels, 40.9 in traffic for Burak. So that is looking very, very quick, and he is on to beat Bruno's round 3 time by just 0.3 of a second. This is his final lap, in fact, so Burak is on his final lap, and he's coming into traffic. Hopefully will not cause trouble as Burak goes long over the 7-pack. And it looks like the 10 car has given way. So Burak Kilik is racing to the line to see if he can beat Bruno Coelho's round 3 time. And he's going to come round, go double and double, race to the line. Burak Kilik crosses the line with a 40.8, and he misses Bruno's time by 0.2 of a second. So Burak Kilik finishes up 8 laps in 5:23.199. And Bruno's round 3 time was a 5:23.0. So a stunning run from Burak. It was very clean, it was very consistent, but not quite enough to unseat Bruno Coelho. So fastest time of qualifying. Might not mean much, it might mean everything come the end of the day in an hour or so. So that's a wrap of heat number 10. And I've been told to look at Zalewski's best lap. Sorry, I did miss that one. I will quickly pull up the result sheet and see what it says. And it says Zalewski's best lap was a 39.991. So he is the third member of the 39-second lap club here in qualifying. Behind Bruno Coelho and Aaron Ronick pulled a 39.990 in the previous heat. So now we turn our attention to heat number 11. So Bruno Coelho's time to beat is a 23.2. And fastest lap of... Well, if Bruno TQs this round, he is TQ overall. Put simply. Yeah, if Bruno is fastest in this round, he is fastest. Good run, Burak. So close. Yeah, you missed Bruno's time by 2/10. I think the last lap.
Yeah, and also the one lap before with the canna.
Yeah. But maybe still a TQ in round.
Yeah, we'll see. It's hard.
The sun's just come out.
Yeah.
I don't know if it makes a difference, but
Much more traction.
in the sun.
Yeah.
Because you had cloud.
Well, for me, I think every run you race, you have more traction.
You had, it was cloud cover for your race, so it was cooler.
But now sun, I think more.
We'll see. So sorry, just having a quick chat with Burak Kilik, whose marshal post is next to me, discussing whether cloud cover makes a difference. His view is less cloud cover, i.e. more sun, is more grip. And my view is I don't have a clue because I'm not racing. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Ultimately, if Bruno TQs this round, he is TQ overall for tomorrow. If someone unseats him, then I will figure it out with some very quick mental maths afterwards and let you know. So these guys, heat number 11, are warming up. They have 30 seconds of warm-up left. And then we will cut to whomever is the first driver to trigger the timing loop. Follow them for a couple of laps and then pick out the quick boys. And all girls. Could be Jessica Palson. She is in this, possibly the fastest female racer in the world, I am told. So we will cut to the follow cam and see who is first to trigger the loop. As whoever that is going past David Ongaro will be last, but first is Ricardo Monteiro. So we'll follow Ricardo for the first lap, as he was the first to trigger the timing beam and is on his way for round number 4 of qualifying. So as we watch Ricardo come into the 7-pack, he's going to go double, single, double kind of. So just getting that slightly wrong, not really having a rhythm, but equates to a sub 40-second lap. And Ricardo Monteiro coming down, going to go double and cross the line to put a first lap on the board of a 41.8. So no slouch. And he was the quickest. Elliot Boots going to go 41.5. And Bootsy then's going to throw it over with a champion's roll and fall behind Marco Bruffalo on track. Bruno Coelho goes through 40.081 opening lap. Burkett and Kilik 41.08. So 1 second in Birken's favour as we wait for Orlowski to come through. And Orlowski goes 40.8. So it is Bruno's show once again. Ongaro goes through with a 41.0. So we'll try and pick up Bruno Coelho as Monteiro puts 2 on the board. And Bruno Coelho is going left-hand side of the track onto the step-up next. Orange and white body shell, well-known colours since he exploded onto the RC scene at the, I want to say, 2012 Touring Car Worlds in Florida, Kissimmee, Florida, I believe it was, where Bruno, I believe he finished second, but he just came from nowhere, relatively unknown at the time, and quite frankly, from that day, has always been the man to beat. A long-time X-Ray driver, and yeah, just fantastic all-round driver. Bruno Coelho, I'm told, 39.991 last time by. So we are getting some quick laps. I mean, Bruno's done a handful of 39s already. I think a 39.7 is his quickest. He had 2 39s on the bounce in the last qualifier. So Bruno Coelho, I feel like it's his to lose at this point. And he is, at this point, he is 3 tenths up on what Burak Kilik was doing at this very same point in the last race. And ultimately, Bruno Coelho, if he takes this round overall, he is our TQ man for tomorrow with 3 zeros. He will be sitting pretty as he crosses the line with a 40.1. So he's forecast to knock 1.5 seconds off, 2 seconds off the TQ time. As it stands, 4 laps down and 4 to go. And just having a quick scout down, no one else in the 39s, in fact, no one else near it. Birkin Kilik is 6 tenths away, Mikael Orlowski 8 tenths away from a 39-second lap. As Coelho goes past the 11 car. So Boots running good, he's looking at going 5.32. Coelho looking at going 5.21 with a 40.15 last time by the timing beam. Bruno Coelho is coming into the front section and he just goes a bit long on the double. I say a bit long, he's still rapid but not quite as rapid as we've seen him. As Jessica Paulson having a good run, she's looking at going 7 laps in 5.02. Someone crashing out of the way of Bruno. And Bruno managing to make this extremely difficult circuit look relatively easy. As he comes round to put 6 laps on the board, going triple single, the only one that's doing so. And that time slow by Bruno standards, a 40.8. However, he's still 8 tenths up on the overall TQ time that he is targeting. And that time is a 23.199 set by Burak Kilik just 5 minutes ago. So we'll see what Bruno can do in these last 2 laps. But he's got to average about a 40.3 to keep it there as Bruno goes past a crashing car once again. So Bruno's got this triple single to go and then it is on to his last lap. And that lap from Bruno, 39.791. Absolute outstanding lap from Bruno, and he's got one more lap and he's just got to keep it middle of the road in Bruno terms. Oh, he's over. He's round, he's on the grass. Is that going to cost him enough time to hand the TQ to Burak? So Burak is stood next to me as he's marshalling. I'll watch Bruno as he comes round. He's got to do it in a 42.2, I think. So it's got to be a 42.2 for Bruno to hold on to the TQ for this round and overnight TQ. As he comes round, Bruno Coelho going to go triple single and cross the line, and it's a 24.1. So TQ for the round goes to Burak Kilik. So that is good news for Burak, and it also means round 5 of qualifying is going to matter because Bruno now has 0.02, I think. It might actually be sewn up. As Orlowski is going to finish this one in second on a 5.27. And I will just pull up the ranking lists. So Bruno has 0, 0 and 2. Yes, Kilik can do it. So Kilik can take TQ still. We'll just get a quick interview. So Burak, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So TQ in the round.
Yeah.
And that takes it to round 5. It's all down to the wire for who's going to be TQ in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
How do you approach it now?
I'm feeling alright. Just trying to do no mistakes. It's really hard on this surface. So yeah, good luck to everyone, and let's fight it out on the track.
Did you make any changes for that round, or was it just?
No, I'm just seeing what about the compounds of tires. I'm running now the Magma tires from 6 Mig. Just seeing which compound is the best, and that's That's it.
Do you think it'll have to be different between a 5-minute qualifier and a 10-minute main, or?
I think it's really different because you run 5 minutes and then you run 5 minutes longer, so the grip and everything will be really different.
Well, good luck for the final qualifier. I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Cheers, Burak. So Burak Kilik has taken the challenge to Bruno. Bruno, can we grab a quick word? No, he's got a marshal. To be fair, he said the right thing. If I got him a penalty for that, I'd feel awful. So, the top 10 as it stands. Well, we'll go top 12. As it stands, after 4 rounds of qualifying, Bruno Coelho is top of the tree. And more importantly, has the fastest overall time. And it is between Bruno and Burak Kilik, who sits in second position for the overall TQ. Mikael Orlowski cannot TQ. The best he can do is 0.03, which would not be enough. He sits in third place as it stands. Aaron Ronick sits in fourth. And then we have Birkenkilik, very consistent, 3.344, sits in fifth. Jon Neumann is sixth. Mats Goetzel is in seventh. Bartosz Saluski is in eighth. And then we have Juan Carlos Canas in 9th. Elliot Boots in 10th, flying the flag for the Brits. Davide Ongaro sits in 11th, and your 12th and final A-main spot currently sits with Johnny Skidmore. Unlucky man at the minute, 10, 10, 14 and 18 is David Ronnefolk. Then we have Jofa Guedo 14th, Martin Bay 15th, Remy Bermudez in 16th, Clement Boda 17, Robert Bataille in 18, Noah Ben Mohammed 19, and Ricardo Monterio rounds out your top 20. So that is a wrap of round number 4 of qualifying, and we move on to round number 5, the 5th and final round of qualifying. And it is going to be interesting to see who takes the top spot. It is between Bruno Coelho and Burak Kilik. Yeah, different mentalities of driver, different approaches to racing, different cars, different tyres, and they are split by basically nothing. And this track is not easy, so whatever happens, it's going to be interesting. And I, for one, cannot wait to watch it. So, looking back, queue number 5, round heat number 1. So, where are we in our schedule? This is the 5th and final round of qualifying, and from here we will put everyone in their finals, and once they're in their finals, for tomorrow we will have a 3-legged final for every single driver here at the EFRA 8th Off-Road Electric Buggy European Championships, brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works. And along with 3-legged finals for all, we will also have a last chance qualifier for the B finalists. So the B finalists will have a LCQ for a single bump up spot into the A main, which will be a fantastic race early in the morning tomorrow. to get us prepared for what is to come. So let's have a look back at the track. We're about a half race distance. We are 3 laps on the board for most, and we will try and pick up the 13 car of Johannes Skrupp. So he should be somewhere around the corner tabletop left-hand side. So double left corner tabletop. Should see Johannes Skrupp, the 13 car. That's it, white wing, blue and yellow. Down the straight he goes, and he's chasing down the yellow and green car with yellow wing. And Johannes Skrupp, as usual, is the quickest on track in heat number 1. He's been fantastic. I would say slightly underseeded based on his performance of being several seconds a lap quicker than anyone else in this particular heat, but you can only do what you can do. So it is Johannes Skrupp rocking a 44.9 last time by, a 44.1 overall, best lap, and an average time of 45.0 as he comes across the line. So that's 5 laps on the board, and he is looking to go 7 laps in 5:17. Jody Muller, you run in second. Scratch that. Well, we'll wait for everyone to come through and put 5 on the board. It is still Jody Muller, as the 7 car gets it wrong at the end of the straight. So we're still concentrating on Johannes Skrupp as he comes over the 7 pack. And we'll try and pick up the 5 car of Jody Muller, who is, I don't know where. 5 car coming off the cobblestone now, pink and blue with a white wheels. So go back 1 car, maybe 2. So pink and blue car, the 1 running wide. That is your 2 car of Jody Muller. Last time by was a 46.374, which is his best lap of the race. So Jody Muller going to come down and go double and drive it down the straightaway and into turn number 1, past a watching on Bruno Coelho, who's marshalling, and then past a Birkin-Killick, also marshalling, at point number 2. So your race leader is still Johannes Skrupp, and we're watching Jody Muller, second place driver, on their final lap now, as the race time is expiring. They come up and round the corner table into the 7 pack, and they're going to go 2, 3, 2. Very nicely done there. Real simple, made it look easy. And then going double single, hanging a right into the left hand sleeper, which is split up with a speed bump, and then jump up onto the left hand corner tabletop. I'm going to go double to finish the lap, and that is a wrap from Jody Muller, closing out with a 47.7. Johannes Skrupp closed out with a 45.4. So Johannes is going to take this one with 7 laps in 5:17. Jody Muller going to go 7 in 5:29. And we're waiting for Victor Horsfield and Adriano Mariotto to close out their 7 lap runs. And that will be a wrap of heat number 1, round number 5 of qualifying. And I will quickly try and catch Bruno Coelho as this heat wraps up. All cars to the pit lane, and I will try and catch Bruno for a quick word. So that's a wrap of heat number 1. And Bruno joins us just quickly. How was that one, Bruno?
It was painful.
Yeah, the last lap, man.
Yeah, the last lap. Yeah, I didn't land well on the big double, but I still went for the
triple into the bumhole.
And was a
You're a racer. Yeah. We're never going to back off.
Yeah, I was like, I still can do it. No.
So now going into the final round, you and Burak. Burak's got to beat your fastest time to take the TQ and be fastest in the round. Does that change your approach, or is it a case of 1 and 2 is much the same here?
Well, it's never the same, of course. First is always first. But honestly, from my experience in off-road, especially electric, which is only 10 minutes, it means nothing. Because, and I can give you an example, Canada's last Euro starts from 8th position.
Yeah.
And he won.
And
I start first.
so maybe honestly, second is better.
So honestly, yeah, it's of course its advantage. But you know, it's 10 minutes only. Everybody goes all in. It's not a 45 minutes race. Yeah. You have 3 finals. You are not afraid about mistakes because you know you have another 2 finals or 3 total finals. So
it's not the same as on road where first is.
Yeah, and also a lot of things change because one thing is when you drive alone, you focus all in your car, your line. Other thing is when you need to defend or attack and you need to change lines. You know.
I've noticed you're very much triple single, whereas most others are double double.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's going to play a part come finals?
Well, it will for sure. If I have someone in the front and I try to make the triple, I will hit him. Most likely, but I will do if I have someone in the front. I will do double.
Okay.
And then do it a triple when I'm far from the guy in front or alone, let's say. And be more careful on the triple bunker.
But also a possible overtaking.
Where?
Spot. Triple single to double. Last lap dash to the line, maybe.
Well, I think is that kind of things that I have learned hardly in the past.
Yeah.
You can look hero or you can look idiot. So.
Yeah, well.
And you know.
Very rarely do you look an idiot.
So it's like you can be a hero or you can be an idiot. So if everything goes well, you are like hero, fantastic. If you hit, Bruno, CTO, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, it depends on the circumstances.
Well, let's get to finals first. Good luck for the last round.
Yeah.
And good watching you.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Bruno. So that's Bruno Coelho, just reviewing his small error on the last lap of Q number 4. Will make errors. It's a very difficult track, and such is life. However, it does keep it exciting for us watching trackside and at home on the live stream, brought to you by RC Racing TV, sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing, and S-Works. If you are watching the live stream, please interact with us via the YouTube comments section, as I will pick them up as they come in. And we are into our final round of qualifying here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Buggy European Championships, the 7th running of this event, looking to crown its 2023 European Champion. So this is heat number 2, rocking and rolling. They are 1 lap in, and Alexander Lang, not a name we've seen at the top of this one, is at the top. And he is quickly displaced by Ramon Chanco, sorry, the Spanish driver, after 1. And whoever we are following is on their roof, unfortunately. So we pick up the 5 car, and that is the 5 car of Eric Lemaire. So we will follow Eric for a lap or so. As the referee delivers his verdict trackside of keep it clean, please. Making sure that all these drivers get their best attempt at qualifying that they can. And they nicely come through the front section. Eric Lemaire is the 5 car, yellow and red body shell, white wing and yellow wheels, onto the cobbled section and drives off. And then we come into the 7 pack at the back. He just cases it, flips over onto his wheels and carries on his way. And looks like we've lost the 1 car of Albert Neuwirth, who has been exceptionally good in this race. So it will be a shame not to see him. And out front we have still is Ramon Chanco. So coming across the line shortly, so probably on the left-hand side corner tabletop now, is going to be the 13 car of Ramon. And that was him, I think. Just caught him at the end of the straight. Coming into the front section, the blue and yellow with a bit of white, number 13 car. He is your race leader, and he's your race leader by about 6 seconds at half race distance of this 5-minute qualifier. He's got 3 laps on the board, as most drivers now coming through to complete their 4th lap. Martin van der Gunten asks, where will it be next year? Matt shrugs his shoulders next to me. I have a feeling it'll be in Utrecht in the Netherlands. Yeah, I'm sure Carlos said they were looking at that venue. Honest answer on the YouTube chat, I don't know. But if I was to make something up, I would be saying Utrecht in the Netherlands, which is host of the 10th scale Euros this year. I think from what Carlos said. But next time Carlos Gomez pops his head in, I will be sure to ask and get a real answer for the guys and girls watching on the live stream. So we are still watching our leader, Ramon Chanko, in the 13 car as he comes through some traffic and drives away from the rostrum. Going to hang a double left and then come down the double and cross the line, and that was a 46.749 for Ramon, almost matching his best lap. And his lead is 10 seconds exactly over Jan Dissler, and then Peter Perrault is a further 3 seconds behind that, and then we have 2.5 seconds to Alexander Lang, with about, well, most of them are starting their last laps now, so as they cross the line they will be looking to start their final laps. Jan Dissler's on his final lap, Peter Perrault on his final lap, as Ramon comes off the double and crosses the line and will now start his final lap with a 45.1 last time by. That is his best time by some way. So we'll watch him complete his final lap as he just disappears out of view and then back again. So he comes over the big double, just gets it slightly sideways and then through the bomb hole, just taking it slow not to get caught up with the car in front. So Ramon will get by. Oh, not quite. Car 5 closes the door, then opens it on the next corner. So coming into the 7-pack, he goes double, triple, single, nicely done. And then it's going to be a big triple for Ramon. And then through the fast sweeper, riding the speed bumps and hooks it up on the apex. Drives away from the rostrum, takes a double 90 left, and then he goes double and across the line to take the win of heat number 1, qualifying, heat number 2, qualifying round number 5. And just Alexander Lang to finish, and that's pretty much a wrap of this heat. As car 13 goes for a bit of a dust storm, and the cars will now pull off into the pit lane as they come round, having completed their 5 minutes. We do still have one car racing, which is the one car of Albert Neurath. So he is coming over the bomb hole now. So not the orange one behind that, it's the yellow winged car. And he has about 20 seconds to finish this lap, and doesn't look like he's going to do it. Driving like that, so he may get it, he may time out, and this is all dictated by him starting very late. And with 10 seconds to go, I suspect he is not going to make it to the finish line, which is a shame for Albert. But that is the consequence of a late start.
All drivers finished. Pass back to the pit lane. Ramon 7 laps 25, Albert 7:27, Peter 7 laps 42, and Jan Dissler 7 laps 43. We come to Group 3.
So that's a wrap of heat number 3, and Albert Neuwirth did finish. So shows what I know, and with that finish put himself second in that heat with a 5:27. So next up is going to be heat number 3. Heat 3 is up next. So we are just letting group number 3 do their warm-up laps. So group 3 is warming up. So 30 seconds of warm-up remaining for these guys. 3-0. And we will pick up the first car to cross the line on a live lap. So in about 15 seconds we'll see whoever's first to cross the line, we'll pick them up. As the countdown comes. And that first car will be the green car coming down onto the straightaway now. And that is the green car of Michael van Dijk, and followed by the 4 of Sven Thrudig. So we'll follow Michael for the first lap or so and see how he gets on, and then we will see who is up front in this and try and check in with them to see how they're doing. So Michael van Dijk just getting it wrong on the jump. There's 7-pack. Now so does Sven. Sven comes barrel rolling through. Luckily not causing too much harm.
Keep it clean, please. Car 10, car 13. You make this the first lap. Also car 4, car 7.
So it was Sven Rudig quickest on the first lap with a 46.4. So we've just jumped forward 1 car to the yellow wing. That is Sven in the white, green and red, number 4. And he rocked round in a 46.4 first time round as he drives up the corner tabletop and comes down onto the 7-pack. And he goes double, triple, double. Nicely done. Then going double, single over big triple. Runs just a little bit wide. Gets out in the dust, throws some rooster tails. And then gets back on it. And Sven coming through the big double-double and onto the main straightaway. And that time by for Sven was a 46.7. If we cut back to the start of the straight now, and down the straight we'll see the green and white car is the car 1 of From Bischofsheim. So I once again suspect he has underseeded, because he is significantly quicker than others in this race and has already pulled out a 4-second lead in heat number 3, round number 5 of qualifying. So From Bischofsheim, we'll follow him for a couple of laps. Last time by was a 45.1. And he has a best lap of a 44.0, which is fairly fast for this heat. So across the line he goes. That was a 44.7 as he passes a running marshal. And then he's just got the front section to go now. Oh, he's over. Is he going to land on his wheels? He has, but he's had to single the big double. So that's going to cost him maybe a second or so. So not great for Frayne. So Frayne clearing the big triple in 1. And then he goes right, left, hits the speed bump square on, gets some good air. And then jumps up onto the corner tabletop. Coming down, he goes double, double. And then sends it down the main straightaway to put 4 laps on the board. And that was a 44.7. So despite the little bobbles, a very quick lap. This one, he's just got it wrong again. So coming out the bomb hole, just got it bounced wrong, chassis slapped on the rear, and round he went. And that's just going to cost him a few seconds. And then once again, coming off the triple jump, looks like he has got it wrong. And he's over. So once again, coming into the corner tabletop, lands nicely, clips a curb, he's on two wheels, still tries to make a corner, and over he goes. Luckily keeps it on the wheels and accelerates away. So last time by a 46.5. If we cut to the end of the straight, turn 2, and then now coming into the big double now. So we look for the 8 car coming into the big double, and out the bomb hole should be next, the pink and blue car. That's the one. So we pick up Sonia Skurzpak running in 3rd position from Poland. So we will just follow her for a couple of laps as she gets it wrong. So we'll just have a look at that in slow motion as she comes through the 7-pack. She goes double, she goes triple, and then just overshoots the last one and ends up rolling over. So Sonia now coming into the double to finish the lap, and down the straightaway she goes. So it is Sonia Skurzpak running in 3rd position, last time by a 47.7, and now on her final lap. So this will be the final lap for most drivers as they come into finishing times. So through the fast chicane she goes, going to come onto the cobblestones, and then good traction off those to drive away, and goes past Matt, our RCTV cameraman, and she gets it wrong again, and the marshal is nowhere to be seen. So Bosch just casing that jump as the marshal's already running away. So that's going to cost her a whole heap of time, unfortunately, all on the final lap as well. So Sonia going to come round now, just got double to go, and she will finish off this pretty average run, and certainly a bad last lap. So it is Fane Bullion that's going to take the win from Jan Demansky, Sven Rudig, Philip Croft, and Sonia Skurzpak going to come home in 5th. Ralf Scheistel is going to be 6th. And then we are going to have Oscar Root in 8th. Sorry, Tim Donk jumps up into the 5 spot. Nicholas Lilou in 8. And then we are just expecting Heino Muller to come home in 10th. And that is a wrap of heat number 3, sorry. That's a wrap of heat number 3. So, Fane Bullion going to take that one with a 7 in 5:21.
And we come to Group 4.
And now we move into heat number 4 of 4 of 11. And we will just quake a... So, welcome back to the EFRA European Championships, brought to you by RC Racing TV. The live stream is sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. And we are coming live from the Rhine-Main circuit in Germany, just outside Frankfurt, a fantastic host of the 2023 edition of the 8th Electric Buggy Off-Road European Championships. And on screen, your drivers for heat number 4 who are warming up. We have Sebastian Zoyner. We have Finn Hefel, Avia Porter, Duncan Firenze, Lucas Segato, Marwin de Groot, Marcus Heine, Christopher Fogg, Christian Mukonig, Josip Barafut, Tobias Henninger, Yanni Hovey, Mario Penn are your 13 drivers, and these guys have about 30 seconds to warm up. So I'll quickly switch to the YouTube comments section. Which racing RC team Utrecht would be a good choice? Nice track, good venue, and maybe some edge for the Dutchies. Very possible. I will confirm with Carlos if what I have said is true or I've just made it up. And which also saying, what's the tack temperature? Should be able to fry an egg on it by now. I wouldn't like to try, but yes, it's fairly hot out here. We've had a little bit of cloud cover. When the cloud comes, it's nice. When the cloud goes in, it is, quite frankly, horrible because the sun is really, really beating down on us. Feel sorry for our cameraman. Stood out there all day catching all the action, but he is very much in the sun. We keep feeding him water, and he is doing a sterling job up there, and he has picked up Duncan Firenze as the first driver of choice to follow in this qualifying heat. And Duncan is the 4 car. He is rapid. I know he's rapid because I've seen him be rapid over the last few rounds of qualifying, and hopefully he will be able to bring home a clean run this time round. Avia Porter, who did not start last time, so the 3 car is running, which is good, as we watch Duncan Firenze cross the line, and it is a 45.4 for Duncan. So the Belgium driver puts in the fastest first lap we've seen in this heat. And he is coming off the off-camber through the chicane. Nicely done. And then gets some good traction. Oh, nice run up the corner tabletop. Ran the inside curb and still cleared it with ease. And the 7 pack is looking good as he clears that, and then just gets a bit wide around the 180, and then jumps up onto the corner tabletop, and he comes down and he goes double, and down the straightaway he goes. It's a 46.4 this time by, and he is leading Marwin de Groot by 1 second, and then it's a further 2 seconds back to the Austrian of Christian Wukonig. And I scratch that because half a second behind Duncan is Sebastian Zuyer, who jumps in having put his 2 laps in. And looks like we have lost Duncan. So Duncan is in the marshal's hands, and that is no use to anyone. So that is the end of Duncan's qualifying. So we have picked up the 11 car and the 13 car. So the 11 and the 13 is Tobias Henninger and Mario Penn, and the 11 is over. So we will follow the 8 car, and the 8 car is Christopher Fogg in the blue machine as he comes over the double single. Again, another one running a long antenna tube. Not sure where that craze has come from, but they're certainly not required anymore. So if we look at the start of the track, probably coming out the bomb hole about now, there should be Sebastian Zuyer, the green car, green and blue, going onto the first corner tabletop. Second of those 2, so it's a green car with black wing with yellow wheels, comes through the 7 pack and then into the triple, and does it as a triple. Trying to jump over the back marker, but instead goes round them. So Sebastian was leading this after 3 and crosses the line now. 44.6 last time by for Sebastian, and is still leading from Marwin de Groot, and that lead is 1.1 seconds. So it is Sebastian from Marwin, Finn, Christian Wukonig and Josip Barafet is your top 5. As I say that, Christopher Fogg jumps up into the 3 spot, about 4 seconds off the lead. So we have Marwin de Groot showing top of the timesheet, but we are waiting for Sebastian to come round and finish his lap. as he comes into the double left and then goes double, nails it nicely, lands and off and away. So this is the one car of Sebastian Zoyer. He's on for a good run, looking to go 7.5.21, but as a 46.4 last time by, Finn Fail is closing in with a 45.5. Sorry, scratch that. Sebastian Zoyer was a 44.9 last time by, looking to go 7.5.16, but a little bit of an error there. Just getting it up and over, getting stuck. Get down onto wheels and off we go, but out in the dust for Sebastian, and that cost him to a 46.0 lap as he now starts his last lap. So this is lap number 7 going on the board for pretty much everyone. So we are watching Sebastian bring home a 7-lap run as he comes over the 7-pack, and he goes double, triple, single, keeping it nice and easy. Cases a triple, but gets away with it. And then just for speed bumps to go, 180 and drive up the corner tabletop. Going to go 90 left, 90 left. And then just for double to go. There we go. And that is a win in this heat for Sebastian Zoyer, finishing with a 44.0 new fastest lap of the heat. Finn Fail came home in second with a 44.9 fastest personal best. And then Marwan de Groot, bad last lap, losing 9 on 10 seconds, going to come home in third. Scratch at 5th place. Christopher Ford going to jump up into third. Joseph Barrefoot going to be in 4th. De Groot in 5th. Christian Koenig 6th. Marcus Heine in 7th. Yanni Hovey in 8th. Mario Penn in 9th. Lucas Segato jumping all the way up to the 4th spot. And then Tobias Henninger and Xavier Porter going to close this one out. That's a wrap of heat number 4. Heat number 5 is up next. So we are back with heat number 5. So heat number 5 is gridding up. The track is open for them, and off and away they go. And they will see what they can do. So heat number 5, Andre Phuket is your number 1, Ludovic Francois your 2, Elian Buchholz is your 3, then Stefan Handevic, sorry I've missed one out, Christopher Jules is your 3, Elian Buchholz is your 4, Stefan Handevic, Dick Dawn, Roger Manoles, David Passon, Gilles Bernardo, Sandro Ehrenhoffler, Dominic Wimberger, Thomas Resideritz and Alexander Baransky are your drivers. And these guys are warming up now, hopefully getting themselves some space on track for when they are about to start their 5-minute qualifier. So we have about a minute. And just have a quick look at the chat. BJ Williams, Utrecht is the site for the 10th off-roaders this year. It certainly is. And good morning from Charlotte, NC in the USA. Good morning to you. Although it's getting late in the afternoon for us, it is good to have you Joining us on the live stream, brought to you by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and S-Works. We are here for about another hour, I would say, as we round out qualifying round number 5, and that will determine our grid positions for the finals here at Rhein-Main Circuit, Germany, for where we will crown a 2023 European 8th Electric Buggy World Champion. And we are off and rocking. The track is now live, and it is Dick Doon who is the first driver to trigger the timing loop. And we are following the 7 car of Roger Manel's, I believe, as he gets it all kinds of wrong, going double, single, single at the end. And he is round turn 1, and he's passing a crashed car 1. So Andreas did not start this one well, because that is a bad sign when you're already on your roof after 2 corners. So it is Roger Manel's through the back section. Andreas has got back through. So Andreas in the white car, Roger in the red, both with black wings, Roger running the yellow wheels, and they're really not helping each other. Lots of mistakes there. So we see them just have a tag going up. That sends Andrea into a spin. Then Roger hits a curb and gets it up on 2 wheels. And just generally slowing each other down. So not good for anyone involved as they come into the front section, which is a big double. And then they get through the off-camber. And we're hearing new fastest laps in this race, and that belongs to Christoph Jules, and he is the 3 car. So coming off the big double into the bomb hole, if we just want to switch over to Christoph Jules, he's the yellow car, yellow and pink, white wheels, and he has the cursor for camera. So as soon as we flip to him, we get the camera shot, and then he is straight over. And that is the joy of being a cameraman. So unfortunately for Christoph, it is going to be a slow lap number 2. So we'll see who takes it up in his absence as we follow him round over the speed bump and into the 180. And then he drives up and down the corner tabletop and going to go double and crosses the line. And it is a 51-second lap for Christoph. So let's jump to the start of the straight, and we will get Dominic Wimberger coming into sight shortly. And he is the next car on track. So the next car round is Dominic. And he was the leader, but Dominic has had a bad last lap. So it's very close out there, not much separating them all. So we are looking, we'll follow the 2 car of Francois Ludovic. So that is the French driver, and as soon as we start following him, we'll get a good look at what happens. Comes off the cobble corner, hangs a right, just gets a bobble as he goes up, and then someone else follows through, playing skittles with him. So, and again he's over. So as we jump up into the step up in the 2 car, just not quite landing nicely on 1 wheel and rolls over onto his roof. And once again someone comes through and collects him. So after 4, it's now Gilles Bernardo, French driver, who's leading in the 9 car. So we'll see if we can pick him up. And I think he might have just crashed. So on camera we have the all grey 11, and that is Dominic Wimberger. So we'll just move forward 1 car on track, and that is the 1 car of Andreas Pukert. So we'll follow Andreas for a little bit. He's been pretty quick as they go drag race down the straight. Oh, that was brave. So the 1 car backing out ever so slightly to let the 11 car go before they had an accident, and now the 6 car of Dick Dawn joins the club, and that has caused absolute carnage as we see them all come over together. As they come up, there's a collision in the air, and all 3 of them are losing time because of that. So we are still focusing on the 1 car of Andreas Pukert, and he has gone long over the triple and going to hang it over the speed bumps. Oh, he's on his roof. So just as he came over the speed bump, just rolled over and stayed on his roof, and once again collected by all the traffic coming through as he was waiting for the marshal. So that is the 1 car of Andreas, and they're all on the last lap now. So this heat is coming to a close, and it's been quite a messy heat. Last round of qualifying, it is most people's opportunity to put in what they think they can do, and unfortunately in this instance it has very much been an example of what not to do, with crashes galore down the field. And we will watch Andreas as he finishes this final lap of qualifying, coming up and down the double left-handed corner tabletop and going to hit the double-double, avoids the marshal and crosses the line to complete 7 laps. So that is a wrap of heat number 5. As these drivers will have all completed their 7 laps and will now come back to the pit lane. And next up will be heat number 6. So welcome back to your live stream coverage from the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships, with your coverage sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. Coming to you from the wonderful Rhine-Main circuit in Germany, just outside of Frankfurt. And for anyone joining us on our streaming platforms, please like, share and subscribe so we can share the message of RC far and wide. And if you are on YouTube, please feel free to drop a comment in the chat and I will pick that up as we are going, as I have the YouTube chat open alongside my timing screen. So we are we are into the 5th round of qualifying. We're about halfway through that 5th round and the qualifying is still open. 2 drivers can take the top spot, and those 2 drivers are Bruno Coelho and Burak Kilik, and it is a very simple equation. If Burak Kilik can TQ the round in a faster time than Bruno's round 3 score, then he will be the overall TQ man. If he cannot, then Bruno is TQ. So Carlos Pineda has timed it perfectly once again, in that he crosses the line just after the buzzer has sounded. So he's the first man on track. He has the live clock and his qualifying has started. So he's through the off-camber corner into the fast chicane. Looking pretty nice. The blue and white, I'm going to guess, associated car. Running yellow wheels. And then he is into the triple. Lands it nicely. Just a bit of a flat land, but gets away with it. Not too much time lost. This track is incredibly difficult. It's got some very short, sharp downslopes that are proving challenging for all levels of driver to hit. And hitting them is crucial to getting that extra special lap time. So Carlos has done his first lap and he has clocked a 43.7. It's not the best he's done. I don't think it's his worst, but he'll want to see if he can improve that through the course of this run. So he's in the back section now and goes double, triple, double. Nicely done. And then nails the triple as well. Getting good drive on the landing. And a quick chat in the comments from a pretty good guy. I really like the shots on the stand. Always nice to get to see the drivers' faces at the end of their runs. So Jim, if you are listening to me, once the run is done, if you can just zip over to the driver's stand and get some driver reaction. Face tells 1,000 words. That would be appreciated by the guys that are watching at home. Meanwhile, we are following Carlos Pineda. He is the quickest. He's done a 43.2 last time by, which is a personal best of his within this race. But Marcel Trieb with a 43.1 is the quickest driver on track. And the gap between them is less than a tenth of a second. So Carlos Pineda goes by with a 43.8. And Marcel Trieb, in the 12 car will be crossing the line somewhere about now. So coming into the double-double, if you want to zoom out and pick up Marcel as he comes down the straightaway. Not that car, I think, dropped back one more. We are looking for the 12 car. And that 12 car is the black winged white wheel coming into the double jump now, and he is on screen now. So Marcel Trieb, the Austrian driver with a 42.6 last time round, has just jumped to the top of the timesheet in this heat. So we'll see what he can do as he goes double, triple, single, single through the back section, and then nicely done over the triple, getting the downslope, so nice and smooth. And he goes past a back marker very quickly and comes into the final jump section with a double-double. Oh, up on two wheels, gets away with it. So that was a close call for Marcel. And Marcel that time by was a 43.3, so he is still pulling away from Colin Meyer now in the two spot. Scratch that Nathan Dowby in the two spot, but the lead for Marcel is a good 3 seconds. So Carlos Pineda, 46.2 last time by. That has not done him the world of good. So it is Marcel, but Marcel is being picked up by the marshal. So the 9 car has got past him on track, and then he's quite frankly driven through him. So that has not gone down well, but more importantly, Marcel's last lap was a 47, and as expected, the referee has just called a stop-go penalty for Marcel Trieb. So he had an error of his own doing, and then having collected a back marker, Marcel is now going to serve a stop and go penalty as he comes round next time, or should, as he goes double, triple, single, single, and then cases for triple and ends up rolling over back onto his wheels and off again. With 1 minute to go, Marcel is going to complete his 6th lap this time round, and he should peel away into the pit lane. And that is stop and go complete as he comes out past the commentary booth, and off he goes. So what does that mean? Nathan Dalby, end of the straight now. The black car, coming into view just now from turn 2. Black and yellow car is your new leader, and he is looking to go 7 laps in 5:08.8 with a 44.0 last time by. He's going to pull his finger out a little bit, so he jumps up the corner tabletop and comes down. He goes double, triple and double, just kind of bounces away with it, and then nicely clears the triple. So coming around over speed bump into the 180, he jumps up, hangs a left and left again, and will come round to finish his 7-lap run, and with it does not go top of the timesheet. Hampus Berg with a 42.8 rapid last lap is going to take the win in this one with a 7:507.5. Colin Meyer is going to go 7:507.8, and then Nathan Dalby is going to finish with a 5:08. Carlos Pineda 5:09 in 4th, Alexander Brackers 5:11 in 5th, Kevin Mikadout is 5:12. Do you want to do rostrum? So that's a wrap of heat number 6. That is a wrap of heat number 6 as we see the drivers leaving the rostrum. And next up, number 7. So we've got a request from Lucky G93. Can we follow Nicholas Weiser in heat 7? He was not in front of the camera last round. We will try and pick him up. So Nicholas Weiser is the 10 car. So Jim, if you can hear me, let's start with the 10. As these guys go out on warm-up. And the clock has started. So the 10 car is pink and blue with a yellow rear wing. Pink and blue, yellow rear wing, white wheels over the double now into the bomb hole. That is Nicholas Weiser, and we will try and follow him as much as we can. So there he is on his warm-up lap. That's a 6 car. I think we need to drop back 1 or 2. Just have a look at our drivers. So we have Hugo Tavernon, who got an 8-lap run last time. So we'll be trying his best to repeat that. And your 10 car is on its roof at the end of the straight, so it's the second in that train of 3. Coming round and into the double now. Second one in that train is the 10 car of Nicola Weiser. And Kebab Abbey on the chat, great commentator. I mean, I can't disagree, can I? What can I say? So, we're watching Nikolai on his warm-up lap, or Nicholas, sorry, on his warm-up lap, and unfortunately he's on his roof, but it's warm-up, so it doesn't really matter. We have about 30 seconds of warm-up left, and then we go into qualifying for heat number 7, as Nicholas just cases a double, gets it all kinds of wrong, but enough speed in the thing to still get over the next ramp. As we start, 10 seconds counts down. And there's a whole gaggle of cars on track together, which haven't really got this whole get space. And it looks like the 2 car of Maxi Cantero is the first man to start. And I'm not saying he knows the circuit, but he is the track owner, or main track guy this weekend, who is looking after us. So, everyone else starting as they come round, and we will watch 8 car, I believe we've got on focus at the minute, which is Ivo Buljan from, I believe, Croatia, and he is going to come over the 7-pack now, just bobbling over the single at the end, and then round into the fast sweeper over the first speed bump and into the apex. Jumps away from himself and double left-hander, double, and then down he goes, starting with a good lap for Ivo, a 43.0, but it is Jonas Bauer, the car behind. So if you drop back one car, and that's easy to do as he crashes, the free car of Jonas Bauer is your race leader after one, opening up with a 42.2. So that is a good opening lap. And behind him on track is Hugo Tavernon. So the two quick cars are running round together, which is good for them. And hopefully they can work with each other to pull out a good race time, as Jonas has a small error going up the corner tabletop. So Tavernon will jump forward one car to Hugo Tavernon, who is our race leader, and it was a 41.7 last time by. So he's had two stellar opening laps, and is was that a bit of loose track in the Bommel? So Hugo Tavernon is driving up and down the corner tabletop and into the back section, and he does that calmly, not going too big, or he double bounces but gets away with it up on two wheels, maybe lose a couple of attempts, but it's better than rolling it. So bit of a scrappy lap, not going to be his best, but it's still going to be a good one, as Hugo crosses the line with a 43.2. So Hugo Tavernon, a 43.2 last time by. Jonas Bauer, 43.3. So these two in the 2 and the 3 are pretty much neck and neck. And they are running 1 and 2. So this is your two race leaders coming down together. And it looks like Jonas Bauer's made a small error. So that's going to leave Hugo Tavernon on his own. And he is going to be coming up on traffic very, very shortly as he jumps into the corner tabletop and comes down again, going double, double, and down the straight he goes. 42.2 for Hugo last time by. So he is once again looking to go 8 laps. Oh, someone's over. It is the 2 car of Maxi. And he's gone around the outside of 11 with a bit of a drift. So Hugo Tavernon's got through that traffic pretty well. Not going to have cost him much, as there's cars and marshals everywhere. So Hugo Tavernon is, despite the carnage unfolding around him, is laying down lap after lap here in heat number 7 and looking to go quickest so far, and the only 8-lap run we'll have seen in this round. And by quite some way, he is leading this heat with 5 laps on the board and 3 more. This and 2 for Hugo to go. This lap and 2 more. As Hugo drives off the concrete, hooks up nicely on that apex, just clipping it perfect as he goes up the inside of the back marker. Referees on the rostrum are calling them through, making sure everybody gets a good chance of qualifying a clean and fast run, as Hugo comes through double-double, and he's going to cross the line. 41.7 matches his best lap, and that is 6 laps done, 2 to go for Hugo. So he's got this lap and 1 more, and he is coming up on the 12 car of Marco. Thank you, Marco. So that is a bit of clear track now for Hugo. He shouldn't come across anyone else unless they make a mistake, as Hugo just cases the triple and just gets held up ever so slightly, but it's not going to be enough to make a massive dent in his predicted 8-lapper as he crosses the line, and he is through with 4 seconds to spare. So very, very good run from Hugo. He's about 3 seconds up on where he was last time, and he's made an error on the last lap. Going to get away with it, but then just drives straight back out into traffic, which he should not do. He is the recovering car, so that's going to be a bit annoying for Hugo, but it's not the end of the world. Back marker lets him through again. He still has that elusive 8-lapper, and you can already see the attitude in his car. He is throwing everything at it to try and make up for that error. Unfortunately, that is not how it works, but he'll come round and go double-double or triple-single because he's angry and throws it across the line. And that is a wrap for Hugo. 44.1 was his close-down lap. So he closes out with an 8-lap run in 5 minutes and 40. So we just pan out and go to the rostrum as all these guys have finished. So they will be coming round and bringing their cars to the pits. Nicholas Weiser finished in second with a 7 in 5:05. And then Nicola Lambert, a 7 in 5:10. Ivo Buljan, 7 in 5:14. Alexander Buschholz, 7 in 5:14. So next up, going to be heat number 8. The infamous Joseph Quagrain will lead them round, followed by Patrick Avinet, Andres Meyer, Cyril Baldini, Richard Correntin, Aaron Waits, Jürgen Trieb, Julian Schmidt, Eunice Kekkonen, Tony Questia, Jan Eichhorn and Tom Scheidrich. So welcome back to our coverage of the EFRA 1/8 Buggy European Championships with our stream provided by Racing TV and supported by X-Ray, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and S-Works. So we've been through the drivers list as heat number 8 is warming up. And that heat 8 will be led by Joseph Quagrain. And they've got 20 seconds of warm-up remaining. And we will pick up the first driver to cross the line and see how they do. And that first driver will be the orange car down the straightaway now of number 3. So pick up the 3 of Andres Meyer, and Andres was actually the quickest one last time and dropped in a 8-lap run. So they're few and far between at this early stage in the qualifying round. We've had one from Hugo Tavernon, and Andrew Meyer is potential to give us our second. And we'll see who is quick after one. So Andres Meyer should be the first to put a lap on the board. Just looking out for him going up the corner step up and jumps up nicely, goes left and left again. And then he's going to go double, cross the line, and Andres Meyer opens with 42.7. That as an average is good enough for an 8-lap run. He'll want to make that his slowest lap as he improves each time round. Next up, we've got Patrick Avant going through. So Patrick Avant, but Cyril Baldini is second quickest as it stands. We've not seen the flying fin. I'm expecting something good from said flying fin as he goes past me now. Quagrain opens up with a 43.2. JQ did say he was going to throw everything and the kitchen sink at it. So personally, I'm expecting a 39-second lap. Andres Meyer, 42.0 second time round. He is on it. Looks to be an associated buggy. And he is through the fast chicane, just tucking up 2 wheels on each of the curbs, but he's over. just making a small error there. As we just watch that again, he comes off the cobble corner, hits the curb too much. Big roll into the dust, and then can recover and on his way. But that is going to cost him dearly in that hope for an 8-lap run. So he was on it. And as he comes across now, it's going to be, what, a 46.1. So that's going to drop Andres Meyer off that 8-lap run quite significantly. But the good news is he has 4 laps to get back on it. And that could drop him behind JQ overall. We will see when the 3 laps go on the board. JQ so far has had a 43.1 and a 43.1. So consistently slow, I would say. Which is what he was saying when we spoke to him after the last round. And it is JQ up to the front with a 43.3. So he leads by 1.2 over Andreas Meyer. And we'll see Andreas come round to put 4 on the board now. And it is a 43.4. So Andres Meyer is running in second. And he's going to have to pull out some fast laps if he wants to get that 8-lap run. Meanwhile, JQ is going with consistent but slow in this round. Oh, and Andres Meyer is over again. So we'll just watch a replay of that. Again, it's coming off his cobble corner. He's hit the same curb and he's ended up on his roof. So 2 mistakes in the same place for Andreas. So we'll pick up JQ. He's coming out of the big double now in the green car, black wing, so back of this queue. So JQ is now our de facto leader after a 44-second lap from Andres Meyer. And Aaron Waits has just put in a 41.7. And 6Q lick on the live stream is saying JQ is 2 seconds away from that 8th lap. He is. JQ is close to it, but 2 seconds over 2 laps means JQ is going to have to lay down something he has not yet achieved, which is a pair of 41-second laps. And he's not going to do it driving like that. So it is going to be JQ leading Andres Meyer, leading Aaron Waits, depending on how JQ's lap is as they all come into their final laps. So JQ jumps up, takes a 90 left, and then he's going to go double and cross the line. And that lap for JQ is not good enough. So Andres Meyer with a 41.6 last time by jumps back up to the lead. And Andres Meyer comes down the straightaway and closes out with a 46. So a bad last lap from Andreas. Aaron Waltz closes out with a 42.9, but not enough. So Meyer sits top of a tree in front of him by 0.5 tenths of a second as we watch JQ. JQ needs a somewhat decent last lap to take the heat, but he will not go top overall in the round as Hugo Tavernen's 8-lap run from the previous heat still stands. JQ crosses the line with a 43.9 and takes this heat by 2.5 seconds from Andres Meyer. And that is pretty much a wrap. Oh, Richard Corrington jumping up into the 2 spot. So that's a wrap as they're pretty much all finished and will come into the pits this time round. So if we pan over to the rostrum and then we will wait for heat number 9 to start. First of our seeded heats up next. So I've got a very happy JQ next to me because he thinks he is safe from the Max Mort body shell, which he has to run if he finishes a final below him. And as we look at the drivers on the stand, the little X-ray kid is Noah Ben Mohammed, Martin Bayer in the middle X-ray, Martin Gotzel in the hoodie hat, and we've got Clement Boda next to Martin. Wesley Van Helmond looks like the tallest. Then you've got little Robert Bataille in the white Mayako t-shirt. And then at the end, Jon Neumann, the tall one, in the S-Works top. And they're on their warm-up laps. And these guys not going to affect the overall top two. But they will be battling for the top half of the A final. Aaron Ronick actually has been rapid in parts, the German driver.
Marshal 11. Marshal 11. Can you stand where the number is, please? So it's safe. Thank you.
So we are just waiting for the warm-up to come to an end. And we will pick up the first car. And that first car is down the straightaway now, and that looks like Robert Bataille, or Ballet, if we want to translate into English. But I feel a bit rude calling him Robert Ballet. So, Robert is through the fast chicane, and he's on his roof already, much to the disgust of team boss JQ, shaking his head, and he knows that because Robert is on a fast qualifying lap, and that is not the way to do it. So Robert's going to have a slower opening lap, but he's definitely throwing everything at this one as he hangs a double left. Oh, gets up on two wheels on the Astro corner. His car is looking on edge. It's 43.9 opening lap, not the worst. I'd say he's lost 2 seconds, but that was all for what was a fairly big error. Could have been on his roof. So not the worst start for Robert, or not as bad as it could have been. A little calmer through the chicane this time by. Drives off the concrete slabs, and he's on his roof this time at the top of the corner tabletop. He comes in, he grip rolls, and he just stays on his roof, and that is that for a good run for Robert. So we'll try and pick up Aaron Ronick. He opened with a 40.6. Joffre Guido opened quick this time again. So Joffre Guido has opened quick every time. So we're looking for Ronick. He should be going up to the... He's coming off into the rollers and up onto the left-hand corner tabletop now. Pink car. So the second one of these two, I believe he's following Jon Neumann around on track. And he is. And it is Neumann to the point. So Neumann with a 40.3. Followed by Ronick with a 41.5. Joffre Guido down the straightaway now with a 40.8. So Figueiredo's opened up with 2 40s. And that puts Figueiredo in the lead after 2 from Neumann, Ronick, Van Helmond having a great run in 4th. Then we've got Noah Ben Mohammed. Let's say that they start to trickle through for free. Ben Mohammed does a 42.2, sorry. Van Helmond 41.9. Clement Boda 41.6. And let's see what Ronick can do. Coming across the line now, it's a 40.2 from Ronick, but he is still 4 tenths behind Jon Neumann. So if we want to move up 1 car on track and pick up Jon Neumann, black wing, red and yellow car with yellow wheels, Jon Neumann is through the chicane, and he is currently leading this one. Jon has shown some blistering pace. A driver that is always quick, no matter what the class, no matter what the track. He always seems to be there or thereabouts come finals day. And a previous Reedy Race champion in America for 10th scale off-road, which is a feat in its own right. So Neumann 40.8 last time by. Good lap from him, puts another 4 tenths between himself and Ronick, as Ronick goes through, clocking a 41.2. Wesley Van Helmond is up to the 4 spot. Joffre Guido is about 2 seconds behind Neumann, clocking a 41.1 that time by. So it is Neumann, followed by Ronick, and Neumann just casing a triple, going to lose a couple of attempts, whereas Ronick lands it nicely and gets a good hook on the front steering. But it's not going to be enough to take the lead from Jorn, as Jorn crosses with a 40.5. Ronick crosses the line with a 40.4, so just 1/10 separates the lap times that time round. And it is currently 6/10 in Jorn's favour, but he cases the big double. That again going to cost him a couple of attempts just to avoid a crashed car in the middle. Marshall kindly puts it down behind Aaron Ronick. So with 5 laps on the board, it is a battle between Neumann and Ronick. And it is Neumann through traffic. Didn't look the easiest move to make, but he is through. Let's see what it did to his lap time. It is a 40.8 for Neumann and a 40.4 for Ronick. So 10th and a half between the two of them. Van Helmond running third currently. Wait and see what Figueiredo can do. It is Figueiredo in third as Neumann pops a slight wheelie coming out of the off camber. And it is Neumann versus Ronick with this lap and one more to go. Neumann clean through the back section. So it is Van Helmond. Figueiredo had a bad lap, so Van Helmond is now running in third as we watch Neumann go double left. And he's going to come across double and double. Lands it and down the straight. Neumann responds 40.3. Ronick 40.8. So it's 8/10 in Neumann's favour as they start the last lap. Neumann looking clean. Over the double, hits a downslope, nicely done. And just struggles getting out the pommel, bobbles a little bit, but it's not going to cost him too much. Comes off the cobble corner well and into the corner tabletop, into the back section. Double, triple, double, nicely done. Over the triple he goes. Downslopes that beautifully from Neumann. That's going to save him a couple of attempts. Just gets a little squirrely through the sweeper, but no harm, no foul. Ronick, I think, has needed a marshal. No. And Neumann across the line, going to finish with a 40.6 to go 5 in 25.7. And then Ronick goes through with a 41.0, 5 in 26. Van Helmond, good run from him, going to go 5 in 30. And then Noah Ben Mohammed going to go 7 in 5:33. Figueiredo goes 5:32. So we just pan out to the rostrum as these guys are pretty much done. So that's a wrap for heat number 9, first of our seeded drivers. We just have a quick look at the YouTube chat. We've got Maxim Mild Birken for the win. I think it might be more likely to be Burak. In qualifying at least. Finals will be a new story. Let's Go Bobby. Unfortunately not the best run for Robert. And then we've got hello from Michael Life. Hello to you, Michael. Let's Go Mayako, Mark Atkins. And 6 Kulik. Bataille got the 8th lap. And I think he did. As the drivers change over on the rostrum. And we look to heat number 10, qualifying round number 5. So Burak's got a job to do. Anyone seen under the Schumacher car, 8th car yet? Tiny Tom, yes. But I can't say anything. And Szozalowski now, we will try and get him, but we are going to be concentrating on Burak Kilik in this one. Because quite frankly, Burak has one job to do. If he can go through, at the far end of the rostrum you see Burak in the red Mugen t-shirt, stood next to the tall David Ronnefolk. So if Burak can go through in sub 5:23.0. So Burak's got to hit a 5:22. That's his first challenge. If he doesn't beat a 5:22, he will not take TQ. Jim, don't move the camera, whatever you do. So Burak has to hit a 5:22, 8-lap run. And if he does that, we then have to wait and see what Bruno can do, as these guys are warming up. Afternoon Cockers, can we watch Skidders warm up for Heat 11? I'm sure we can sort that for you, Foster. how's it going at Boughton? I see Neil is winning once again. In fact, I will just check quickly what the score is of the 10th scale national in the UK, where Neil Cragg have not raced yet. Neil Cragg has TQ'd qualifying once again in the two-wheel drive national. So these guys are just warming up. We've got Burak Kilik is going to be our mainstay for this one. See what he can do. We also have Canas, Zalewski, Ronafolk. So we're going to pick up Burak now on camera. So he's just coming over a big double and into the bomb hole. And then around the off-camber through the fast chicane. He's the second car in that queue. So just drop back one car to the blue and white Mugen Siki car, driven by Burak Kilik. And we will see what Burak can do. No pressure, but we know he's got to beat a 5:22 point something if he wants to take the TQ battle to Bruno Coelho. If he cannot do it, then Bruno is TQ. So Burak down the straight for lap number 1, nicely through turn 1. Little flick of the wheels as he comes over the first little ski jump, rolls down and into the first triple. Double, nicely done, downslopes it beautifully. Doesn't quite jump into the bomb hole like Bruno does, but that is a riskier approach, it's fair to say, if ever so slightly quicker. So Burak over the triple doubles the last one, despite getting slightly out of straight, downslopes that triple very nicely over the speed bump, just getting a little bit too much speed into that, but still looking like a pretty decent opening lap. And that is a 40.4 opening lap for Burak Kilik. He is going to have to cut that down ever so slightly. He's going to be needing to average about a 40.3, I reckon. And he's already in traffic, so I'm hoping these guys will get out of the way. One guy has. We'll see who comes next. So Burak over the back section. Did actually get held up in the last round by traffic ever so slightly. And he was only 2/10 off Bruno's time last time round. The sun's just come out. In Burak's head, that means more grip and quicker lap times. We discussed it last time at length, and it was a very nice lap down the straight. It's a 40.3 for Burak, so he's moving in the right direction, and now he is through the traffic, and I would say nothing but racetrack in front of him for a good few laps. The sun is out and shining. That will heat the track up. So Burak Kilik, it is in your hands to send this as hard as you can. Not known as a driver that backs off easily. He is known as someone who's going to throw everything at it, drive as hard as he can, and it will be win or bust. So we'll see what Burak can do as he comes round over double-double. This time by, it's another 40.3. His forecast time is identical to what Bruno has already set, and Burak does need to beat that to take the TQ battle to Bruno. Bruno will run after this, and depending what Burak does, Bruno will either be TQ or he will have to beat the time. So Burak coming through the back section now, very nicely done, carrying some good speed over there, and nails the triple downslope perfectly, carries good speed around that apex. He is frantic over that speed bump, carrying more speed than most, but making it work. Comes into the double-double and nails that time by 40.2, and he is on track to hit what he needs to hit with 4 laps down and 4 to go. We're half race distance for Burak Kilik, and we are going to stick with him as he sets about trying to de-seat Bruno Coelho from the top spot, a spot he has held all weekend. He was quickest in free practice, he was quickest in seeding practice, he's been quickest in qualifying so far, but this run from Burak is looking fast, and if it is fast enough, he is going to unseat Bruno and make Bruno work for it. So this time by, it's a 40.0 from Burak Kilik. I think that's the quickest lap I've seen from him all weekend, so when it matters, he is piling on the pressure. And we'll just see him come past this traffic of car 10, and he has done. So quick look, it is Ronnefolk, Scratchback, Canas running in second. 3 seconds behind Killick, then Ronnefolk, Bartos, Bermudez and Navarro. Navarro will need a good run, but I'm going to go back to Killick and good marshalling, whoever that was, just holding the back marker until Killick had passed. And Killick around this lap's had a bit of traffic, so I'm expecting it to be ever so slightly slower. It's a 40.3, that's okay. He is about 0.8 inside of Bruno's time. So Killick with 2 laps to go. This lap and one more as he comes in and out the bomb hole. And he is being chased down by someone. I'm sure they won't make an error of collecting them. I think it might be Zalewski, if I'm honest, who is quick. So Burak Killick is into the triple. He's got 1.5 laps to hold this pace and take the fight to Bruno Coelho. So double left, and he's going to go double, cross the line, starting his final lap now. That was a 40.5. That is not good enough. He needs to be quicker than that. So Burak Killick is estimated a 22.5, but he needs to hit a 40.3 to make that happen. So this lap has to be sub 40.7 to beat Bruno's time. As he comes on and off the cobble. Oh, he's up on 2 wheels. Gets away, he's over. So Burak is over, gets away with it, but I think that's going to cost him. He did say he would throw everything at it. He has done that. Got up on 2 wheels, but never backed out. Can he do anything? Will he go? Oh, he's done. His car stopped. So Burak Killick is out of here. What a shame. Killick was on it, but cannot complete the final lap. Martin Bayer picks up the car, and that is a wrap for the TQ. Bruno Coelho will start tomorrow's finals from pole position as Burak Killick's car expires on the last lap after 7.5 laps of almost perfection, which would have taken the challenge to Bruno Coelho, would have beaten his fastest time. But unfortunately for Burak, it ends in albeit disaster. So David Ronnefolk going to take that one from one Carlos Canas in second position. Oscar Navarro going to come home in third, which is really good for his qualifying hopes. Remy Bermudez has had a good run of qualifying, and he's now in fourth. And just scan over to the drivers. So Jim, if you just go to the rostrum, and we can see the drivers leaving. So, looking at the chat, BK, let's go. Burak unfortunately just missed that. They make it look easy, RC Racing. Yes, they do. And BK speeding up 40.024. BK was quick. BK being Burak Killick. And it sounds like I've just had an update as well from the 10th Off-Road National. Neil Cragg leg 1, Lee Martin leg 2, second, and Tommy Hall third. So no change in the old guard at the UK 10th Off-Road scene. So we turn to the last race of the day. Unlucky Burak. Burak tells me that's racing. It is. It's kind of brutal racing. So we'll try and catch a word with Burak after this. He took the challenge. He did everything he had to. But unfortunately, his car stopped. RC Racing. RC Racing on YouTube. Comments. I was talking about the UK National going on in temp scale. And Lee Martin is there. And he finished second in the A final leg number 1 to Neil Cragg. Those two have shared many honours over the years in temp racing. Chris Shepherd, the changing surface must make things tricky for tyres. Absolutely. Every driver I've spoke to mentions tyres both from compound and tread pattern. And it is very, very difficult to get it right. I don't think there is a right option. It's just what is the least worst between what's on the AstroTurf and what it is on the clay. Jim, don't move your camera. Right, you can move it now. So we will pick up, I think we'll start with Orlowski on this one. So we pick up Mikai. So Mikhail can put himself second on the grid. He would have to TQ this round. So the number 3 car is coming into the 7-pack now. And these guys have about 25 seconds of warm-up left. So Bruno Coelho will start on pole for tomorrow. He knows that. As unfortunately Burak Kilik's car expired with about 30 seconds to go. So Orlowski round the end of the straight. He's got another lap of warm-up to go. Chris Shepherd on the chat. Ongaro for the win. Mark Atkins, boots, let's go. 6 Kulik. Who is the one on the left of Ongaro? He looks like he's driving with the tongue. I didn't see the rostrum shot, unfortunately, but we'll check the images and get back to you on that. So we're going to follow Orlowski initially. RC Racing, yes, they did do a reseeding based on 2 rounds of practice yesterday. The top 36 drivers were then spread over the top 3 heats. So you didn't get all the quick drivers in one heat. And hi guys from Nick, hello to you, thank you for joining us. So I'm going to turn my attention to Mikhail Orlowski now as he comes over the double jump and into the bomb hole. So Orlowski has opportunity to put himself on the front row of the grid. We know Coelho will be starting on pole. Burak currently sits in second, but Orlowski has the opportunity to take that. They both have a 0. And I think it's a 0-2-2 for Burak and a 0-3 for Orlowski. So he would need a 0 to get that front row position. And Orlowski opens up with a 40.2. Bruno Coelho opened up 40.9. So, dare I say, good job. The pressure's off on Bruno, as I've just watched him make a slight mistake as well. So Orlowski is the one to watch. On the cobbled corner, Elliot Boots is fast after 2, but he's only averaging a 42.0. And he's going to need to be quicker than that. Coelho goes through 41.4. So yeah, Coelho's dropped like a second, nearly 2 seconds off what he'd expect to do. Burke and Kilik, the other Kilik brother, goes through. Mikhail Orlowski, 38.898. So Mikhail dropping his first 39-second lap of the weekend. And I think that makes him the second quickest driver over a single lap. So being fast in Q5 is a good place to be, because it means going into finals you have the confidence, and he just muscles his way past Johnny Skidmore, I believe. So being quick in the last qualifier, you're going into the finals with confidence, you're going into the finals with the quickest car. And is it quickest for Mikhail? It is. So after 3 laps, Mikhail leads by 2 seconds, and he is on for a new fastest time of the weekend. So a 40.3 last time by. So Mikhail Orlowski is driving to put himself on the front row of the grid as he drives off the cobblestones into the corner tabletop and comes down, and he goes double, triple, double, and then hooks it up into the big triple. Oh, double bounces up on 2 wheels. Just backs out of it so he doesn't go over, and then he's going to jump up onto the corner tabletop. Double left-hander coming down now. He goes double-double. Bruno, the only one I've seen going triple-single, but Bruno's clearly made it work for himself, and it's a 40.2 from Orlowski. Bruno's best lap is a 40.1. So Orlowski is the quickest in this qualifying race, although Bruno, the pressure is off. So we have Orlowski leading this from Coelho, and then Burke and Kilik in the 3 spot. David Ongaro in the 4th. We've not seen a whole lot from Davide this week. However, he is more of a finals driver, so I wouldn't count him out just yet. And as we heard from Bruno, Canas won this event last year from 8th on the grid at Hoodie Arena. And Bruno remembers it well because he was on pole. So Orlowski still in the lead and backs up his 39 with a 39.830. So Orlowski dropping a pair of 39s now. Bruno Coelho a 41.6. So Mikhail Orlowski is rapid. And he's going to take the jump onto the corner tabletop, do a double left, and then come down. Goes double, and crosses the line. And that one was a 40.19. So Orlowski is looking to go 5:21 pace, which is the quickest pace we have seen. It's the quickest pace we've seen predicted. As we pick up Orlowski coming through fast chicane. And then driving away, car in front. Is that Orlowski over? So Orlowski on the corner tabletop now, I believe. I've lost him. So Orlowski coming round, should be crossing the line right about now. And down the straight he goes, 40.8 last time by, end of the straight. So Mikhail Orlowski, blue, green and white car, clear wing. And this is his final lap. So 40.8 last time by, not his best lap, but he is still on for a 5:21.8, the quickest time we'll have seen here this week. And he has dropped a pair of 39.8 second laps. So Mikhail Orlowski coming into the triple, not much to finish this off, but it was past this point that Burak's car expired. So Orlowski's made it past that, going to jump up into the corner tabletop, double left-hander, and then he's going to go double and finish off with the quickest time of the weekend for Mikhail Orlowski, finishing in a 8:522.0. And that's a wrap of qualifying. And we will just cut to the rostrum, and I will very quickly. Burak, can we just grab you very quickly? So Burak, that was exceptional for 7.5 laps of the 8 you required. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a little bit gutted, you know, the pace and everything was really good. And yeah, and just something break into my electronics, I don't know why.
The car just stopped on you.
Yeah.
It was gutting. I mean, you were on the pace. You had him covered from maybe lap 2 onwards.
Yeah.
You had it covered. It was looking like it was all there. Other than fixing the car, what's the plan for the finals?
Yeah, for the finals we will put, of course, new electronics inside, and we'll see what happens. And yeah, we try our best for sure.
Well, I for one am looking forward to it, and good luck for the finals tomorrow.
Thank you. Thanks
Thank
a lot.
you, Burak. Unlucky, buddy. So that was a quick word from Burak as he disappears off. And that's a wrap for racing today. So the overall top 12. Bruno Coelho is going to start on pole position tomorrow. Mikhail Orlowski is going to be starting in the 2 spot by virtue of that last round. Burak Kilik, so close to overall TQ, will be starting in 3rd. Aaron Ronick going to be starting in 4th. And then comes Birkin Kilik. In 5th, we have Jon Neumann in the 6th position. Bartosz Saluski, great qualifying from him to go into 7th. Your reigning champion, Juan Carlos Canas, is going to be in 8th position. And then young X-Ray driver Max Goetzel in the 9 spot. David Ronnefolt going to make the main in the 10. Elliot Boots is 11th. And I believe David Ongaro goes straight in 12th position. And it'll be Jofre Guido, pole in the B final, I think, in 13th. Johnny Skidmore is 14th, Martin Bayer 15th, Wesley Van Helmond, good run from him for 16th. Remy Bermudez, great run from him in 17th. Then we have a young Frenchman, Ben Mohamed Noah, 18th. Daniel Pariente is your 19th driver, and Robert Battalier is 20th. Clement Boda 21st, Oscar Navarro 22, Ricardo Monterio 23, Hugo Tavernon 24, John Lott 25. And that's a wrap. So we have the poleman joining us. Just give him his headset, he's getting used to it. So Bruno.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, we can hear you. Probably not. Just move to the right a bit.
I'm sorry,
so
you're
in the
filming.
camera.
I didn't know.
So Bruno, probably not the qualifying you wanted, but you knew going into it you were poleman.
Yeah, normally the last qualify is the one we wanted to be the best, so we are confident for the finals. So I think going to the finals first with a qualify like this is not the best, but I mean, still, it's the first place.
Was the car bad, or did you just relax a little, or
No, we tried third round on the tires.
Okay.
And they didn't work.
Fair.
So
good job. It's only a
Yeah.
10-minute final.
Thank you. Yeah.
So Burkan, obviously, Burak, you were watching, I assume. He was on the pace for.
Yeah,
the last lap?
he was very good. I don't really like when events like this, because I think it was not his fault. I think it flipped before.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if it was already related with that or not.
I don't know.
But yeah, anyway, Orlovsky did a very good run.
Orlovsky was the quickest run.
Yeah, I think even if Burak didn't add the problem, Orlovsky will.
He would have been in front of his
forecast
time.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, Burak is super fast in terms of. In terms of consistency,
yes.
I mean, I think he didn't make one mistake in all qualifies, which is impressive.
Really quick.
Which means he'll be for sure super strong on the finals.
Yeah.
Me and Orlovsky, we are having up and downs, sometimes up, sometimes down. So we will see tomorrow in the finals how it goes.
It'll be great to watch, and obviously two good, accomplished touring car drivers now showing they can do it off-road as well. Yeah. So it'll be great to watch. Really looking forward to it. So good luck for the finals.
Thank you.
You get a practice in the morning as well.
Oh, really?
You get a practice. So it's a practice final for everyone. B final is last chance qualifier in the practice.
Okay. I will give everything in the practice then.
Excellent. Cheers, Bruno, and good luck for tomorrow. Thank you. Cheers, Bruno. So that's a word from Bruno Coelho, which an absolute fantastic performance from him to pole the EFRA 1/8 Off-Road Buggy European Championships. I'm just going to have a quick look at the YouTube feed to see who we've got questions from. We've got Mikael joining us, so I'll just pass him the headset. And the camera, yeah. Stare into the camera. So, Michael, great last round of qualifying. Got to give you confidence going into the finals tomorrow. How was it out there?
It was good. The last one was very good. I was feeling very comfortable. The car was good, and obviously it all worked really well. I was very fast out there, and I had loads of confidence driving around. And I got the TQ starting second, so it's very good. It's a very good spot. It's a very good spot to be starting in. I think Bruno, me, Burak are probably the three fastest guys, and we're starting 1, 2, 3. I'm a little bit upset because I had an issue with the car in Q3, Q4. I'm not gonna say what it was, but I just had a really strange feeling driving around. So it's a little bit annoying because if I didn't have that issue, probably Q3 and Q4 would be better. But on the other hand, I'm glad we found the issue and fixed it for Q5, and now I have really good points and starting second. So. And maybe it's for the better.
Going into a final with the quickest qualifying time, quick laps, like individual laps.
Was it quickest?
30. I don't know what Bruno did earlier, but 39.8. You did two of them, so
it was good.
Pretty quick, and it was the quickest forecast time I've seen as well.
Okay.
So you were quickest, regardless of what Burak did, you'd have beat his time anyway. So good confidence going into a final. Any approach for final, or is it just get it started and see what happens?
I'm just gonna go for it, see what happens. Just put in some clean qualifying runs out there and follow Bruno around, see what happens. I mean, first of all, we're all taking different lines, different jump sections, so that's gonna be interesting. I was here to warm up and race in the finals, and it was fine. So I had a bit of practice racing here, which is a bit different than usual. You need to be careful out there. And we have a huge respect between me and Bruno. We know each other in all classes at the moment. Touring 10 scale off-road, now 8 scale buggy. Now he's also starting to do 12 scale like me.
He's coming after your titles.
So we basically race each other. I feel like I see him every week more than my family. So so it's gonna be nice. I'm just glad to be fighting at the top in a category that I don't specialize in, and I mean we don't even have a car with it. We're driving something very interesting that loads of people are trying to figure out.
A lot of people are interested to see what it is.
Yes, what it is. So I'm just happy to be out here. And
I'll ask the question I was asked: is it pivot ball or C-hub?
I mean, it's easy to see on the pictures.
I don't know the difference. So
yeah, it's a pivot ball.
Right.
It's a pivot ball car. but it's not what everyone. It's like it's not just a Mugen or it's not just an X-Rail or an X-Works. Like I always read the comments. I never reply to them, but I always read all the comments and everyone's saying what car it
Have
is.
a good laugh.
And I'm just laughing at what people come up with. But yeah, it's something we've been working on, and I've put a lot of work into it and a lot of passion together with Tris. And it's like our little project on the side.
It's clearly working.
So
come to this event, everybody's here, and you're at the top. You're laying down the fastest laps. So
yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be here and to be racing, and coming from ETS just last weekend. It's pretty cool to be
slightly different driving experience.
slightly different track. Oh yeah, we'll see.
Well, good luck for the finals, and we'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Cheers, Michael. So that is our top three catch-up done. Bruno Coelho starting on pole from Mikael Arlowski and Burak Kilik tomorrow. And that is a wrap from here at Rhein-Main Circuit in Germany for the EFRA 1/8 scale electric buggy off-road European Championships. And we are proud to bring you our coverage sponsored by X-Ray, Hot Race, Hobbywing and S-Works. We'll sign off now and we will catch you tomorrow from early doors. We have a last chance qualifier for the B finalists. Let me just check the timetable and I will let you know when that is. So the last chance qualifier is due on track at 8:45 a.m. tomorrow. So that'll be last chance qualifier for one B finalist to progress into the A main. And then our all our finals get 3 legs starting at 9:10. And our first A main will be on track at 11:30 tomorrow morning. 11:30 tomorrow morning for our first A final. So thank you very much and good night. And we will see you back here again tomorrow.
It's come through a brilliant overtaking manoeuvre. Go up this jump, he needs to do it, and he turns, and Ronefalk wins the European 1/8 Buggy Championship. David Ronefalk to take the European Championship. Ronefalk is your European champion and thoroughly well deserved. He's got one right hand turn and it drops down, and Jean-Pierre Sartel becomes your European champion.